In a tense classroom at Zhangcheng No. 2 High School, the unified exam was just one day away. Teacher Chen Fan began his final instructions. He reminded the liberal arts students to prepare, but gave a graver warning to the martial arts takers about their combat gear. Teacher Chen Fan's voice lowered, speaking of the great risks in the martial arts exam. He urged anyone below a D-level ability to withdraw. From his desk, a student named Xu Jingming smirked. He knew the warning was for him. After all, he was a transmigrator on this world called Blue Star. This world was like his old one, but with the addition of ferocious beasts. To fight back, humanity had awakened incredible powers. In this strange new world, people awakened abilities at age 16, ranked from F to the legendary S. Yet most awakened with skills only between F and D. As for his own power, a tiny spark flickered. His ability was a measly E-grade weak electricity. He sighed, knowing its power was no better than a common stun baton. Xu Jingming was lost in thought. A classmate named Huang Tian slammed his desk. Still taking the exam? E-grade trash? He mocked. You'll just bring shame to our school. Huang Tian sneered, suggesting he'd stick to liberal arts and become a lowly clerk in his family's company. Before Xu Jingming could reply, a girl named Linqing shot up from her seat. Leave him alone, Huang Tian. Annoyed, Huang Tian scoffed, promising to prove his superiority during the exam. As he stalked away, he cast a final cruel glance back, predicting Xu Jingming wouldn't make it out. With Huang Tian gone, Linqing turned to Xu Jingming with worried eyes. Ignore him, she said softly. Choosing liberal arts isn't a bad thing. Xu Jingming listened without a word, his expression unreadable. He stared down at his great Xia Unified Exam registration form. The paper clearly listed his E-level elemental ability. In this kingdom, education offered two paths: liberal arts or martial arts. Those with weaker abilities could choose a safe, ordinary life. But the martial arts path was paved with peril. To pass, students had to enter a special zone and overcome fierce beasts. Only survivors could enter a university for ability users. There, after years of intense training, even someone with no rank could become a true powerhouse. Xu Jingming knew his teacher and Linqing were worried about what could happen to him. But in this world, no one could truly escape the threat of the beasts. The thought triggered a haunting memory. A beast tide. As a small child, he knelt, helpless, after losing his parents. That painful memory strengthened his will. He refused to be that powerless ever again. With newfound determination, he held up his form, his path now clear. He would take the martial arts exam. As dusk fell, Xu Jingming could be found in a training hall, practicing relentlessly with his spear. Model. He pours his energy into the weapon as blue lightning crackles to life. With a fierce cry, he unleashes a powerful swing, but the training drains him instantly. A huge yawn escapes him as he groans about his exhaustion, then collapses, his spear clattering beside him. He lays there, lost in thought. 2.5 years he's practiced with this spear, but after all that time, his skill is still basic. He even spent 300,000 on a scroll, the Lightning Gale Break. He figures it makes him slightly better than a normal E-class awakened. Lying there, a darker thought creeps in. The exam stakes for students below D-class rise each year. That thought steals his will. He must fight with everything he has. Pushing himself up, he approaches a machine with a clenched fist. As his hand draws near the panel, a blue holographic screen flashes to life. System activating. Xu Jingming's eyes widen. He can't believe what he's seeing. The activation completes, offering him a newbie gift package. Still on the ground, he realizes this is the legendary cheat system. Shock melts into pure excitement. A massive grin spreads across his face. What could be inside? The system instantly shows him the contents. An S-rank ability, 200 points, he's stunned. An S-rank is a myth. In a nation as large as Shua, anyone with one is treated like a chosen hero. Xu Jingming is floored by this incredible luck. A wave of hope rushes over him. He was born as bottom-tier rank trash, but this system is his chance to rewrite his destiny. With a grin, he holds out his hand, sparking with weak energy, and says, "Claim." He accepts without a moment's doubt. 3 windows pop up. The newbie package is claimed, 200 points are his, and his new S-rank ability begins to download. Purple Cloud Thunder God's Lightning. The power rushes straight for his heart. The agony is unbearable. Immense power erupts as purple lightning shreds his clothes and surges from his body. A progress bar appears on screen. As it climbs, the energy explodes, shattering everything in the room and blowing out the window. The chaos is noticed from the street below. A woman points at the strange light. Her child asks what's happening. A young man frantically calls for help for the Xu family's kid. Inside, Xu Jingming screams as the integration passes 50%. On the street, the sky itself turns dark and foreboding. A colossal dragon made of pure blue lightning forms above the building. This event is felt by the truly powerful. From a skyscraper, a man wonders if a mighty beast is attacking. Elsewhere, a commander puts Jiang Cheng's 3rd Legion on high alert, back at the apartment. The sky dragon dives, 100%. Complete. The blinding light fades. Transformation successful. He stands in the ruins. He slowly clenches his fist. New power crackles around him. A confident grin appears. This S-rank is different. A truly devastating power. But then the damage. The room is destroyed. He'd held back, thankfully. He remembers his reward. What are these for? Points can upgrade skills. A mischievous grin returns. System, open the panel. His new status appears. An unranked awakened. S-rank Purple Heaven Thunder. The exam is tomorrow. He must use these points. System, allocate them now. He decides on a strategy. Body and spirit come first. The system begins working. His stats surge upward. His mind and body feel enhanced, clenching his fist again. A test punch explodes. This power is unbelievable. Lightning dances on his hand. Raising basic attributes ... also boosts his control. Physique, 141. Spirit, 160. Each point was a huge boost. He grins with confidence. University will be a breeze. But against 700,000 others? He decides to find out. He grabs his spear. To the martial arts hall. Suddenly, his door explodes. Firefighters charge right in. The fire chief arrives on scene. Baffled by the scene, he sees no fire, only wreckage. Xu Jingming calmly steps forward, explaining it was just ability training. The chief simply nods, familiar with incidents involving the awakened. He radios his crew to stand down. Leaving, he glances back at the boy with respect. He thinks this new generation is on another level. The sirens fade. Xu Jingming, now in uniform and holding his spear, heads out onto the street. His neighbor, Uncle Yang, asks if he's okay. Xu Jingming assures him it's all fine. Noticing the weapon, his neighbor beams, impressed by his diligence before the big exam. In this world, martial arts halls are vital. To grow, the awakened must train body and spirit, and these halls provide the space. Not everyone has a private training room at home. The 2 most famous are Thunder and Brutal Bear. Xu Jingming walks into the Thunder Martial Arts Hall. Brutal Bear Hall is for the children of the wealthy. Thunder Hall, however, is free for students, making it the popular choice. The hall is buzzing with energy. He spots a familiar face. Long black hair. Red eyes. It's his cousin, Tangi. He walks over. Tangi? What brings you here? Startled, she replies, "Oh, I'm just visiting with a friend." Xu Jingming politely gives them space. "Enjoy your tour," he says. "I'm heading to the training room." As he leaves, Tangi notices he seems different. Her friend, Xiaoyaya, however, is totally captivated by his looks. Wow, he's so handsome. Who is that? Tangi explains, that's my cousin, Xu Jingming. He's also taking the exam tomorrow. Xiaoyaya swoons, he's absolute boyfriend material. A friend teases her and she happily agrees she's smitten. Tangi decides it's time for a reality check. She reveals his awakened ability is a mere rank. The fantasy bubble pops. What a total waste. Xiaoyaya cries. The male friend smirks. Gotta give him credit for trying with an rank. But Tangi looks worried. Courage is one thing, but this is just reckless. Changing the subject, she reminds them they were just visiting. Xiaoyaya quickly agrees. I spent all my time at the expensive, brutal bear hall. A little fun before the exam is a good idea. Elsewhere, Xu Jingming finds an empty training room. He faces a target, gripping his spear. It feels lighter. He realizes the weapon is the same. His own body has grown much stronger. This old spear might not cut it anymore. But with the exam tomorrow, there is no time for a new one. First, a test of raw power alone. He takes a breath and thrusts the spear forward. The weapon smashes into the target's core. Cracks splinter across the advanced metal. The display flashes 321. The memory metal begins to repair itself. Xu Jing is stunned. His pure physical strength had doubled. He knew an unranked awakened maxes out around 100. His base power was exceptional. Now for his S-rank ability. His eyes glow, summoning the purple heaven's thunder. Arcs of violent purple lightning surround him. He leaps, bringing his spear crashing down. An electric explosion. The new reading, 3021. Xu Jingming felt the awesome power of his S-rank skill. The standard for a first year awakened is just 1000, and he was still officially unranked. He had the power of a mid-tier expert. But he wasn't done. With lightning still dancing, he declared this wasn't his limit. It was time to unleash his true final move, a technique fusing strength, ability, and skill. All his energy poured into the spear, cloaking it in lightning. He swung the spear in a devastating arc. The energy condensed into a blinding sphere. Break! The spear connected. A massive purple explosion engulfed everything. A shockwave tore through the entire hall. Students were shaken. Was that an earthquake? One cried. In another room, Tanji and her friends lost their footing. His friend felt the energy. That's a true awakener's power. How could that be? A new high school level awakener here? Driven by curiosity, Tangi urged them on. Let's go see. They followed the trail of energy down the hall and ran right into Xu Jingming. He was leaving, spear wrapped in cloth. Tenji called out, surprised. He calmly said he was heading home, hiding his true power. His friend wished him luck, but then scoffed. Just forget about him. He pointed to the room. The energy came from in there. The group peeked inside, finding a scene of pure destruction. The advanced memory metal target was vaporized. The reinforced wall was now a massive crater. The room was ruined. Tangi, Xiaoyaya, and the others stared in disbelief. Who could unleash this kind of power in a school gym? They stood frozen, staring at the devastation. The memory metal, completely shattered. Could any student in our city be that strong? But her friend instantly shut it down. This energy is too violent for a high schooler. He figured a second-order user got lost. The other friend nodded in agreement. Not even a capital city genius could do this, so it's impossible for someone like that to be here. But Xiaoyaya had a different idea. What about Xu Jingming? Maybe he's a hidden master. Her friends just laughed. Reading too many web novels? He's id-class. His attack power is barely 300. Her friend suggested a more logical path. The powerful user probably left through the other hall. He then looked to the quiet Tangi for her opinion. Perhaps, she said, approaching the wall. She ran her hand along the deep cracks. The impacts looked like they were from a long spear, and an image of her cousin flashed in her mind. A heavy suspicion started to grow inside her. Is Xu Jingming really overestimating his own power? The day of the martial arts exam was bright and clear. Dozens of buses pulled up to the enormous venue. Students poured out, armed with an array of weapons. Among them, Xu Jingming walked with a calm, confident stride. The crowd stared into the exam grounds, a mix of awe and terror on their faces. One student complained nervously, "The beasts are much tougher this time." A consensus formed. This year's exam would be incredibly hard. Through the worried chatter, an arrogant voice cut in. A long-haired youth with a huge sword scoffed at them. "If you can't handle a unicorn rhino, you're just useless." Nearby, Xu Jing's best friend, Liu Ji, wondered who the jerk was. Xu Jingming identified him as Zhou Mingyang. Liu Ji explained he was a famous genius with a B-class ability, already a first-order user. An amazing achievement for a high school student. Xu Jingming watched the prodigy, a competitive fire in his eyes. He silently wondered which of them was stronger. Suddenly, a booming voice called for attention. A scarred man in a military uniform introduced himself as Wang Haiyang, the chief commander. He stated he would review the important rules before they began. Standing atop a military truck, Commander Wang Haiyang announced a 12-hour time limit from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. He motioned toward the vast, ruined town before them. He explained it was split into 4 zones. Students gain points by taking down beasts, with scores based on the beast's power. The commander's face turned grim as he delivered his final warning. The core is a bonus stage meant only for the elite. He warns them not to overreach just for points. The words make Xu Jingming reflect on his own power. Before, he was confined to the outer areas, but now he burns with power and ambition. He's determined to reach the inner circle, even the core. An announcement is made to get exam supplies. Xu Jingming and his friend approach their teacher. Junfan is handing out tactical gear. Inside is a smartwatch for points and a pack of supplies. It has a drink, a medical kit, and a beast-repelling safety ball. Teacher Chon offers him one last piece of advice. He reminds him that survival is more important than anything. Even if the safety ball means an early exit, Xu Jingming thanks his teacher with respect. Suddenly, a voice calls out. It's his classmate, Lynching. She offers him a spot on her team with the class president. Lu Qin, a C-class user, promises to protect him, but another student immediately objects. He argues that the exam is a serious fight, and a ranker will just drag us down. His teammate agrees, angry about the changed plans. They refuse to be burdened by any dead weight. The insults enrage Xu Jingming's friend Liu Ji, but Xu Jingming calmly holds him back and politely declines. He tells them he appreciates the kind offer, but he's going in solo. A worried Lynching accepts. The other student smirks, suggesting they find Huang Tian instead, and he lets out a mocking laugh as they walk off. Xu Jingming watches them leave with a confident smirk. He knows he's more than capable of scoring high alone. An announcement rings out. The exam officially begins. Drones swarm the sky, starting the live broadcast. The gates open and students charge into the ruined city. Tongqi is there with her friends, a girl with a huge sword. Top contender Zhou Mingyang leaps ahead using his wind power. In contrast to the chaos, Xu Jingming remains perfectly calm. He takes a step, then runs. Spear in hand, he knows the time has finally come. As he runs, he activates his smartwatch. A holoscreen displays his ID and the real-time rankings. Zhou Mingyang already holds first place with 7 points. Xu Jingming just smirks at the leaderboard. His opponent's early lead only fuels his ambition. While others fight in the outer sections, he has a bolder plan. He wastes no time, heading for the core area. Deeper in, he suddenly stops. Ahead lies a grim scene. Another student has fallen. An unused safety ball is nearby. The attack was too fast. The sight is deeply unsettling. The student had no time to react. The grim reality of the exam hits. The warnings were real. He thinks if not for his new power, he could have met the same fate. Stealing his resolve, he accepts the harsh truth. He kneels and sends a retrieval signal from the boy's watch. He knows opportunity comes with risk. Suddenly, a noise. From the shadows, a large paw appears. A moment later, a shadow cat with glowing purple eyes emerges. The truth is clear. The fallen student was bait. It's a trap. The beast lunges. Yet Xu Jingming remains perfectly calm. The beast pounces with incredible speed, but he is faster. He easily sidesteps the attack. The shadow cat lands. Its purple eyes are locked on him. Its reputation is fearsome. With sharp claws and a powerful bite, it's a true newbie hunter. It lets out a ferocious roar. He calmly analyzes the creature's power. He knows beasts have an aura that can paralyze with fear. He's heard that most awaken ... become helpless when they first face a fierce beast. They can't even use 30% of their strength. Wealthy families train their kids to withstand this pressure. This was a privilege he never had. His first true battle. He readies his spear as it lunges again. The beast closes in instantly. But he stands his ground, unaffected. Purple lightning crackles along his spear. In a single, swift motion, he thrusts forward, piercing its head in one decisive strike. He looks down at the creature thoughtfully. He realizes its intimidating aura had no effect on him. A blue holographic window then appears. One unranked fierce beast eliminated. Ability points +3. A note explains the ranking system. Creatures below rank 1 are unranked. Like new awakeners, Xu Jingming checks the venue map on his watch. Taking down beasts grants him ability points. But these low-level creatures give a pitiful reward. Their intimidating auras don't even faze him. Xu Jingming decides the outer area is a waste of time. He resolves to reach the dangerous central zone immediately. His journey into the exam's heart begins. He clears a path through the lesser beasts, dispatching shadow cats, iron-furred pigs, and wolf-like creatures. Points rise, but he spots a problem. He's gaining points, not actual combat experience. His new S-rank ability is so strong, it defeats them instantly. This prevents him from truly honing his skills. He also notes the high energy cost of his power. He knows stronger abilities drain more energy. His old skill lasted hours. This new one won't even last one. The exam is a full 12 hours long. He can't waste energy now. He needs a new plan. He'll rely only on his spear to gain experience and conserve power. Just as he decides this, a new, far greater threat appears, a massive bipedal rhino. It roars and charges, tossing a ruined car aside with ease. Instead of dodging, Xu Jingming stands firm, facing it head-on. The impact from the horn sends him flying backward. With stunning agility, he flips in mid-door, landing right above the beast. Before the rhino can even turn, he dives, striking a vital point with a single, precise spear thrust. The colossal creature collapses, its fight finished. Catching his breath, he's amazed by his own speed. He notes that even this powerful rhino wasn't a real challenge. A thought suddenly strikes him. Could his spear technique have leveled up without him knowing? He calls up his status panel, confirming his theory. His spear skill is now intermediate and his points are 256. He now sees that the spear is the best way to grow stronger. The new technique feels incredibly fluid. He wonders what would happen if he improved it again. He uses his points to upgrade his spear skill one more time. A massive wave of advanced techniques floods his mind and body. He grabs his head, stunned by the influx. The sheer volume of new skill is unbelievable. With this power, Xu Jingming feels his confidence soar. He grips his spear, standing tall with a predator's smile. He can't wait to find a first-rank beast for a real test. Meanwhile, ... in another part of the city, Lining leads her team. Suddenly, Lining stops, a puzzled look on her face. A familiar shadow appeared in the distance. Was that Xu Jingming? She whispered, but her teammate just scoffed. No way, it can't be him. An ranker this deep in the zone? That's asking for trouble. Doubt clouded her mind, but she couldn't shake the feeling. Her worry was cut short by a sudden call to regroup. They arrived to find a massive, fallen unicorn rhinoceros. The beast was enormous. Its wounds were fresh. It had been taken down moments ago. They found a single clean strike to its head from a long weapon. One of them gasped, "It's a spear wound!" The silhouette, the timing, the spear. It all clicked into place. Could it truly have been Xu Jingming? She wondered. The skeptical teammate just laughed. A beast like this? Only a C rank could defeat it alone. To finally settle the argument, another teammate suggested they check the official rankings. She instantly pulled up the leaderboard. Her eyes widened in shock. In 46th place with 256 points was Xu Jingming. "It's really him," she exclaimed. Her teammates were completely speechless, their faces frozen in disbelief. The ranker they all looked down on was now in the top 50. It must be someone else with the same name. Their entire understanding of the world was shattering. Meanwhile, far from the action, officials and VIPs watched everything unfold on massive screens. One noted the dominance of the first high school, especially Zhou Mingyang. Ranked first with 412 points, he was clearly Zhengcheng's top student. "Think he'll make the provincial top 100? An official asked. It was a feat their city hadn't achieved in years. Among them was Zhang Wen-shan, director of the Education Bureau. A self-satisfied smile played on his lips. "He is our city's ace," he declared. "He will break into the top 100. He then turned to praise the principals of the first and third high schools. They humbly accepted the director's compliments. After praising the top performers, Director Zhang turned to Principal Xiaoyao of the second high school. "Your school needs to work harder," he said condescendingly. "Your best is only ranked 18th. The principal bowed nervously, stammering his agreement. Inwardly, Principal Xiaoyao was fuming. Only 8 of his students were in the top 50. He mentally scrolled through his top students, urging them on. Then he paused. One name stood out. The name Xu Jingming felt unfamiliar. "Who is this student?" he muttered. "Why have I never heard his name?" He turned to the teacher beside him, Chun Fan, and asked about the boy. Hearing his weakest student was in the top 50, Chun Fan's jaw dropped in pure shock. He calms his breath. On a ranker, hiding his true strength? No, that's impossible. He glares at the monitors in frustration, but only the top 10 students are shown. So how are his points climbing so fast? Meanwhile, inside the exam venue... Xu Jingming has reached the central zone. He moves calmly through the ruined streets. Taking a moment, he notes fewer beasts here. The ranked ones are smarter, more territorial. Suddenly, his sharp senses flare. His eyes narrow. There you are! A powerful beast erupts from the wreckage. It's a first-ranked fierce beast, an arm-blade tiger, but he stands unfazed. He smirks. "My luck is pretty good." A confident and eager expression appears. "The perfect test for my new spear technique." The tiger roars and lunges forward. Xu Jingming remains composed, spear ready. With a graceful spin, he deflects the pounce. He expertly parries the attack. The force of the blow sends the tiger back. But Xu Jingming seems unimpressed. Is this all a first-tier beast can do? This is hardly a warm-up for me. The taunt enrages the beast as he rushes in. His spear is a blur, landing a clean strike. The beast roars in fury, getting no rest. He maintains his calm focus. The attack has only angered the beast further. Its eyes begin to glow a menacing teal. Towering over him, it unleashes its full power. Its massive bladed paws swipe down. But his reflexes are incredible. He dodges, swinging around a lamppost. He avoids the claws and readies a counter. He lands with perfect acrobatic grace. He acknowledges the beast's tenacity. Even injured, it still wants to struggle. Time to end this. Resistance is useless. He begins to channel his technique. Lightning gale, break! A vortex of energy swirls. His body becomes a blur of spinning devastation. His spear hummed with energy, unleashing arcs of light that overwhelmed the beast. The massive tiger collapsed, its fight finally over. Instantly, a notification appeared on his smartwatch. First-tier tiger defeated. 14 ability points awarded. A confident smile appeared on his face. A first-tier beast yielded nearly double the points. It suddenly dawned on him. This exam wasn't a danger zone. For him, it was the ultimate leveling ground. With new resolve, he set out to hunt even stronger beasts. Meanwhile, in the observation hall, officials and teachers stared at the live rankings. Xu Jinming had jumped to 32nd place. An official asked a teacher, Chun Fan, "Is he one of yours?" Suddenly, Chun Fan was the center of attention. His students were the only ones in the top 50. They showered him with compliments. A flustered Chun Fan credited his students' hard work. But their talk was cut short by a shout. Xu Jingming's rank leaped again to 25th. 44 points at once? An official gasped. Director Zhang Wenshan quickly did the math. A peak beast was only worth 6 to 8 points, but a first year was worth 14 to 16. Principal Xiao Yao's face went pale with realization. The ranks updated every 4 seconds. An impossible idea began to form. The director announced this stunning truth. In just 4 seconds, Xu Jingming had taken down several powerful beasts at once. A pleased smile grew on his face. This was a rare talent. He turned to the principal. "This student is a real find. Why haven't I heard of him?" The stunned principal was at a loss for words. "I've only just learned of him myself," he stammered. He immediately called for a nervous teacher, Chun Fan. "Explain the student's situation. What is his talent?" Standing before the city's most powerful officials, Chun Fan stammered out the unbelievable truth. He awakened an E-grade ability, weak electricity. The principal was incredulous. "Are you absolutely certain?" Chun Fan insisted that he was. In fact, he had advised the boy not to even participate. This only deepened Director Zhang Wenshan's curiosity. An E-grade talent this powerful? He must have a secret. The mystery had completely hooked his interest. He would watch and wait, confident in the boy's momentum. Once he hits the top 10, a camera will reveal all his secrets. But he added a stern warning. Any cheating would have serious consequences. Just then, the teacher's eyes went wide with disbelief. The leaderboard flashed with an update. Xu Jingming had done the impossible. He was now ranked 9th, and his cousin Tanji was close behind at 12th place. Elsewhere, Tongyi, now with cat ears and a tail, sat upon a defeated creature. A knowing smile touched her lips as she gazed into the distance. She was certain her cousin had caused the chaos at the martial arts hall. The top-ranked student, Zhou Ming, also noticed the new name. With 6 hours left, he was surprised to see a new face in the top 10. He thought to himself he'd never heard of a Xu Jingming. Now in the top 10, a drone was sent to track Xu Jingming. The feed showed him effortlessly taking down a Tier 1 beast. As the creature fell, a notification awarded him 14 more points. He noted that taking down beasts in the central area was much faster. He then saw the drone and realized he'd cracked the top 10, standing over his latest conquest. Xu Jing reflected on the exam. It was simple. Prove your strength, earn your place. With that realization, he knew there was no reason to hide his true power. The top 10 was just the start. But first, he would grow stronger before facing the core area. He checked his system panel. His spear technique was now advanced, with 312 ability points. To his disappointment, his level was still just awakened. He figured the only path to becoming a true ability user was a special cultivation method, which was impossible to learn mid-exam. Since he couldn't rank up, he'd improve his basic attributes instead. He boosted his physique by 40 and his spirit by 22. A surge of new power flowed through him as he clenched his fist. He was ready. He soon reached the entrance to the high-danger core area. An intense scene unfolded before him. 9 armored tigers were gathered around a massive, fallen beast. Observing from afar, Xu Jingming quickly identified the one in the center. It was larger, its powerful aura marking it as the armored Tiger King. He wasn't scared. He saw a huge harvest of points waiting for him. But as he prepared to attack, he sensed another presence nearby. "Come on out," he called. From behind a corner, Zhou Ming emerged. He looked impressed. He complimented Xu Jingming's sharp senses, admitting he was surprised to see him. Xu Jingming recognized the top student. "How did you know it was me?" Zhou Ming explained that he knew of every strong candidate in the core area. Since Xu Jingming was an unknown who had climbed the ranks so quickly, he had naturally figured out his identity. Zhou Mingyang appears, his hand on his sword. Xu Jing's guard goes up. "Here to steal my prize?" he asks. Zhou Ming clarifies he has no such intent. He warns that the Tiger King is a powerful beast, along with its pack of 9 others. It's too much for one person. He suggests they cooperate, but Xu Jing flatly refuses. No need. His confidence is absolute. He declares that he alone is more than enough. Ignoring the offer, he confidently steps out to face the armored tigers. His presence immediately grabs their attention. Warning growls fill the air as the Tiger King stands over its prize, roaring to assert its dominance. Xu Jing narrows his eyes. A pack led by a Beast King, just as expected. They have a simple battle formation, with the strongest in front. The pack snarls, preparing a unified attack. One tiger breaks away, charging with a furious roar. From his spot, Zhou Mingyang watches with fascination. He decides to observe the outcome. Is this supreme skill, or a final foolish stand? Facing the charge, Xu Jingming stands perfectly still. A calm aura surrounds him as his spear becomes a blur, spinning at blinding speed. The shaft forms an invisible circle, gathering immense energy. He unleashes a devastatingly wide spinning attack. A huge arc of force soars through the air. The attack hits with overwhelming power. His spinning spear cuts through several tigers at once. System alerts pop up, confirming his victory and awarding points. The fallen tigers collapse onto the pavement. The first wave was vanquished by his single, mighty strike. The armored Tiger King is enraged by this display. Xu Jingming, however, views the scene with a touch of disappointment. He notes his strength is still lacking as he couldn't defeat them all at once. The remaining tigers, led by their furious king, surround him. They are ready for payback. The king unleashes a powerful sonic roar. The sheer force of the sound shatters nearby windows, creating a shower of glass. Even Zhou Ming, watching from a distance, feels the impact of the sonic blast, but Xu Jing stands firm among the shards. Entirely unfazed, he sees the king's attempt to intimidate him. With a look of pure defiance, he declares, "That may scare others, but not me." The tigers lunge at him. Xu Jingming meets their assault with perfect grace and precision. He easily parries the first tiger's attack. He vaults off one beast, dodging another's attack. The Tiger King charges, but he's ready for it. Mid-air, he prepares the final, decisive blow. With every ounce of his strength, his spear descends. The impact is immense, a perfect strike that ends the fight. He lands gracefully as a system notification appears. A massive prize of 20 ability points. Watching from the shadows, someone is in awe. Zhou Mingyang is completely stunned, his eyes wide with disbelief. No way one person did this! What kind of monster is he? But on the other side, Xu Jingming is thrilled. He can't believe his amazing haul of points. How many more can he get before the 12-hour exam is over? With more points comes more power, so he rushes to find his next hunt. But just as he's about to leave, Zhou Ming appears from his hiding place. He demands to know how he overpowered the tigers so easily. "Is your ability a reinforcement type?" he asks. Without breaking stride, Xu Jingming leaps away, yelling back, "I'm a lightning type!" Fuming, Zhou Ming doesn't believe a word. He clenches his fist, feeling completely dismissed. A moment later, a chilling thought strikes him. With all those new takedowns, Xu Jing's score must be catching up. He quickly checks the leaderboard. To his utter shock, he hasn't just caught up. He's been surpassed. The leaderboard shows a new name at the top. Xu Jingming is in first place with 1,122 points. While he's down to second, the stunning realization makes him scream in frustration. Meanwhile, in the audience, the officials are erupting with joy. Director Zhang Wen leaps to his feet, declaring Xu Jing a true genius. He claps a teary-eyed Principal Xiao Yao on the back. With him, he declares, we'll make the provincial top 100. He promises the school his full support, to the principal's absolute delight. Principal Xiao Yao is overcome with gratitude. Xu Jingming was an incredible surprise, giving his school a chance to finally shine. 3 hours later, in the core zone, Zhou Mingyang wanders, completely baffled. He wonders aloud, where did all the beasts go? A voice from behind him answers, you should probably ask the guy in first place. He turns to find his cousin Tangi with some other top students. She explains that Xu Jingming has already cleared the area. They couldn't find a single beast to challenge ... So they were forced to team up. Zhou Ming is stunned. It seems impossible that one person could do so much. Tangi smirks, telling him he clearly hasn't been a ranked user for long. To prove it, she tells him to check Xu Jingming's current score. Her watch lit up, displaying the leaderboard. Zhou Mingyang's eyes widened at the number by Xu Jingming's name. 3,435 points. Triple his score. He was speechless. Tangi calmly did the math. Take away his 700 points from the central zone, and he still defeated nearly 200 beasts in the core zone alone. Sweat dripped down Zhou Mingyang's face as he understood. It wasn't that Xu Jingming was avoiding them. He planned to claim the entire core zone from the start. Wu Ha explained the situation. With hours left, the top students formed a team. They would have to brave the innermost core, a place with upper-rank beasts and a second-order beast king. He knew that entering alone was an impossible challenge. Meng Di then invited Zhou Ming to join them. With no choice left, he yelled, "Count me in!" The scene changes to a moonlit rooftop. Xu Jingming sat upon a pile of defeated beasts. His spear was planted beside him. With no supplies left, he knew the exam was ending. But his quest for power continued. He had to go deeper for more points. The innermost zone held second-order beasts. He decided to get one final power boost. He opened his system panel, showing an incredible 2,413 points. With a confident smirk, he began the upgrade. After absorbing the new power, he stood over a giant fallen creature. He let out a steadying breath. He was now ready for the exam's finale. The other students raced towards the final area. Their last sprint began. Deep inside, a fearsome new beast emerged. A giant white wolf with glowing red eyes and crystals on its back. The final challenge had appeared. Xu Jingming arrived on the scene, calm and prepared. Holding his spear, he wondered what beast the exam had for him this year. As Xu Jingming approached the final test, ... the team of top students also reached the area. They recognized the crystal-backed creature, a savage bear. The beast effortlessly crushed a car with one swipe. The sight filled the team with fear. Zhou Mingyang knew they were in serious trouble. Mengde explained its hide was as strong as E-grade alloy. She added that a single blow would be the end of them. Facing these odds, Tangi suggested they retreat. But their situation was worse than they imagined. The Beast King was guarded by a large pack of high-level beasts. One of them said grimly that if they went in... the horde would overwhelm them before the bear even noticed. The challenge seemed impossible. One student backed out. A high score is worthless if you perish. Zhou Mingyang scoffed at the display. The group's morale completely collapsed. Then, a shout, "Everyone, look over there!" A lone figure strode into the danger zone. Tangi's eyes widened. It was Xu Jingming, walking into the heart of the horde. He leaped down. The others could only stare in shock. Zhou Ming grumbled about the crazy test. Another panicked. He's triggered the entire swarm. Enraged by the bold intrusion, the creatures charged, but Xu Jingming stood his ground. Instantly, he was completely buried under the swarm. From the roof, the students watched in pure horror. Tang Yi feared for her cousin. Wu Hao called him reckless. Tenji cried out, "I have to go help him!" Ming Di held her back. "That's a pointless fall. He's my family. I can't just stand here." But before she moved, an explosion of violet lightning erupted. A blinding flash forced them all to shield their eyes. Zhou Ming stared, absolutely stunned. Is that his lightning ability? He wondered aloud. The light faded, revealing an unbelievable scene. The entire swarm of creatures had been vanquished. Xu Jingming stood unharmed, violet energy crackling around him. He knew his body alone wasn't enough. He needed his true power. A confident smile graced his lips. This was the immense force of an S-grade ability. With the lesser threats gone, he faced the final challenge. The savage bear stood among its fallen minions. The beast roared. Xu Jingming calmly analyzed it. It was huge, but probably not very agile. He concluded his thunder ability could handle it. Then he noticed it wasn't alone. Smaller minions lurked. Realizing these creatures would be a nuisance, he knew there was only one path forward. His eyes glowed with fierce resolve. Time to clear the area. His S-grade lightning ability surged through his body. He moved like a flash through the remaining threats. A shadow cat fell. His watch beeped. 13 points. He smirked. The power coursing through him was incredible. But he knew he couldn't maintain this state for long. Still, it was more than enough for these minions. His spear swept through the last of the lesser beasts. 15 more points. The stage was set. The final battle began. The beast roars with fury. Its paws shatter the pavement. Lightning meets the charge. He leaps, swinging his spear. A crystal on its back shatters. He dodges and lands strikes, wounding the beast again. His points continuously update. The savage bear bellows. He taunts the enraged beast. "I'll deal with you soon." The king watches, calculating. Just as he's about to hit, the bear intercepts his attack. He realizes the beast's cunning. The bear king claps its paws. A devastating shockwave explodes. The rhino vanishes in the blast. Surrounded by his lightning aura, he flips, landing untouched. Now, only 2 kings remain. He grins, crackling with power. Let's test that armor. With a powerful thrust, his spear hits the beast's head. A purple explosion erupts. The drone's camera feed cuts, and the audience stands. Officials stare at the static. The director yells in disbelief. "You call that an E-class?" He handled a high-tier threat. An A-class user would struggle. The principal guesses, a mutation? But the director laughs, and he'll be famous. On the field, the result is clear. The beast is wounded, not down. It roars, sending him flying. The powerful attack barely worked. He lands and analyzes the fight. Its hide is resistant to his power. This will be a tough fight. Dark energy gathers around it. Xu Jingming prepares himself. Witnessing this power, he could only think, what? A dark aura erupted around the frenzied beast as it powered up. It charged forward like a boulder, tearing apart the very ground. Xu Jingming vaulted backward as purple lightning coiled, preparing for impact. It had entered its berserk state so soon. This rage felt personal. A system window appeared. Berserk, a beast's ultimate counter skill. Similar to a human combat technique, the enraged beast ... It let out a deafening roar, charging with terrifying new speed. Xu Jingming smirked. The power of a berserk state was impressive. But he knew this power came at a steep price. It traded intellect for pure instinct. A new plan formed in his mind. He just had to outmaneuver it and keep his distance. He moved instantly, a blur of motion against the beast's rampage. He had to wait for the perfect opening to strike. As it lunged, lightning surged into his spear. He thrust forward. A bolt of energy slammed into the creature's flank. The shock froze the massive creature, its entire body convulsing. This was the chance he'd been waiting for. With the beast staggered, Xu Jingming's eyes began to glow. He raised his hand, gathering an immense vortex of power. Unleashing his S-rank skill, he declared 9 heavens divine lightning. Descend! A column of divine judgment crashed from the heavens. The beast was engulfed, its roars silenced by crackling thunder. As the blinding light receded, the great beast lay still, smoke rising from its form. Xu Jingming stood over it, purple lightning dancing across his fingertips. He noted that 30 seconds of his divine lightning was more than enough to pierce any defense. However, the battle was not over yet. Its eyes snapped open, glowing red. With a final roar, it lunged. But the electrical power surging through it caused a momentary paralysis, freezing it just inches away. "It's time," Xu Jingming stated calmly, focusing his remaining power. His eyes blazed with energy. He invoked his final technique, whispering, lightning, gale, break. A sphere of pure lightning shot into the beast's open mouth. The explosion was immense, a vortex of power erupting from within. The blast finally felled the mighty second-order beast for good. Its colossal form crashed to the pavement, finally silent. A system notification confirmed his victory, plus 124 ability points. Kneeling beside the fallen Beast King, Xu Jingming finally let out a breath. It was over. To think, this was what it took to face a second-order beast. His upgraded lightning gale had performed perfectly. A triumphant smile lit his face. The fight lasted only 2 minutes, but it was the most thrilling he'd ever felt. He wondered what his score would be for clearing the core. Night fell, and the exam ended. The final scores appeared, and the crowd erupted. In first place was Xu Jingming, with a staggering 10,835 points. A distant second was Zhou Mingyang with 1,013 points. Then Wu Hao with 945. The officials were overjoyed. Director Zhang, Principal Xiao, and Teacher Chon leaped to their feet, cheering wildly. Xu Jingming didn't just break their city's record. He shattered the entire Jiangnan province record. A true genius. Last year's champion only managed 8,000 points. With this score, the championship title was practically his. Standing among the ruins, Xu Jingming glanced at the sky with a smirk. There wasn't much time left. He had cleared out all the beasts in the inner and core areas. With time to spare, he headed back to the central area for more. As he made his way back, he passed the other top students who stared in utter disbelief. Tangi was amazed he took down a Tier 2 Beast King, while Zhou Mingyang was baffled. Why was he going back when he was already number 1? Mongd guessed his destination, the central area. A shocking realization dawned on her. Was he going to hunt them all? His ambition left the others completely speechless. The truth hit them. With his speed, he could actually do it. If they didn't move now, they wouldn't get a single point. This team-up is over, Zhou declared, taking off. The others quickly followed, scrambling for any remaining targets. 1 hour later, an announcement echoed across the venue. The 2037 Zhongqing Martial Arts College entrance exam has concluded. Eliminating beasts no longer counts. All candidates must return. Across the battleground, the students reacted. A tired Tangi sighed in relief. It was finally over. One student lamented being 1 beast away from passing. Another celebrated just making the cut. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming stood over his final conquest. He looked unsatisfied. Why did it have to end so soon? He felt he was just getting started. As students left, they were met by guards, their faces a mix of relief and fatigue. Outside, Tangi's friend Shueya was still reeling from his power. She grabbed Tangi. "Is he really your cousin?" she asked for the third time. Yes, Tunji confirmed wearily. Chie's crush had officially returned. Blushing, she immediately pleaded for his contact information. Tangi dryly reminded her, just yesterday, you weren't interested. Things are different now that he's number one, Xiaoyaya insisted. Their talk was cut short by a shout from the crowd. Look, Xu Jingming is coming out. An eager crowd swarmed the gates, all to glimpse the new champion. Xu Jingming emerged, perfectly calm, his spear on his shoulder. Cheers erupted all around him. Some even joked for 100 of his points. He just smiled, soaking in the sudden fame. From the crowd, Zhou Minggang watched. His friend remarked that should have been his spot, but Zhou Ming was content with his score. He just never knew a monster like that existed. Before reaching the bus, Principal Xiaoyao stopped him. He offered praise and an introduction to director Zheng Win-chan. The director offered him a personal ride. Looking at the chaotic crowd, he knew it was for the best. The bus ride would have been an interrogation. He slipped into a sleek black car and sped away. Inside, the director asked which superpower university he planned to attend. Xu Jingming admitted he'd only focused on his strength. The director smiled, assuring him that with his results, any university would open its doors for him. However, the nation's strongest users came from the top 3 schools. He advised him to aim high. Director Zhang detailed the Elite 3. First, Jingjing University, which was tied to the government. Its graduates could immediately serve the nation. Next was Modu University, famed for its incredible resources. Finally, there was Jinqing University with its deep history and powerful faculty. All 3 possessed secret, top-tier cultivation methods. Xu Jingming listened, captivated. He knew these methods were the key to true power. He asked what made them so special. The director explained a beginner method takes 3 to 4 years to advance. But with a top-tier method, it takes just half a year. He told Xu Jingming his score is guaranteed special admission anywhere. After dropping off the officials, Xu Jingming returned to his apartment late that night. The next morning, a shower washed away his fatigue. He checked his system panel, seeing 2,534 ability points. That should be enough for any university. He wondered if the schools held beast-slaying competitions. He knew he'd have to enter the wilderness to keep growing stronger. Just then, his cousin Teng Qi arrived with her mother. Spotting the broken door, Teng Qi grinned. A perfect chance for a surprise. They tiptoed inside and she yelled, "We're here!" Her timing was absolutely terrible. Xu Jingming, wearing only a towel, had just left the bathroom. He froze, seeing them. His aunt was flustered while Teng Qi was left blushing and totally speechless. Then, his aunt saw the ruined apartment and demanded to know what happened. A flashback begins, revealing that after his parents passed away, his aunt cared for him. She gave him the warmth of home. After the exam's shock, his aunt was simply relieved. She admitted she was so worried. Seeing him unharmed was enough. But he hinted at his results. Tenji winked, telling him to share. He shyly revealed over 10,000. The news left her speechless. She coughed. "Repeat that, please." 11,124. Tears of joy streamed down her face. Our family finally has a successor. At the same time, recruiters reviewed the exam data. Xu Jingming's file appeared. An unranked E-class awakener. "We have to recruit him now." But another recruiter was skeptical. "This is at least a class power." One sneered, "He must have cheated." A commanding figure stopped the argument. "List him as an S-class special recruit. As for the scores, authenticity, ... I'll go to Ting Ting myself." A notification lit up his phone. The provincial rankings were out. First place with 11,000 points. A look of pure triumph spread across his face. The news instantly exploded online. Everyone was talking about it. A dark horse became the top scholar. Who is this Xu Jingming? Skeptics demanded to see the video. In response to the growing doubts, the principal called a press conference. A reporter challenged the results. He simply pointed to the school's website. As everyone watched the footage, they were left in complete awe. He pierced a monster's skull in one shot. How is an E-class this strong? The principal beamed with pride. He is a true prodigy from our city. Director Zhao Yao presented a life-changing check for 1 million yuan. He then revealed it was a gift from the city's education bureau, but that wasn't all. The city added another bonus and a villa. Cameras flashed wildly. Elsewhere, a powerful woman watched from the shadows. The footage didn't prove he was clean. His true power level was the only thing that mattered. Back at the ceremony, the director wondered where the star of the show was. Teacher Chen Fan simply smiled. He explained the boy was still training at the gym. The top scholar was still training? Extraordinary. As Xu Jingming headed over, Principal Xiao Yao nervously served 3 imposing figures. One of them casually waved away the tea. The principal began to sweat under the pressure. Their overwhelming auras made his heart pound. These 3 were recruiters from top universities. The air crackled as their spiritual pressures clashed. Zhang Xiaoyui, a woman with striking purple hair, from Modu Superpower University, broke the silence. She slyly asked her rivals who they were after. Su Yun of Qingjing University told her not to play games. She declared confidently, Qingjing University will have him. A man with long, dark hair, Wu Yuan of Jin City scoffed, he's ours. As sparks of energy flew between them, Zhang Xiaoyui mused that recruiting was always a battle. At the peak of the tension, the door slid open. Xu Jingming entered and greeted them. His abrupt entrance startled the recruiters. Zhang Xiaoyui watched him with keen interest. His spirit was solid, and he hadn't stopped his training. More impressively, he stood firm against their combined pressure. Principal Xiao Yao quickly made the introduction. Director Zhang Xiaoyui from Modu University. Director Su Yun and Minister Wu Yuan from Jin City. Director Zhang praised his stunning performance in the exam, but she quickly got to the heart of the matter. His power was no longer a weak E-class ability. She demanded why. As expected, Xu Jingming had a prepared answer. He coolly explained that while training at home, he was struck by lightning and his power evolved. A superpower mutation. The recruiters instantly realized. She suspected he had no idea of his true mutated power. So she presented a special instrument, inviting him to test it. She held out a glowing device. Unleash your power on this. He placed his hand on the instrument and focused his energy. A violent storm of purple and white lightning erupted from him. Su Yun's eyes widened, shocked by its sheer force. The detection device struggled to complete its scan, identifying his power as Purple Cloud Divine Thunder, but as it tried to rate him, it beeped erratically, cracks appearing. With a flash of golden light, the instrument overloaded and shattered. Arcs of energy zapped across the room, startling everyone. The principal was shocked, but Wu Yuan and Su Yun looked thrilled. The results were undeniable. His power was so immense, he had to be S-class at minimum. With his S-class potential now clear, Director Zhang smiled, certain they backed the right person. A fierce bidding war ignited. Yu Yuan made the first move. Jin City offers a 4 million admission bonus and a full set of C-class equipment, plus 4 years of free training access. Su Yun just scoffed. Turning to Xu Jingming with a charming smile, she made her pitch. 5 million for you and for 4 years. Free access to all our S-class training methods. Xu Jingming was stunned by the incredible offer. Finally, Zhang Xiaoyu of Modu University made her move. Modu doesn't offer cash or equipment, but we will match their training offers. Then, she revealed her trump card, an annual S-class resource. At that, both Wu Yuan and Su Yun were left in complete shock. Unsure, Xu Jingming asked what an S-class resource was. Zhang Xiaoyu explained, have you heard of dragon-type beasts? Creatures born with immense power, far beyond others. She then revealed the stunning prize. Our resource is the heart essence of an 8th-tier dragon. After you absorb this essence, your body will be greatly enhanced with the might of a dragon. She stressed that every S-class resource was just as precious. The other recruiters were utterly speechless. Even I'm tempted, Suyin admitted. Modu is truly wealthy. Wu Yuan protested. Those are reserved for our top students. Offering that to a freshman is unheard of. They both knew they could no longer compete. All eyes were now on Xu Jingming. It was time to choose. With a confident and determined smile, he gave his answer. I choose Modu Superpower University. His mind was made up. He chose Modu Superpower University. It wasn't just for their amazing offer. Their combat training was legendary, the best in the alliance. He bowed to Su Yin and Wu Yuan, thanking them for the opportunity. Their disappointment was obvious. Pleased, Director Zhang Xiao manifested a glowing admission letter for him. New students enrolled on September 1st, but as a special recruit, he could start early with a place to stay. He was eager to begin. He asked to access the library's training methods ahead of schedule. Director Zhang Xiao agreed instantly. She even offered him a private study room. She gave him her card, telling him to call when he reached Magic City. He clutched the glowing letter. Watching her smile, he knew he couldn't wait for his new life to begin. Sometime later, he stood at the train station, luggage in hand. The G91 train to Magic City was boarding, and excitement lit up his face. His aunt, Xu Qingwan, was emotional. She wiped away tears as her husband comforted her. Our boy's grown up, he said with pride. He's going to soar. Her father then reminded Tangi it was time to choose her university. He suggested she should also pick a university in Magic City. Her mother agreed, saying they could look out for each other. A flustered Tangi could only agree. On the train, with 6 hours to go, Zhu Jingming was already focused. He knew the exam's greatest prize was the Universal C training method. These methods had tiers: beginner, intermediate, advanced, and top. A chart revealed that a higher-leveled method meant faster training and much greater power. As the train sped along, Xu Jingming studied the Universal C method. It was an intermediate technique, but with his spiritual power of 180, he memorized it in just half a day. On his first try, he could already sense the world's special energy. This unlocked a plus sign on his system panel. He could finally level up from awakened to a true superpower user. However, he decided to wait. He recalled the manual's warning. The better the method used for a breakthrough, the greater the rewards. The university offered top-tier methods. He wouldn't waste this one chance on an intermediate technique. When he arrived, the scale of the Magic City campus left him in awe. The grounds stretched out for hundreds of meters. A sleek red sports car pulled up, and Director Zhang Xiao welcomed him. "Get in," she said. "Let's get your admission handled." They drove through the breathtaking campus, lined with cherry blossom trees. Director Zhang Xiaoyi proudly spoke of its vast size. "This campus covers 40,000 mu. It's too vast to explore in a single day." He was impressed. "This is beyond anything I imagined." After a swift registration, Director Zhang handed him an all-in-one card, his new student ID. As they neared his new room, his mind drifted to his past. He'd seen everything from 4-person rooms to apartments, but nothing could have prepared him for this. His jaw dropped. A luxurious villa was his new dorm. "Every Modu student gets a villa," she said. "The best scores get the best ones." As the province's top scorer, he was assigned the most luxurious one, over 800 square meters. She mentioned it was a 2-person villa with 2 separate floors. He and his roommate would each have an entire floor to themselves. He considered it. A roommate was better than being alone. As an orphan, he still missed the warmth of a shared room. He followed the director up the grand steps. Director Zhang sat with him. "There are some important things you need to know." She focused on 2 main points: the credit and mentor systems. "Here at Modu," she began, "credits are everything. They're used for all purchases, from meals to powerful gear. 1 credit is worth about 10,000 in Daxia currency. The director explained there are many ways to earn credits, including a yearly stipend based on a student's rating. As an S-class student, he receives 100 credits annually. To demonstrate, she called out Evo, summoning a small robot. The sphere floated, projecting his balance. 100 credits. She introduced the bot as Ava, the artificial intelligence in every dorm. Each IFA is a subunit of the school's central artificial intelligence. However, even a subunit is a level 4 AI, she noted. Xu Jingming was stunned. The artificial intelligence on Blue Star was beyond his past worlds. With the first point covered, Director Zhang moved on to the mentor system. Each student can request guidance from a mentor, but the mentor must agree. One-on-one guidance, he asked. She confirmed it was possible for freshmen. All mentors here, she added, are high-level superpowered individuals. Most have unique techniques they only share with their own students. To learn these secrets, one must become their official disciple. Considering Xu Jing's abilities, she said, the university has 4 mentors specializing in the lightning element. Her top recommendation was Yang Zhenshin, Dean of the Weaponry Academy. At her word, Eva projected his profile. A 50-2-year-old Tier 7 powerhouse with an R-Inc lightning ability. A master of weapons, especially the spear, earning him the title Thunder Spear. His reputation was well known. Model. His file mentioned a legendary feat. A solo victory over an 8th-tier demonic whale. The director detailed the 3 other potential masters, but reminded him the choice was his alone. As he considered the options, a confident smirk graced his lips. Dean Yang Zhenxian wasn't just a lightning user, but a spearmaster. He was the one. His mind was made up. Xu Jingming headed for the mentor's residential district, a serene forest compound of traditional manners. The Dean's Gate was truly magnificent. He thought a mentor's home was on another level compared to the student villas. But before he could enter, a young man leaning on a stone lion spoke up, asking if he was also seeking a master. The student seemed shocked to see an unawakened, assuming he was a special recruit. Xu Jingming confirmed it. The student noted that special recruits were usually at least mid-rank Tier 1. He introduced himself as Tanming Yang, a junior from the Weaponry Academy. Xu Jingming replied that he was a freshman who had just enrolled. Tan seemed impressed by his initiative in finding a mentor so quickly. He mentioned most freshmen only learn of this after the big competition. This caught Xu Jingming's interest. Tan explained the freshman competition is a tradition held days after enrollment. All the instructors watch the event. Top performers are scouted by mentors, some chosen on the spot. He said that while it's not impossible for a special recruit to seek a master early, aiming for the dean right away is like trying to catch lightning in a bottle. Xu Jingming politely thanked him, asking if Tan was also seeking Master Yang. With a heavy sigh, Tan admitted it. He'd been trying for 6 months, but was always rejected. He was ready to give up, but came for one last attempt. Just then, the massive doors creaked open, revealing a middle-aged man. Clearly a butler, his sudden appearance startled Tan. The butler's face was calm as he announced Master Yang was expecting them. Tan was floored by the warm welcome. He wondered if this meant he finally had a chance. They were led into a room to meet 2 men. Xu Jingming felt an overwhelming aura from the older man, whose sharp eyes held immense power. He knew at once this was the dean of the Weaponry Academy, Yang Zhenshin. Beside him stood a younger man with long hair. Dean Yang spoke directly to Xu Jingming, saying Director Zhang must have told him. Completely ignoring Tan, he told Xu Jingming to follow him to the training hall. Inside a traditional dojo lined with countless weapons, Dean Yang revealed he had watched his martial arts exam video. He complimented his combat sense and his aim. However, there was one final test. The dean needed to see his S-rank ability, the Purple Heaven Divine Thunder, for himself. Xu Jingming gave a calm nod. At the dean's signal, arcs of purple lightning danced around his arms. A massive burst of energy erupted, filling the room with light. The raw power was staggering. The dean was clearly impressed. A smile formed on his face. He recognized that S-rank power. He considered his own A-rank ability. A vast and unbridgeable gap separated them. This boy had incredible potential. If he could just hone his skills, his future would be truly limitless. With the test complete, the dean confirmed he was worthy of becoming his disciple, but he gave a serious warning about the many enemies he'd made. His foes might target his disciples. Was he still willing to accept the risk? Without any hesitation, Xu Jingming knelt in a sign of deep respect. With a determined grin, he declared that he was ready. With passion in his voice, he explained his admiration for users strengthened by difficult trials. He felt a master's number of foes was proof of their true power. The dean was pleased with his response. He laughed heartily, formally accepting him as his student. Xu Jingming was now his 32nd disciple and his first of the S-rank. Bidding him to rise, the dean offered his first gifts. The first was a top-tier manual, Extreme Ability Training. The second, a combat art of his own creation, Thunder Indestructible Body. Xu Jingming was stunned by the gift's immense value. A body-strengthening technique was more precious than anything. The dean began to explain. While the method was rare, the body technique was the true treasure. It was the culmination of his entire life's work. He added it was certified by 2 great halls and officially rated S-rank. The news left Xu Jingming completely speechless. He couldn't believe an S-rank combat technique even existed. Combat techniques, like abilities, were ranked from F to SSS. The higher the rank, the harder the mastery, but the greater the power. He now understood the terrifying scale of his master's talent. Even 7th-level masters struggled to create A-rank arts, but his master made an S-rank. His master's martial talent was on another level. Dean Young Genshin then shared more details. The technique was only for lightning users and had 13 levels. With every single level, the user's body would be transformed. But there was a catch. To even begin, one must evolve into a true ability user. He then gave Xu Jingming his first official task. He was to use the training method to achieve his breakthrough. Only after advancing could he truly begin. The dean would personally guide his training. He was overwhelmed with gratitude. A master's wisdom was a true game changer. The dean confessed he'd only reached the 10th level. He looked at the boy with hopeful eyes. Xu Jingming was his greatest hope to see the technique's true peak. His eyes gleamed with his ultimate theory. If one could master the final stage, their body could become truly indestructible. As he left, waving goodbye, he found Tan Mingyang sitting crushed on the steps. Xu Jingming approached, asking what was wrong. Tan Ming's attempt to become a disciple had failed spectacularly. The test was to beat a senior using only 1/10 of his power, a hopeless task that left him soundly beaten. Tan looked up, assuming Xu Jingming failed too. He sighed, getting in isn't easy. Need any tips from my failure? He asked. Unfazed, Xu Jingming simply replied, I already passed. The words hit Tanming like a lightning bolt. His face twisted in disbelief. This was unheard of. As Xu Jingming calmly walked away, a baffled Tan Ming just stared after him. With a new purpose, he returned to his training room. Sitting cross-legged, he began. Time to use the elite training method from his master. The effectiveness of the top-tier technique was amazing. The amount of energy he could sense was immense. A confident smirk crossed his face. He'd already mastered the theory. No need to go slow. Instead, he'd use his system for a direct boost. He commanded his system to use his points for a level up. The effect was both immediate and intense. A fierce surge of energy coursed through his veins. Power erupted in a blast of light that shook the room. A moment later, the energy finally subsided. Breathing hard, he knew he'd broken through. A notification confirmed it. First tier, lower rank. He examined his hand, where a stable and powerful blue lightning now crackled. His control had increased, unleashing a potent torrent of energy. Clenching his fist, he marveled at the new power. His body felt at least 4 or 5 times stronger. That tyrant bear? Now, his thunder alone would be enough. He pulled up his panel. He checked his stats, realizing why top-tier methods were essential. If he had used the weaker method, his power would have barely grown. But with this, his vitality and spirit soared by 100 points. The results were on a different level. It cost only 300 points. He'd save the rest. The S-rank Thunder Indestructible Body Technique was his next goal. Mastering it would require a vast amount of energy. With his power unlocked, Xu Jingming was ready. A new idea suddenly sparked. Since he was at the university, why not visit its legendary library? The next day, he returned to his master's residence. Dean Yang was stunned. How did he advance overnight? The dean paced, amazed. In his 20 years of teaching, he had met many geniuses, but even the best needed time to awaken their abilities. It hasn't even been 24 hours? Xu Jingming smiled sheepishly. My advancement speed is all I have. However, he confessed, starting the Thunder Body technique is a real challenge. The dean understood and began to explain. To forge the foundation, one must use ... the life force of a lightning beast to temper the body. He leaned in, sharing a critical secret. The final power depends on the grade of the beast's essence. Now that you have advanced, the dean announced, we will forge your foundation this very day. He'd planned to use a 7th-tier beast's core essence, as stronger ones are rare. However, a new opportunity arose. After learning of Xu Jingming's S-rank privilege, he made a special request. He convinced the principal to grant an even more precious SS-rank resource. With a grand gesture, he presented a vial filled with a glowing crimson liquid, the essence of a legendary 8th-tier beast, the Thunder Tyrannosaurus. Xu Jingming was speechless. His master and the principal had done so much for him. He accepted the gift, vowing to honor their kindness. Good, the dean smiled. Let's begin at once. They went to a training room where Xu Jingming knelt, prepared. The dean poured the glowing crimson essence over his student's back. An intense jolt shot through him as the potent liquid made contact. You must endure this, the dean warned. Its purity is immense. The pain is a good sign. Then he prepared his own power. I will use my rank Windfire True Thunder to forge your foundation. How much you absorb depends on your own will. The dean unleashed a torrent of energy. Violent red lightning surged directly into Xu Jingming's body. Energy erupts as crimson patterns cover his body. The pain is immense, and Xu Jingming throws his head back, unleashing a powerful scream of pure agony. 5 days later, the senior disciple, Liu, chats with Uncle Fu, compressed by the junior's resilience. He admits with a hint of envy that he only endured 2 days. He agrees that Jingming's performance has earned the 8th-tier beast essence. Liu adds that with an S-rank lightning ability, he is eager to witness the results of the forging. Suddenly, a massive crash from the training room startles them. Liu dashes upstairs, wondering if the forging is complete. He peeks through the door, only to find a terrifying scene. Xu Jingming stands shirtless, his eyes glowing with a red light. A chaotic storm of dark energy and lightning surrounds him. He looks more beast than human. Liu is frozen in place, sensing the dangerous aura of a top-tier ferocious beast. Lost in this primal state, Jingming spots Liu and lunges forward to attack. But before he can land a blow, a commanding voice roars, Jingming, wake up! The dean's shout shatters the haze, and Jingming halts his attack. Dazed, he asks his teacher what just happened. The dean explains the Thunder Beast's powerful essence influenced his mind. He notes that the creature is known for its ferocity. Because his compatibility was so high, he felt its dangerous side effects. The dean tells him not to worry. As long as he remains calm, the effects will fade as his own strength grows. A wave of pure relief washes over Jingming. He glances at his hands, admitting his fear of losing control. With the danger gone, Dean Yang Jinshin's tone becomes joyful. He tells a confused Jingming to be happy. The forging was a perfect success with a 98% absorption rate. He proudly states the previous record was only 92%. With this achievement, Xu Jingming has set a new standard. His senior disciple, Liu, approaches with a welcoming smile. He tells his junior that his future is now incredibly bright. The dean introduces him as senior disciple Liu Ming, a powerful user at the peak of the 3rd tier. He tells Jingming to seek out his senior for cultivation advice. Zhu Jingming respectfully greets his senior, who immediately takes out his phone to send a gift of credits. A notification for 200 credits shocks Jingming. He quickly exclaims that it is far too generous. 2 million coins. The dean just waves it off. A senior's duty, he explains. One day, he'll do the same. A lesson he takes to heart. After 5 days, rest is due. His next orders are given. Learn combat from Senior Leo tomorrow. Grateful, Xu Jingming departs. At his villa, a gamer waits. He turns, new roommate? I'm Lu Wentao. At his name, Lu Wenta's eyes widen. The top scorer from Zhongnen. How did you know? A Mr. Know-It-All. His reputation was just too big. The legendary Dark Horse is his roommate. An arm drapes over his shoulder. Questions fly from Jung? Awaken mid-exam? That's no A-rank power. He likes this chatterbox. Loneliness was his foe. He remembers a lonely orphanage. Friends made school better. His best days were with college friends. His old life apps at a PhD. Then he woke up in a new world. Still an orphan, even here. But maybe not so lonely now. Meanwhile, Lu Wentao boasts of his rank power. His goal, college tactics, to command and fight the beasts. He changes the subject. Martial arts. Intrigued, Liu Wentao joins him. They reach Thunder Martial Arts Hall. Inside, a chaos of training students. Ava, the Oirai, explains the room. C-rank alloy makes it tough. He decides the public area is fine. Luina Tao feels the energy. Look, an A-rank werewolf. He notes his roommate is just as loud. Xu Jingming eyed the massive pillars. Ava explained the punch power challenge. Each of the 5 tiers had a leaderboard. A top 3,000 rank meant 50 credits. Leo eagerly stepped forward. This sounds easy enough, but there are over 4,000 students here. Ava gave a crucial rule. No abilities allowed. Leo confidently swiped his ID. The AI announced his challenge. Upperclassmen scoffed at the freshman. He steeled himself, refusing to lose face. With a mighty roar, he struck the pillar with all his force. His result, 476 kilograms. Not bad, he thought. Top 3,000, easy. His pride vanished with Ava's next words. Your rank is beyond 100,000. But there are only 4,000 students. The board tallies scores from the last century. Humiliation washed over him. The crowd was waiting for this failure. Laughter echoed through the hall. Xu Jingming offered some kind words. As a spiritual element user, this was never his strength anyway. Xu Jingming agreed to try next. He swiped his ID and the AI spoke his name. The onlookers were even more dismissive. This one seemed weaker, a low-rank user. Yet, one student found his name familiar. Xu Jingming felt confident in his progress. 5 nights tempering his very foundation. His system panel confirmed his growth. He now had his first skill. He slowly clenched his fist. Let's see what my true power is. He threw his punch, unleashing a shockwave. The force rippled through the air. The entire hall fell into stunned silence. 45,589 kilograms. He'd just shattered the all-time record. The mocking upperclassmen stood frozen. The record. It's been broken. How could a low rank have such monstrous power? That much force could turn a person to paste. Is he really a freshman? The girls in the crowd were just as stunned. One mentioned the top 1,000 were the legends of their generations. So what did that make this new number 1? Her friend noted the record stood for 10 years and she had to film this moment. His roommate, Luenta, was ecstatic. He grabbed Xu Jingming, declaring, "You're my real brother. I'll follow you." Xu Jingming just smiled. "Don't get carried away." Looking at his fist, he felt a quiet satisfaction with the result. The Thunder Tyrannosaurus essence was a perfect match for him. The boost to his power was instantaneous. The AI Ava appeared, formally congratulating him for shattering the record. "A reward of 400 credits has been deposited," it announced. Xu Jingming asked curiously, "Can I break it again for more credits?" Eva clarified the reward was for the first time only. However, he could challenge the other pillars for new prizes. Xu Jingming glanced at the 4 other pillars. He'd conquer those records later. Meanwhile, his roommate had become a full-on hype man for a crowd of girls. Lu Wento pointed proudly at his incredible friend. The girls immediately swarmed a bewildered Xu Jingming. Some offered to show him equipment, others begged him to join their club. Completely overwhelmed, he was pulled away by Lu Wento towards a private training room. In another place, Dean Young Genshin was enjoying tea when his senior disciple, Lu Ming, approached. He held out his phone, reporting that junior brother Shu was the talk of the campus. The dean was amazed by the young man's incredible strength. He wondered why he wasn't resting instead of breaking records. Lu Ming couldn't help but recall his own past. He remembered mastering the first level of the Thunder Indestructible Body. His own fist power back then was only about 3,500 kilograms. He realized with awe that his new junior brother was on a completely different level. Inside a luxurious apartment, a dark-haired young man stared at his phone before exploding in rage, slamming his fist down. Glass shattered as his hand ignited with fire and lightning. He was fuming. Cursing under his breath, he clenched a fiery fist. "Xu Jingming, ... You came here too?" His face twisted with absolute fury. Because of Xu Jingming, he'd lost his chance to be the top scorer. He had become a total laughingstock back home. He swore fiercely that this time, he would take back every bit of his honor. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming sat calmly in a training room, holding a small knife. He was contemplating the power of his new indestructible body technique. Even after 5 intense days of non-stop tempering, he was brimming with energy. To test his new defense, he slid the blade across his skin. It rang with the sound of striking metal. It barely left a mark. His body was now like E-grade alloy. Ordinary blades were useless against him. This was truly an S-grade technique. Suddenly, his roommate bursts in. The campus forum was exploding over his new record, and countless students were already challenging him. But he wasn't annoyed in the slightest. A confident smirk grew on his face. He mused that Magic University's fighting spirit was strong. Seeing the flood of challenges, a protective Yu Wentu offered to shut down the wannabes online. Xu Jing calmly lowered his friend's arm. "Don't waste your time." He had much bigger plans. He was heading to the Battle Technique Library. Xu Jing arrived at the immense modern library. As he neared the entrance, a glowing orange security circle scanned his hand. The building's defenses were incredible. He was amazed by the advanced security. He recalled a rumor, ... that the vice principal himself stood guard, a legendary 9th-tier user. With such a guardian, not even a saint could touch its treasures. After scanning his student ID card, a final scan cleared him through the gate. In the Great Hall, 3 librarians greeted him. The woman in the center welcomed him by name. S-grade student Xu Jingjing. He was shocked. "How did you know?" The librarian explained with a polite smile. S-grade students had special access to everything. The system had notified them instantly. But her mind revealed her true intentions. S-grade authority meant he was a future grandmaster. She decided she had to get closer to him. Xu Jing asked for lightning element techniques. The librarian told him B grade and lower were on floors 2 and 3, but the truly priceless skills were on the 4th floor. His card was all he needed for access. She personally guided him to a private reading room. Inside, a tiny AI device hovered in the air. The AI noted that original manuals would be delivered. It gave a final warning to handle them with care. Then he was alone. Xu Jing commanded the AI to show him every lightning technique B grade and above. In response, dozens of blue holographic displays filled the room. Scanning the options, 2 techniques caught his eye. First, an S grade art, 10,000 prisons, heavenly thunder. It forges a storm domain but requires the 5th tier. Next, an SS grade skill, the Wrath of the Thunder God. This one demanded a user beat at least 4th tier. Xu Jingming's mind was completely blown by the quality. An SS grade techniques right before his eyes. The university's collection was legendary. Could he view them for free? His hope faded as he saw the strict requirements. At his current level, he could only learn A-grade skills. But there were countless A-grade arts to choose from. Without his teacher's help, choosing would be a nightmare. Fortunately, he had come prepared for this. He pulled out a list from his master, saving him precious time. With the list in hand, he navigated the holographic menus. He quickly selected 4 specific A-grade techniques, making his decision. First, Thunder Spear, a pure offensive art. Then, Chain Thunder Gun for sustained attacks and Thunder Flash for movement. The last was Thunder Prison, a powerful control skill. He planned his new arsenal Thunder Spear for long range, Chain Thunder Gun for constant pressure, Thunder Flash for speed, and Thunder Prison for control. With these and his S-rank body, his fighting style would be nearly perfect. The AI, known as Eva, analyzed his selection. It stated that odd-grade arts take 6 months to learn. Eva recommended mixing in lower-level skills. But Xu Jingping confidently waved off the advice. A moment later, the librarian came back. He presented the 4 physical manuals he had chosen. Reaching for them, Xu Jing was amazed by their quality. He knew C-grade manuals alone were worth millions. These 4 A-grade originals were a priceless treasure. As he opened the first book, a golden light erupted from its pages. The profound aura was something a copy could never replicate. He settled down and began to study with intense focus. But after hours, his concentration began to waver. Sweat beaded on his forehead as he struggled with the complex knowledge. Despite the immense difficulty, he pushed onward. After a long battle, he finally closed the last manual. He then called out to his system, Deep Blue, add points. 4 notifications appeared instantly, confirming the command. 200 points were used and all 4 arts were learned. He eagerly pulled up his status panel to see the results. His new techniques, Thunder Spear and Thunder Flash, were there. Chain Thunder Gun and Thunder Prison were now at elementary level. His Thunder Indestructible body remained at the first layer. His power points now sat at 1,434. A faint aura pulsed from his clenched fist. His eyes held a predator's confidence. Who would be the first to test his new arsenal? Later that night in their villa, Liu Wentiao relayed a message from Ava. The freshman assembly was tomorrow at Training Ground 1. He also pushed joining the new freshman group chat. Xu Jingming agreed. Then Liu Wentiao got curious. Just 4 A-rank techniques, he replied casually. The answer left Liu Wentil reeling. 4 A-rank skills? That was sophomore year level. Clearly, his roommate was built different. Liu Wentiao's curiosity intensified. Browsing A-rank skills required special permission. My permission is S-rank, Xu Jingming stated plainly. Liu Wentiao shot up from his seat, stunned. A level higher than A-rank? The realization dawned. He stammered, so the A-rank rumors were fake? Does that mean you're an S-rank? He gasped. Xu Jingming just smiled, a teasing glint in his eye. The silent confirmation left Liu Wentiao breathless. He had guessed his roommate was powerful, but S-rank? The other top scorers were only A-rank. A huge, delighted grin spread across his face. Thumbs up, he'd made the right call standing early. He was officially an old fan. Later, Xu Jingming was in the training room. He held a practice spear. It felt far too light. With new skills, he needed new equipment. His old F-rank spear just wouldn't do anymore. It was time for an upgrade. He asked Eva to open the school mall and search for spears. Holograms appeared, showing weapons from F to D rank. He saw he could customize both length and weight. He chose in a rank set including a 210-kilogram spear. He finalized the purchase. The cost left him with 382.6 credits. Delivery was confirmed for the next day. His credits had been nearly cut in half. Gripping the practice spear, his eyes filled with resolve. This flimsy weapon would have to suffice for now. He declared tonight was for mastering his 4 new A-rank skills. The next day, freshmen gathered for the assembly. The moment Jing Ming appeared, every single eye was locked on him. Whispers erupted. It was the guy who shattered the punch power record. And Jiang Nan's top scorer? Powerful and handsome. But before he could sit, a tall figure confronted him. Lijo pointed aggressively, his voice booming with a challenge. The crowd knew him, second place with over 9,300 points. They gossiped about his powerful family. Both parents were mighty Tier 4 super-powered beings. A shame no one remembers the runner-up. His pride was clearly wounded. But Xu Jingming was completely unfazed by the public scene. He simply declined the challenge. I'm not interested. His roommate, Liu Wenthao, was stunned. Leo smirked. Don't refuse so fast. He changed the subject. He mentioned Xu Jingming's aunt and her rare plant business, leaning closer with a threatening smile. My family is her top customer, and she owes us a hefty loan. The thinly veiled threat was clear. If the payment was late, his aunt's family would be in serious trouble. The air turned icy. Xu Jingming's expression went cold as a dark blue aura exploded from him. He asked quietly, "Are you threatening me?" The sheer force of his presence pushed a startled Lezhou backward. Shaken, Lezhou couldn't grasp this beast-like pressure. He quickly backtracked, stammering it was just a warning. His point made, Xu Jing's powerful aura vanished. He calmly asked for the time and place of their duel. Lezhou, regaining his nerve, set the fight for 7 days from now. Noon on Platform 3. Xu Jingming accepted, warning him not to regret it. The students buzzed with excitement, eagerly awaiting the showdown. Soon after, an official took the stage to begin the assembly. He welcomed the new students to the freshman gathering. It was meant to be a session answering questions about the university. However, he had a surprise. First, he would introduce the school's combat power ranking. Students would use virtual pods for combat simulations to determine their rank. He urged them to do their best, promising generous rewards. After the long meeting, Xu Jingming let out a huge yawn. He thought to himself, the only exciting part was that virtual dive pod, but for now he had to focus on his daily training for 7 straight days. Xu Jingming trained intensely under his mentors, Dean Yang and Lu Ming. After the week passed, Lu Ming approached him in pure amazement. You're already mid-level first tier. How did you advance so quickly? Xu Jingming just smiled, replying that it was only luck. But his inner thoughts revealed the real story. By waiting, his system upgrade cost only 380 superpower points. He chuckles to himself. Any faster and his senior might have fainted. Luing then recalls the duel, asking about the noon match. Xu Jingming nods, a confident smirk on his face. He claps his junior's shoulder. A moment of silence for your rival. He decides to go watch the match. Broadcast Platform 3 is buzzing, the arena packed. Leal and his crew enter the ring. Let's see the top scorer's real power. Another scoffs, betting Lezhou will win icely. When the punch record is mentioned, Lezhou scoffs. Physical feats are useless. Superpowers are everything. Just then, Xu Jingming and Lu Ming arrive. His new coat and spear cause a stir as he approaches the ring. Lu Ming grins, thinking of his junior's handsome looks. He'll surely be a campus idol one day. Lezhou senses his opponent's aura has grown stronger. Still, he remains unshaken. He has a plan. Leo proposes a huge wager. All their credits. Xu Jingming accepts instantly. 370 credits, he states. Leo agrees to cover the rest. They'll transfer the credits to a neutral party, Old Master Zhou. The officiant is teacher Zhou Yun, a woman with a blonde ponytail. She's a powerful Tier 6 mid-level healer. As he completes the transfer, Xu Jingming notices the high-tier healer's presence. He knows these battles are serious and the school is prepared. He agrees to the conditions. The crowd goes wild. 3.7 million is on the line. Teacher Zhou Yun steps up to officiate. Credits received, she confirms. Prepare yourselves. She lays down the match rules. No attacking after a surrender or if a fighter is down. Both calmly agree. The opponents face off. Xu Jingming stands ready with his spear. Leo draws his sword. With fierce resolve, Leo unleashes his rank fire ability. Dense pine industry fire. A vortex of flame erupts. I will take back my honor. The crowd marvels at the terrifying rank power. Wreathed in flames, Leo charges. He leaps, bringing down a raging flame slash, but Xu Jingming simply swings his spear in a basic arc. To everyone's shock, his simple block completely shatters the attack. The audience is speechless. He blocked that powerful move without even using a technique. Impossible. A basic strike just shattered his ultimate technique. Leo was stunned, his confidence turning to dust. With the threat gone, Xu Jingming's gaze was pure ice. Violet lightning crackled. Nothing, he said, is impossible. The only reason it seems so is that you are too weak. Before Leo could even process the insult, judgment arrived. A storm of purple lightning surged forward, slamming directly into his chest. Violent energy coursed through Leo's body as he cried out. The force of the blow sent his sword flying as he was thrown back. He crashed onto the stage, a defeated, smoking wreck. The arena fell into a stunned, shocked silence. It's over. In just 2 moves from Xu Jingming? Someone scoffed. Stronger? He was instantly defeated. The onlookers realized Xu Jingming's power was on another level. But from the sidelines, Liuing looked completely bored. He mused, how dull. He didn't even use 1/10 of his true power. In the ring, teacher Zhou Yun prepared to announce the winner. However, a wounded Leo struggled back to his feet, calling her name. Gritting his teeth, he vowed it's not over. Revealing a small red pill, teacher Zhou Yun's eyes widened in horror. A rampaging blood pill. She shouted in alarm. Don't do it. This match isn't worth risking your future. The audience buzzed. That pill granted immense temporary power, but its side effects could leave him crippled for months. Was winning truly worth such a terrible price? With a major competition just 1 month away, Leo ignored them. I alone will bear the consequences. This was his final gamble for victory. In the crowd, a few students, including Lu Wentao, protested, is that even allowed? But teacher Zhou Yun clarified, in an unofficial battle, there are no strict rules. She explained that weapons and combat suits, and even drugs, were all considered resources. As she spoke, Leo took the pill. She finished, if Xu Jingming had a similar item, ... he would be allowed to use it. Leo's fire aura violently erupted. His eyes glowed with orange fury as he roared with new power. Teacher Zhou Yun watched, her expression grim. That's a high-grade pill. He's reached the lower second tier. She realized Xu Jingming is now in serious trouble. Yet faced with this desperate power-up, Xu Jingming's own battle intent flared, his violet lightning raging even brighter. From the sidelines, teacher Yun watches, impressed. He sees the spirit of a true general. Xu Jingming grips his spear, a confident smirk appearing. He thinks, finally, a real fight. One step sends lightning cracking across the floor. He charges forward with blinding speed. Leo is shocked by his incredible velocity. Their powers collide in a massive explosion. Leo blocks the thrust, but the power is overwhelming. The force sends him staggering to his knees. Surrounded by wavering flames, he grits his teeth. He cannot understand it. Even with his power boost, he is no match. What kind of monster is he facing? A new strategy is needed. If a direct clash is useless, he will attack from afar. He leaps back, launching a volley of fireballs. But his attack is met with pure disdain. A lightning vortex from the spear deflects every single one. He mockingly asks if that is all Leo has. Frustrated, Leo curses the flawless lightning ability. A new hope sparks within him. If he can exhaust his opponent's power, he might have a chance. But Xu Jingming won't let the fight drag on. He decides to end it now. He raises his hand, forming a spear of pure, crackling lightning. His rank technique? Thunder Spear. He hurls the energy weapon at his foe. The spear smashes through Leo's shoulder, piercing his defense. Stumbling back in shock, Leo has a horrifying realization. His enemy has long-range attacks, too. Before Leo recovers, another technique follows. A lightning sphere rains down purple energy, stunning him. In pain, he looks up, wondering what new skill this is. With a cold expression, Xu Jingming declares the name of his rank skill, Thunder Prison. A cage of crackling lightning forms, trapping Leo completely. He realizes he's caught in a restriction skill. In a desperate move, he summons his remaining power into a swirling flame barrier. Trapped, but defiant, he taunts his opponent. If I can't get out, you can't get in. Xu Jingming, however, is unfazed by the fiery defense. He thinks the flame barrier looks pathetically weak. Instead of a battle of attrition, he leaps high into the air. He easily clears the flames, positioning himself right above his prey. From above, his final move. Purple lightning spears fill the air. A storm of spears descends. A powered-up thunder gun. Leo gazes up in pure terror. One hit meant certain defeat. With everything at stake, his pride shatters. He screams, "I yield." The spear halts, inches from his eye. The spears vanish as Xu Jingming lands. Then one last motion. His spear strikes. The victor is clear. He retracts his spear. Leo kneels, defeated. He had a commanding presence. Teacher Zhou Yun declares his victory. The crowd is stunned. A total victory. 4 techniques chained in seconds. A feat beyond any normal freshman. Students buzzed about his power. Those must be B-grade skills. My best is only a C grade. Nearby, Liu Ming looked worried. They're underestimating my junior. The truth was far greater. He chose 4 A-grade techniques and mastered them. He remembered his own experience. He only chose 1, and it took 4 months. This talented junior is a lot of pressure. Back in the ring, A humbled Leo rises, thanking him for the mercy. The wagered credits are now all his. And the debt to his aunt will be paid. Teacher Zhou Yun confirms the transfer. 50 credits. 3.2 million deposited. He thought duels are a quick way to earn. The duel ends. Liu Wento rushes over, ecstatic. Brother Ming, congrats! You're rich! Let's go celebrate in the city. He declines, citing training with his senior. But Liu Ming encourages him to go. Balance is the key to long-term success. He agrees. As they get ready to leave, Liu Wentao points to Liu Ming excitedly. He's the VP and a rank lightning user. And so the two walked off together. He's even more impressive in person, Wentao commented as they left. Just follow my lead, I've planned the whole night. Jing Ming glanced back, suspicious. What kind of plan? Wentao flashed a mischievous grin, pointing at his friend. He announced his grand scheme. The ultimate university event. A mixer between the dorms. A table was overflowing with food for their gathering. Wentao approached Jing Ming, who was already seated. Dude, you're practically a campus celebrity now. I posted a mixer invitation on the school forum, .. Double quotes, .. and over 100 girls applied. Choosing was tough. Jingming smiled. You really went all out. Who did you pick? That's a secret. You'll meet them any second. Just then, he spotted their guests arriving. Over here! 2 young women approached. The one with glasses introduced herself as Chi Danja. Beside her was her companion, a girl with dark hair named Song Chuku, her roommate. Wen Tao proudly presented them to Xu Jingming. Chi Dongjia has an incredible air ink beast type ability, and Song Chuku is a top-tier light user, the best in her province. Xu Jingming gave a polite introduction, but at the sound of his name, Chuku's expression sharpened. You, she said, her eyes gleaming. Let's have a sparring match. Name the time and place. Donzia sighed. You're such a battle maniac. We came here to socialize, remember? Chuko admitted. The chance to fight you is the real reason I came. Xu Jingming quickly stepped in to cool things down. Let's all just relax. The plan is to eat, shop, and have fun. Their group soon arrived at the bustling, high commercial street. Song Chuku gazed up in awe at the city's towering skyscrapers. As they strolled, Danja admired clothes in a shop window. While Jingming spotted high-end gear for ability users, including O-rank weapons. He saw a display of powerful blades and rare elixirs. This place offered far more than his quiet hometown. Their fun outing continued with a stop for street food. Later they browsed a boutique as the girls began to shop. Jingming offered to hold Chuku's shopping bags. As he took them, their hands brushed for a fleeting moment. As the evening wound down, Jingming found himself loaded with bags, amazed they'd spent millions. Wintao leaned in. You know, for someone with a simple style. She's actually a very wealthy young lady. Seeing Jingming's curiosity, he added, her family background is also insane. Suddenly, Danya called out cheerfully, can you help with this last bag? Chuku smiled, thinking it was probably time to head back. Motto. The night concluded as the boys escorted the girls home. Seong, CHU, admitted she had a truly wonderful time. The two waved farewell as the girls headed for their door. But just before entering, Sechu turned with a serious gaze. She declared her earlier words were true, vowing to one day challenge him. Her determined vow took Xu Jingming completely by surprise. But he recovered with a confident smile, gladly accepting her challenge. Pleased by his response, Sechu turned and went inside. Instantly, Chianja began to playfully tease her friend. She exclaimed she'd never seen Seong Chu look so content around any boy, with Xu Jingming being the very first. Bringing you was a great idea, she cheered happily. Sechu then revealed the reason for her usual coolness. Her O-rank light ability lets her perceive the inner thoughts of others, so she's constantly aware of the impure thoughts around her. However, she said firmly, Xu Jingming is different. Her power revealed he held only pure appreciation for her. She concluded thoughtfully, he is truly special. Chianje's eyes twinkled. Looks like Miss Song has a crush. As the boys walked on, Liu Wentao sighed in contentment. It's good to relax like this, he remarked, and Xu Jingming agreed. But his mind was already focused on a new goal. He knew he had a long way to go. This thought only ignited his resolve to grow even stronger. 15 days later, Xu Jingming meditated in his training room. He could feel the power gathering. He was ready. He commanded his system, Deep Blue, used the points for an upgrade. A violent surge of purple lightning erupted from his body. System notifications confirmed a dual advancement to high-level first tier. His thunder indestructible body also broke through to its second level. As the energy subsided, Xu Jingming assessed his new power. The rank up had increased his strength significantly, and the second level of his technique was now tempering his bones and muscles. He consulted the manual, which revealed a special ability, unlocked at the third level, the Thunder Extreme State, giving a huge boost. He immediately pulled up his system panel to check his new status. While pleased with his growth, He saw only 62 ability points remained, not enough for the next level. It was time to venture into the wilderness to hunt beasts for more points. A short time later, Dean Youngjinxian was shocked by his progress, asking, "You've broken through again?" Xu Jingming calmly confirmed the advancement he'd made last night. He also added that his body technique had reached level 2. The dean was inwardly astounded by his students' composure. He spoke of monumental breakthroughs as if they were simple chores. He realized that with an S-rank ability and such dedication, for Xu Jingming, nothing is impossible. His senior calls him a monster, a true prodigy. But the dean offers a warning. True power needs purpose. To test his newfound might, a sparring match is suggested against his senior. An offer Xu Jingming accepts without hesitation. In the arena, Liu Ming agrees to suppress his power. He orders his junior to attack with everything he has. In a flash, the two warriors charge. Their spears collide, erupting in a storm of energy. The sheer force of the impact stuns Liu Ming. This power is nearly on par with his own. As purple lightning crackles around him, Xu Jingming feels a thrill. For the first time, he faces a true equal. He decides to press his advantage. He unleashes his signature move, Thunder Prison. The massive orb of electricity forces Liu Ming on the defensive. But before his senior can even recover, Xu Jingming leaps forward with another assault. Throwing a volley of deadly lightning spears, Liu Ming recognizes the combination of skills. He smirks, declaring he is no mere freshman. Gathering his own power, he prepares a devastating counter. The legendary Jade Pivot True Thunder. 20 minutes later, the intense battle is over. Utterly exhausted, Xu Jingming leans on his spear. He concedes the match, but Liu Ming offers reassurance. He explains that skill was not the deciding factor. The fight was lost simply due to lower energy reserves. Dean Youngjinxian approaches, praising their amazing fight. He admits Xu Jingming's power far exceeded his expectations. He expected an easy victory, but they were perfectly matched. In the end, it was a battle of pure attrition. Liu Ming then asks if he understands his new level of power. As his junior looks on, confused, Liu Ming makes a stunning declaration. His power is now unrivaled in the second tier. The weight of this revelation leaves him deep in thought. After the intense session, the dean tells everyone to rest. The butler, Uncle Fu, appears. He brings a tray of spirit fruits perfect for recovery. Seizing the opportunity, Xu Jingming approaches his master. He reveals a bold plan, a journey into the wilderness. The dean, taken aback, asks how long he will be away. Xu Jingming reveals it will be for more than a month. He will return for the freshman competition, but his master is clearly worried. His master's expression was grim. The wilds are far worse than any exam. Out there, you're alone with the beasts. He warned that a month was a perilous gamble. However, seeing the fire in his student's eyes, the dean yielded to his will. He placed a firm hand on his shoulder. If the odds turn, you must flee. The path's greatness is paved with trials, and you are incredibly ambitious. Xu Jingming bowed, grateful for the trust. So, which wilderness have you chosen? Taking a spirit fruit? He replied, the wilds near Yuani City. The dean looked relieved. The area was close to the magic capital. Its creatures were only tier 4 or 5, a much safer choice. He promised Liu Ming would share some wisdom with him, an offer he gladly accepted. As a final show of support, the dean offered a gift. He would give him a proper weapon. A ring on his finger glowed with a teal light. He took Xu Jingming's hand, ready to pass it on. Back in his room, his new spear and pack were ready. Aoife, open the university mission system. Holographic screens appeared as he recalled his senior's advice. Taking on missions was a good way to earn extra credits. He scrolled through the list of available tasks. There were requests for beast materials and rare herbs, and even bounties for capturing fugitives. Rewards scaled with risk, from C rank to the high-paying S rank. Xu Jingming noticed all top-tier missions were combat-related. This was how Modu University forged its warriors, pushing students into danger to unlock their true potential. He recalled a saying, "The greatest students are found in the wild." With resolve, he picked 1 A rank in 3 B rank missions. His preparations were complete. In his new combat gear, he was ready to depart. There was no time to waste. He had to leave now. His journey ended at the Yuanshe City Supply Base, a bustling outpost for adventurers on the wilderness frontier. The streets were alive with energy. Hunters shouted, recruiting allies for their teams. A satisfied smile touched Xu Jingming's lips. He had finally arrived. He strode through the crowd toward the massive adventurers' hall. The hall bustled with armed adventurers. A receptionist in red greeted him warmly. "How can I help?" "I'm here to register," he stated calmly. He presented his identification. To enter the wilderness, one needs an official adventurer license. She saw his university ID Modu Superpower University? Impressive. She couldn't help but remark, "A first-tier user, venturing out so soon? Processing will take a moment," she said. "Please wait inside." As he waited, he scanned the other adventurers in the hall. Suddenly, a commotion. A newcomer had arrived. They knew her, the goddess Zhang Chutuan. Her aura was powerful, just like a Maodu student's. All eyes were on a stylish woman. White hair, sunglasses, and an entourage. It was Janang Chochuan, a second year from his own university. The crowd buzzed. "She must be filming again. She has like 10 million fans," one man declared. But his friend corrected him. "Over 15 million. I'd give anything to be her boyfriend." From a distance, Xu Jingming observed. Another student from his school. He took note. Her beauty rivaled Song Chuku's. The receptionist called his name. She gave him a new adventurer card and a smartwatch. "This maps the wilderness and tracks beasts," she explained. He simply thanked her. But as he turned to go, a shady man appeared. "First time?" the man grinned. "You'll need these elixirs." This was intriguing. "How much?" Xu Jingming asked. The man revealed his wares. Healing, 20,000. Antidotes, 15,000. "I've got second-grade ones too," he added. "Those prices seem fair," Xu Jingming remarked casually. The merchant beamed. "I'm known for my great deals." But Xu Jingming's expression turned sharp. He knew something was very wrong. Real elixirs cost double. This could only mean one thing. He was a con artist targeting new adventurers. Calmly, Xu Jingming asked how many he had. Then he called his bluff. "How many others have you cheated?" The merchant's friendly mask dropped. He'd been caught. He leaned in, his voice aggressive. "Were you toying with me?" Xu Jingming smiled. "What do you think?" A cruel smile spread across the merchant's face. He sneered. No one had ever challenged him here before. Suddenly, a sharp voice cut through the tension. A woman with short hair stepped forward, calling out Xiao Chunlin, preying on newcomers again. Annoyed, Xiao Chunlin grumbled that the boy was lucky. He leaned in, his voice a venomous whisper. "Don't leave this base," he warned, "or you will regret it." As he stormed off, whispers erupted through the crowd. They knew the rookie had just provoked a powerful enemy. One adventurer noted Xiao Chunlin was a mid-level second-tier user. He was far beyond a high-level first-tier like Xu Jingming. The woman approached. "Be careful," she urged. "He's vindictive. It's safer for you to stay inside the base." He thanked her, wondering why such a person wasn't stopped. She explained, "He has connections. No one dares to interfere." She advised Xu Jingming to use official merchants and gave one final warning. He watched her walk away, thinking she was a kind soul before refocusing on his mission. First, he needed to purchase his supplies for the month. He made a quick list: healing potions, antidotes, and other gear. With his business finished, Xu Jingming bought his items and packed his bag. Fully equipped, he stepped out of the hall, ready for the wilderness, but his path was immediately blocked by Xiao Chunlin and his goons. The merchant's face was dark with pure rage. So foolish, he mocked. I told you not to leave. He snarled, Are you showing me disrespect? Unfazed, Xu Jingming calmly asked, What is it you want? His calm demeanor only fueled the merchant's fury. Since you lack respect, I single quote LL make certain you can never walk on your own again. Perhaps that will finally appease my anger, he declared. Nearby, the adventurer who had warned him saw it all. He didn't listen to me, she said, frustrated. I have to help him, but her companion firmly held her back. It's better this way, he suggested. Let him learn a lesson. Back at the fight, Xiao Chunlin prepared to make his move. Dark energy coiled around his arm. Behold, my C-rank metallic skin, combined with my D-rank combat suit, he boasted. A rookie like you won't even be able to scratch me. Pay me 1 million and kneel, or I will cripple you for life. Xu Jing's reaction was instantaneous. A faint crackle of purple lightning surrounded his body as he scoffed, shameless. The sudden surge of immense energy stunned Xiao Chunlin, his eyes wide with utter shock. Before they could even blink, he vanished in a flash of purple lightning. Reappearing instantly, he struck the merchant down with one perfect blow. The sheer force of the lightning-fast attack sent Xiao Chunlin flying. His body was left battered and broken. He smashed through a nearby stone wall, shattering it completely. The onlookers were frozen. The kind adventurer to her friends were stunned by this sudden, overwhelming power. Xu Jingming stood calmly in the ruined courtyard, unfazed by the chaos. As the crowd backed away, shock was on every face. They murmured in awe at Xiao Chunlin's terrifyingly swift defeat. One person whispered, I didn't even see him move. I was worried for him, another admitted, I never expected this. The verdict was unanimous. Xiao Chunlin picked on the wrong person. The adventurer and her friend were still trying to understand. The woman confessed, I couldn't follow his movements at all. Her blonde companion grimly surveyed the damage. She guessed that his legs and pelvis must have been completely shattered. She concluded that even if he recovered, he'd be changed forever. The kind woman added, He's strong and ruthless. A true student of Modu's Superpower University. When her companion asked how she knew, she pointed out his combat suit was exclusive university gear. Impressed by his incredible power, the woman, Xiao Qin, had a bright idea. She suggested they recruit him since they needed an attacker. Her teammate protested at once. She reminded her that their party was all female. They had agreed to only accept other women. Then the teasing began. Another teammate joked, You just think he's handsome. Though I wouldn't mind, The teasing made Xiao Chan blush. Ignoring the chatter, Xu Jingping headed for the wilderness entry gate. He scanned his adventurer card. A notification confirmed his identity and granted him access. He strode through the massive gate into the dense uni-wilderness. Just moments later, the powerful roar of a beast echoed through the forest. He recognized it as a territorial cry from a Tier 4 creature at least. However, he remained completely calm. He thought to himself that those creatures weren't his targets today, and began planning his hunt. He recalled that the Yuan wilderness was split into a ruined city and a mountain forest. He decided the beasts in the city were weaker. They were the perfect place to start gathering the ability points he needed. He brought up a holographic map identifying a place called Pinggan County. Data showed it was home to Tier 2 beasts, with a few Tier 1 and nothing higher. With a vast area and an estimated 500 to 600 beasts, he knew it was the ideal hunting ground. With a determined look, Xu Jingming declared his arrival in Pinggan County and broke into a sprint. A blue aura flared as he zipped through the forest. He arrived at the ruined city streets. Instantly, a beast lunged from the shadows. Xu Jingming smirked. A Tier 2 shadow cat. Easy points, but as he prepared to strike, a sharp pain. The Tyrannosaurus power inside him went wild. He felt an overwhelming urge to unleash everything. Trying to suppress it only made it stronger. A wild grin crossed his face. Time to stop holding back. Purple lightning exploded outwards. He gave in to the raw power. The shadow cat froze, terrified. Then 1 month later, 4 adventurers patrolled the desolate city. One asked the captain why it was so empty. They'd searched all day and found nothing. The captain scowled, deeply unsettled by the quiet. He knew a city this large should have hundreds of beasts. Even a migration wouldn't leave it this barren. And just then, a huge arm-blade tiger appeared before them. "Finally, a target," the captain exclaimed. "Let's take it down." But a bolt of purple lightning descended. The spear slammed right into the creature. It vanished in a massive purple explosion. The adventurers stood completely stunned. One nervously asked, "Was that a new laser?" But the experienced captain dismissed it. "A laser is faster. That was a powerful lightning technique." The captain quickly understood the terrifying truth. He realized that attack was a warning. This place was claimed. "We're leaving," he ordered. "Now!" His men scrambled. That lightning was terrifying. Another realized, so that's why there are no beasts. This powerful user had cleared the whole area. "Hurry up," the captain yelled before we anger them. High above, the powerhouse Xu Jingming watched them leave. A system notification appeared before him, confirming the defeat of the tiger, awarding 19 points. He considered his recent progress. He was pleased with his new level of skill. His thunder spear now had a range over 1,000 meters. He opened his status panel. He'd gained over 8,000 ability points. He was now a high-level, second-tier user, and his thunder indestructible body had reached level 3. He even leveled up his rank skills. A truly incredible pace. With the county cleared, it was time to leave. The plan was simple. Return to base before heading deeper. The next day at the supply base, adventurers gawked at his impossibly full pack. They couldn't help but joke. Did he foolishly haul back a whole beast? But he knew the truth. Good thing he bought the reinforced pack. It held over 400 kilograms of loot. He went to the hall to sell his haul. The receptionist directed him to a scale. He revealed a mountain of valuable parts. The young man declared his total, over 400 kilos of Tier 2 materials. The receptionist was in awe. She examined the valuable parts. All of them were pristine components. Overwhelmed, she asked him to wait. The hall was too big for her alone. Soon after, the manager arrived. A well-dressed man with 2 attendants. He was Xiao Yi, head of acquisitions. The manager warmly shook his hand. Impressed by the young man's hunt, he invited him to sit while they waited. As they sat in talk, staff and drones assessed the huge hall, appraising the mountain of materials. The manager, impressed, wanted to build a connection. He presented a platinum membership card, a small token offering future discounts. Xu Jingming graciously accepted. Soon, an employee brought the final tally. 89 high, 107 mid, and 221 low-tier parts. The numbers left the manager stunned. Had he wiped out an entire beast lair? He turned back to his client. The final value? Over 24.7 million. He rounded it up to 25 million. A moment later, the deposit was confirmed. His new balance was over 29 million. As he prepared to depart, manager Zhao Yi offers his card, a future invitation. Xu Jingming accepts and departs. The manager sees limitless potential in the young man. The moment Xu Jingming is gone, his phone rings. The caller is Zhao Chunlin. From a hospital, bandaged and wheelchair-bound, the merchant roars for vengeance against his attacker. The manager, Zhao Chunlin's powerful contact, asks if he means the Tier 1 user. Zhao Chunlin demands the Tiger Shark squad make his life miserable. The manager agrees, but with one condition. After this, their connection ends. Chunlin accepts, vowing to leave after his revenge. After the call, Xiao Yi feels a sudden chill. He recalls the Tiger Shark squad's elite status. Tier 2 users against a single Tier 1? An easy job. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming suddenly sneezes loudly. He rubs his nose, wondering if someone was just talking about him. Manager Zhao Yi calls his superior, enthusiastically reporting on a new user, Xu Jingming. His haul surpassed a dozen teams combined. Manager Wang Cheng pulls up Xu Jingming's file. His eyes widen in shock. Wang Cheng calls back, his voice urgent. He is crucial. Report his return immediately. Zhao Yi is stunned by his boss's reaction. He must have a powerful background. Good thing I was respectful. Meanwhile, Wang Cheng studies the profile. He recognizes him as another disciple of the famed Yang Zhenshin. His talent may even surpass Liu Ming's. This prodigy must not be offended. Elsewhere, Xu Jingming explores the market. He spots a shop selling spatial storage rings. Even a small one costs over 10 million. Despite the price, a space ring would be useful. How much for a bigger one? His phone rings. It's his cheerful roommate. Liu Wento asks when he's coming back to school. About half a month. Is something wrong? But unseen eyes are watching his every move. From the shadows, a vengeful Xiao Chunlin watches. The Tiger Shark Squad. Their leader points out the target. His order, teach him a painful lesson. A squad member coolly confirms the order. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming walks along on the phone. His friend is complaining about an arrogant freshman. Suddenly, he pauses. He feels hostile eyes on him. He knows exactly what's happening. With a slight smile, he tells his friend it's nothing. He turns into a deserted alley where the Tiger Shark Squad lies in wait. Their leader gives the signal. Hiji, read his power level. A member mutters that their captain is being too careful. Hiji focuses her psychic senses, scanning their target. Her eyes fly open in shock. No, this is impossible. The captain snaps, what is it? Sensing the urgency, Hiji shares her psychic vision with the team. They see their own auras as small, flickering flames. But Xu Jingming's energy is a colossal, swirling vortex of purple light. The entire team is frozen in absolute terror. His power is beyond anything they imagined. He could erase them in an instant. The leader's face twists with rage. Their intel was wrong. They were sent into a trap. He makes a split-second decision. Abort the mission. Retreat, he yells, vowing to settle the score. From the end of the alley, Xu Jingming watches them vanish, confused by their sudden retreat. He quickly puts it together. It must be Xiao Chunlin's petty revenge. He just scoffs. Some people never learn. He'll deal with him later. The enraged Tiger Shark Squad returns to confront Xiao Chunlin. Without a word, the leader delivers a powerful slap across his face. The blow sends Xiao Chunlin tumbling from his wheelchair. Why? He cries out. The leader looks down at him with disgust. Your information was a setup, he roars, revealing the awful truth. He wasn't upper first rank. He's a powerful upper second rank. Xiao Chunlin is stunned into silence. How could he grow so strong so fast? But the squad leader doesn't care. Our deal is off, he says coldly. His team departs, leaving Xiao Chunlin defeated on the ground. Later, the squad leader reports to manager Zhao Yi, who notes their quick return. The leader confirms the mission was aborted. Xiao Chunlin's intel was wrong. The target was upper second rank. He pauses, then corrects himself. No, it's worse. Our scanner estimated his combat strength is at least third rank. We had no choice. Manager Zhao Yi is furious. How could Xiao Chunlin make such an error? A sudden dread washes over him. Tell me, who was the target? We only got a description. Tall, muscular, and carries a long spear. The manager's face turns pale with horror. He knows exactly who that is. The scene shifts as another manager slams his fists on his desk in a rage. His voice thundered as Xiao Yi. Who gave you the nerve to touch Xu Jingming? Zhao Yi trembled. He's just a second rank. Is this truly necessary? You fool! Wang Cheng projected the student's entire file. As he read, his world began to crumble. Xu Jingming, age 18, upper second rank, the top scholar of Jiangnan province. But the final detail was chilling. His mentor was the legend, Yang Zhenshin. Wang's voice turned to ice. Do you understand now? A master like that could wipe us off the map. A wave of pure dread washed over him. Zhao Yi bowed deeply. I will resolve this immediately. At Wang's signal, guards brought in a disheveled Shao Chunlin. Thrown before them, the merchant pleaded for another chance. With a cold gaze, Zhao Yi declared, the one who started this must be removed. You picked a fight with someone you could never hope to match. Then, without another word, he delivered a swift, final consequence. In the main office, Zhao Yi waited, his heart pounding. But the chief manager was not satisfied. Do you truly believe that is enough? He asked with a menacing glare. I have let your dealings slide, but this mistake is too great. He announced every single person involved, double quotes, including the Tiger Shark Squad, will face severe judgment. Zhao Yi could only listen in absolute horror. Meanwhile, at the Adventurers Hall, the base's top brass had assembled. Xiaoyong Kaian and her teammates watched the unusual gathering. Manager Wang was there along with every department head. They knew this welcome was for someone incredibly important. Just then, a teammate gasped, spotting a familiar face from Modu University. Xu Jingming arrived, completely baffled by the formal lineup. The man at the very front stepped forward. He smiled warmly. Student Xu, I am Wang Lun, the chief manager. The base's ultimate authority was personally greeting him. Xiaochan and her friends were stunned. Just who was this young man? Manager Wang Lun offered a formal, deep apology. He stated that Zhao Chunling had been dealt with for his offense. All of his accomplices were captured and would be put away for good. We have also prepared reparations, the manager explained. Zhu Jingming thought, the chief certainly handles things decisively. An attendant then brought forth a polished box. It held the base's highest tier black gold membership card. This card granted free lodging and a 20% discount on everything. A second attendant then stepped forward with another offering. Inside, a 1 cubic meter space ring. Jingming was stunned by its immense value. He held an unbelievable treasure. It was worth at least 50 million. He accepted the gift and Manager Cheng praised him. Such boldness. Just like a student of young Zenshan. He also mentioned his senior disciple. Lu Ming had trained at the base. Before leaving, the manager offered his help in the city. Jingming knew this was due to his master's influence. Later that day, he finally relaxed in his luxurious black gold suite. The rest was welcome after a month of hard training. It was time to bind the ring with a spiritual imprint. His powerful spirit made the task simple. He then tested the ring. Items appeared with a thought and vanished with a touch. A call from his master, Yang Zhenshen, interrupted his rest. Jingming reported his return and the recent incident. Upon hearing the news, Yang Zhenshen's fury erupted. A space ring is not enough compensation, he roared. If anything had happened, I would have destroyed that base. Calming down, he asked why the squad retreated. Jingming explained they likely misjudged his power, mistaking him for an upper-tier second-rank user. The news left his master speechless. That level. In only 1 month. His shock quickly melted into a proud laugh. Your cultivation speed surpasses even my own. He eagerly asked him to return for a celebration. Jingming planned to first explore more dangerous areas. His master simply warned him to be careful. After the call, young Jensen was beaming with pride. His butler, Uncle Fu, noted his master's rare joy. The dean was in awe of Jingming's incredible growth. For others, perilous situations were catalysts. For his disciple, they were a powerful cheat code. Following his plan, Jingming entered the forest mountain range. Fierce roars echoed in this advanced wilderness zone. This place was far richer than the last. A snapped twig gave him away, but his senses were faster. In an instant, invisible energy slashes tore through the air, but he dodged them all. Wind blades ripped through the forest. Its attacker emerged, a ferocious gale dreadwolf. He calmly analyzed it. Third-rank beasts always have special skills. He identified it as a wind element creature. A mid-tier third rank, he wondered about the ability points. As he prepared for battle, another group appeared. The popular streamer Jung Chuk-shuin with her entourage. One of her men spotted the Gale Dreadwolf, a perfect opponent for Miss Jung's live broadcast. The leader ordered his man to trap the beast for them. Xu Jingming watched. They were trying to steal his prize, a clear violation of the wilderness rule. First come, first served. But Jung Chuk-shuin voiced her disapproval. She refused to take another's target just for content. Her leader called it a heroic rescue, but she wasn't convinced. She didn't need fake praise, and the hunter seemed perfectly capable. Following her wishes, the team leader grumbled but agreed to find another monster. As they left, Xu Jingming was impressed. She had surprising integrity. However, he also sensed the team leader had little real authority. Shaking the thought away, he refocused on his hunt. Angered, the Dreadwolf lunged forward in a furious assault. Unfazed, Xu Jingming deftly sidestepped the charge. The beast raged, feeling disrespected, but he recovered instantly, launching a counterattack. Channeling lightning, his spear descended with immense force. The beast fell. The system confirmed it. 34 ability points gained. He reflected on the reward. Over 30 points from one third-rank beast was a great haul. He smirked, looking forward to the last 10 days of hunting. 7 days later, the hunt continued. A troop of large ape-like beasts stared up at a brilliant light. He had unleashed a powerful, ranged technique. A massive spear of energy slammed down, creating a huge explosion. In the smoke, a single heavily wounded ape remained. He was surprised his thunder spear hadn't taken out the leader. As expected, a third-rank leader was incredibly durable. With a menacing glare, purple lightning crackled to life around him. He wouldn't waste time on the small fry. This would end now. Cloaked in lightning, he charged into the remaining group. He moved like a blur, his spear striking true every time. Standing over the fallen beasts, his hunt here was a success. He pulled up his system panel. A smile formed as he saw his 3,000 ability points, enough to finally unlock those S-rank combat techniques. But just as he was about to begin, his smartwatch lit up with a holographic distress call. Elsewhere, Zhang Chuan fled for her life, soaring through the trees. An enormous armored dragon-like beast was right behind her. Her thoughts raced. Her team was scattered by a fourth-rank monster. In the chaos, she stumbled upon another foe, a lower tier, third-rank ground-digging dragon. Any beast with dragon lineage was fierce. As a mid-tier second-rank user, she stood no chance even with a power-up pill. Her only hope was that someone would see her signal and come help. The situation worsened as she burst from the trees into an open field. With a sinking feeling, she knew that without cover, she was caught. Just as she feared, the creature closed the distance, cornering her. As the beast lunged for the final strike, a massive spear of purple lightning descended from the sky, stopping its attack. Xu Jingming appeared in a flash, standing between her and the stunned creature. Zhang Chuchuan stared in shock, instantly recognizing her rescuer. Seeing him stand firm, she frantically told him to get away. That creature was a third-rank ground-digging dragon he couldn't handle. However, Xu Jingming ignored her, planting his spear and calmly facing the beast. Frustrated that he wasn't listening, she felt a wave of responsibility. She couldn't let an innocent person get involved. Making a selfless decision, she dashed past him, yelling for him to run while she held it off. The ground-digging dragon roared and charged them both. She braced for impact, but then felt a surge of power from behind her. He summoned a huge lightning spear and threw it right over her head. She could only watch, completely stunned. The spear of energy flew with incredible speed, piercing the beast's armored head in a flash of purple light. The monster collapsed, its head completely shattered. Jiang Chuquan fell to her knees, unable to believe her eyes. That terrifying beast was defeated in a single, instant attack. She looked up at Xu Jingming, feeling his immense power. She realized the sonic boom she heard earlier must have been him. How could a second Drank user be so overwhelmingly strong? A notification appeared. The target was down. 36 ability points awarded. He smirked. As expected of a beast with dragon in its name, the points were higher than a normal creature of the same rank. After, Xu Jingming approached her and asked if she was okay. She said she was fine, just weak-kneed, and thanked him for his help. He simply replied that anyone would have done the same thing and offers a hand. She offers him a life debt, anything he desires. But he politely refuses. His only request? An autograph for his roommate. Surprised, she accepts the unusual offer. She promises to give it to him at the supply base. Then her eyes fall upon his weapon. The Dark Cloud Gale Spear. Was he from Modu University? He confirms it. A gift from his master. She knows only the strongest can wield its immense weight. She's a second year from the elementary academy, so he greets her respectfully as his senior. She'd never heard his name. He must be a very low-key upperclassman. He realizes she thinks he's a senior. His power is far beyond his years, so he decides not to correct her. She marvels that he dispatched a third rank creature so easily. As he turns to leave, she calls out. Blushing, she shyly asked to travel with him. She was separated from her guards and is alone in the wild. He agrees to escort her to the safety of the ruined city. Her face lights up with gratitude. She suggests they check the beast's cave for treasure. He agrees. On the way, she asks which academy he's from. He reveals he's from the Weaponry Academy. She mentions their dean is known for a fierce nickname. He's my master, he replies calmly. The news leaves her completely flustered. She apologizes profusely for her thoughtless words. He is quite taken aback. The ice goddess is surprisingly talkative. She leads him to the beast's rocky lair. Inside the darkness, he tells her to stay behind him, sensing potential danger. His spear crackles with lightning as he leads the way, but caution turns to awe. They've found a hidden oasis. A turquoise spring is surrounded by fragrant, rare flowers. He's stunned, identifying several high-grade medicinal herbs. It's an S-grade earth spirit spring, a legendary healing treasure. He turns to her in disbelief, asking if she's sure. She confirms it. The spring's energy transforms the plants into powerful herbs. He's impressed by her deep knowledge. She proudly reveals she's a certified second-grade pharmacist. After assessing their amazing find, she estimates there is enough water for 5 S-grade healing portions. To repay him, she selflessly offers him the entire treasure. However, he proposes a fairer arrangement. They'll split the herbs evenly and he'll take 4 parts of the water to her 1. She happily accepts his kind offer, but as they divide the spoils, her bodyguards arrive. One man seems doubtful. An unguarded cave, what's valuable here? But the leader spots tracks of a digging dragon. Inside, they're stunned to find the 2 students. She's startled by their arrival. If they find the S-grade spring, it's over. The leader greets her, his eyes fixed on the mysterious boy. She lies, calling him a school senior. She points to the treasures, suggesting they should all share the bounty. Then, a whisper reveals the spring's legendary status. The air instantly turns cold. Greed flashes in the bodyguard's eyes. Both teens sense the dangerous shift. The leader's friendly mask crumbles. A menacing grin replaces his smile. Panicked, she offers them everything. Take it all. We're leaving. But he won't budge, so she warns him of their power. He calmly replies he's just as strong. Even if we gave it to him, they would never let us walk away. A chilling truth. The leader chuckles, confirming the boy's guess. He admits the boy's arrogance is matched by his insight. Her fame would be their downfall. If she were to expose them, their lives would be ruined. So, the cave must keep their secret forever. Refusing to be a burden, she swallows a crimson pill. She will fight alongside him. Instantly, her rank ice power surges. She unleashes her full might. A wave of frost freezes the ground beneath them. The leader, unimpressed, gives his command. One guard is sent to handle the boy. The others are to secure the cave's exit. With his plan in motion, he faces her. His body transforms into a ferocious beast. "Your story ends today," he snarls. His men's vile suggestions reveal their monstrous hearts. Horror grips her. These aren't men but beasts. She can't accept her journey ending here. Her deepest regret is pulling him into her fate. She turns to shout a warning but freezes at the sight. In a flash, the tables turn. The tiger leader's eyes widen, sensing a new presence. Before anyone could even blink, Xu Jingming was behind Zhou Chong, his spear already clear through. The guard crumpled, taken down in an instant. He glanced down coldly. A third-tier fighter was nothing. The captain was stunned by his unbelievable speed. How could his third-rank subordinate have fallen so easily? His face darkened. He had miscalculated. This boy was the true danger. Roaring with rage, the captain unleashed his own power. His giant axe descended in a tiger roar slash, but Xu Jingming evaded it effortlessly. He moved like a bolt of purple lightning. While dodging, he calmly gauged his enemy's strength. This peak third-tier captain's power was immense. He couldn't hold back any longer. The tiger captain and his men were baffled by this display. He was facing an opponent far beyond his predictions. Xu Jingming decided to get serious. Thunder Extreme Mode activated. A storm of raw purple lightning erupted from his body. His shirt was torn away, revealing a powerful form. Zhang Chuquan watched in silence, wonder and worry on her face. The sheer pressure from this transformation shocked the tiger leader. What kind of monster was he? Xu Jingming's entire appearance had shifted. His eyes now glowed blue, pupils like slits, as demonic horns sprouted from his head. His terrifying transformation was now complete. He smiled, reveling in this incredible surge of power. After a moment of shock, the captain scoffed at the change. It was just a flashy trick, meant only to intimidate. His confidence returned. But with a feral grin, Xu Jingming charged. They clashed. The leader activated his lying tiger stone defense. He was certain his armor could block any lower-rank user. But he was terribly wrong. Xu Jing's lightning gale slash met his weapon. The force was overwhelming. The captain's legendary armor shattered. The impact sent the massive man flying backward, completely overpowered. Xu Jingming stood confidently in his new form. His body was now 3 to 4 times stronger. It was a power the leader's tough hide could never handle. But the fight wasn't over yet. Another guard lunged forward using a powerful B-rank skill. The Flame Claw. Even transformed, his control was absolute. He casually blocked the fiery assault with his own lightning. The guard stared in complete disbelief. How could his ultimate technique be stopped so easily? Xu Jingming loomed over the downed bodyguard. He had to admit, his opponent was surprisingly resilient. A third-tier fighter, impressive, but this ends now. Terrified, the man begged, offering everything. Xu Jingming was unmoved. It's too late. Zhang Chuchuan watched in shock. The team she had hired, the one with the invincible captain, was just dismantled. Could his power actually be as rank? With the others down, he turned to the last bodyguards. The primal power of the Tyrannosaurus surged within him. Now, he growled, it's your turn. Frozen in fear, they called him a demon. Compared to you, I'm far more human. They prepared for their final stand. On their leader's command, they took the Crimson Burst pills. The fight was over in a flash. After the battle, Xu Jingming stood alone. He was victorious, though back in his normal form. His thunder mode came at a heavy cost. Leaning against a rock, he was completely drained. The transformation was powerful, but severely draining. Just 10 minutes of use, was worse than fighting for hours. A worried Zhang Chuquan rushed to his side. Though exhausted, he told her to gather the precious spring water first. Standing by the pure spring, Zhang Chuquan was relieved the water was untouched. They carefully bottled the potent spring water. They had collected more than they'd expected. He gave her 1.5 bottles. It was her share for fighting so hard. Overjoyed, she thanked him enthusiastically. But their relief vanished as she cried out in pain. She stumbled, falling against him. The pill's harsh side effects were kicking in. The crimson pill's after effects finally hit her. She collapsed into his arms, crying out in pain. She felt utterly powerless. Her energy was gone, too weak to summon anything. Trembling with embarrassment, she blushed. What a terrible impression she must be making. Seeing her state, he offered to take her somewhere to rest. He sweeps her into his arms, leaving her stunned. As he holds her, her heart pounded. Was it because of him? He carried her to a grassy spot. "Rest here," he said, getting herbs. He then offered her his shirt. She accepted, touched by his kindness. He turned to the fallen guards. He found a space ring. On one, the loot inside was disappointing. Looking at the 2 rings, he hoped to trade them for one. Carrying his spear was a hassle. Zhang Chuquan called out to him. She timidly asked for the spirit spring. He gave her a vial to drink. Instantly, her strength began to return. She would need 3 to 4 more hours. The pill's harsh side effects faded. The S-grade spring was a miracle. He realized night was falling fast. "Let's rest in the cave," he suggested. "Alone with a man?" She flushed deeply. He asked for her opinion. Blushing, she shyly agreed. Morning light filtered through the trees. Fully recovered, she felt amazing. The forest air is wonderful. She recalled her worries from last night. She chided her wild imagination. He wasn't like that, but she felt a bit let down. His voice interrupted her thoughts. He would escort her to the forest's edge. Surprised, she quickly agreed and followed. Suddenly, he stopped dead in his tracks. His arms shot out, blocking her way. Zhang Chuquan looked up, terrified. A massive, 5th-tier, blazing tiger fled past. He wondered if the tiger missed them. "No," she said, "it's running for its life." Her eyes widened, realizing the cause. A horde of gray beasts swarmed past. "Iron-toothed rats," she whispered. They were only 1st-tier beasts, but in a swarm they're a huge threat. No wonder the mighty tiger had fled. Panicked, she urged him, "We have to run." He grabbed her hand, and they fled the relentless horde. But these creatures had endless stamina, making escape seem impossible. The supply base was 90 kilometers away. Realizing his spear was too heavy, he knew he had to abandon it. But Zhang Chuquan quickly had a solution. Her space ring absorbed the spear, freeing him in an instant. Lighter now, but he realized holding hands was still too slow. He declared he would carry her, leaving her utterly speechless. Before she could even protest, he swept her onto his back, their speed increasing dramatically. They burst from the forest into the ruins of a city, but their relief vanished. The swarm was already feasting. Xu Jingming's worst fear had become a reality. The tide of beasts had consumed the entire area. Cornered, he chose to fight, activating his thunder mode. Purple lightning erupted from him as horns sprouted from his head. "Hold on tight," he warned, before charging into the swarm. He became a blur of pure energy, earning points with every foe he cut down. Meanwhile, at a nearby military outpost, Manager Wang Chang watched the crisis unfold. The tide numbered over 300,000. Staring grimly, Wang knew this would be a devastating blow. A map showed trapped ability users, their chances looking slim. Wang's mind raced, worried for Xu Jingming. He thought, unless his master Young Genshin stepped in, no one could save him. Suddenly, a soldier spotted a sphere of purple lightning. Wang immediately ordered his troops to prepare for battle. A report came in, the target moving at 80 meters per second. The soldiers fired, but their bullets were useless against the energy barrier. It was Xu Jingming. In his demonic form, he soared over the military blockade with Zhang Chutuan. He landed gracefully as his powerful transformation faded away. The soldiers stood frozen in stunned silence. One finally gasped that he thought it was a beast, not a person. Another felt the man's terrifying aura, while a third recognized the girl. Now shirtless and exhausted, his normal form returned. Xu Jingming told Zheng Chuquan they had reached the base and were finally safe. Relieved, she thanked him as manager Wang Cheng hurried toward them. Recognizing the young man, he asked if he could offer any help. Xu Jingming explained his 40-minute run, asking only for a room to rest. Internally, Wang Cheng was reeling. The mountains were over 90 kilometers away. He knew even a fourth-tier user couldn't have broken through that horde from so far. Eager to assist, Wang began to arrange a room. But Zhang Chuan intervened, declaring she would handle it as she supported him. Nearby soldiers began to whisper, recognizing the goddess Zhang and her lucky companion. The soldiers whispered amongst themselves. Was their goddess truly taken? After 2 full days, Xu Jingming's eyes finally fluttered open. He found Zhang Chuchuan at his side, offering a brilliant smile. She playfully mentioned he had been asleep for ages, and she almost used a spirit spring to wake him. Shocked by the lost time, Xu Jingming asked about the wilderness. Zhang Chuquan revealed the rat tide was still a major threat, so the entire area was on lockdown. Not many beasts would survive it. Seeing no reason to linger, Xu Jingming planned to return to campus for the new semester. At this, Zhang Chuquan's eyes lit up, suggesting they travel back together. He eagerly agreed. As they planned, she suddenly remembered her promise. She presented him with the autographed photo he wanted, but when Xu Jingming saw it, his jaw dropped. It was a bold photo in daring lingerie, not at all what he expected. His face burned a bright red. A flustered Xu Jingming stammered that he was getting it for a friend, hinting that this one might be too much and asking for a tamer version. Zhang Chuquan froze, realizing she had completely misunderstood. Inwardly, she was absolutely mortified. Scolding herself for the assumption, she offered a new photo, asking for the first one back. However, Xu Jingming glanced at the picture and shyly asked if maybe he could keep it for himself. A pleased smile bloomed on her face as she told him, of course. Desperate to change the subject, a blushing Xu Jingming announced he needed to book a train ticket. Zhang Chuchuan just laughed at the thought of a train. She had driven her own car and offered him a ride. Soon, they were cruising in a slick, yellow convertible. As they sped along, he remarked that only a huge online star like her would own a self-driving, limited edition car. Zhang Chuquan casually explained it was quite simple to operate. Before long, they pulled up to the Modu Superpower University. Having changed into fresh clothes, they stepped out of the car, Xu Jingming now carrying his spear. Their arrival immediately caused a stir, with students admiring his good looks, but sighing in disappointment that he was with such a beautiful girl. Walking the familiar grounds, he reflected on how much his power had grown. Zhang Chuquan asked which dorm district he was in. He mentioned District 3. Since she was in 2, they agreed to part ways there. But just before he left, Zhang Chuquan told him to call her if he ever needed help. As he turned to go, she suddenly stepped close, catching him off guard. She leaned in and gave him a quick, soft kiss on the cheek. With a charming smile, she called it a small token of thanks for her rescue. And with a wave, she was gone, leaving a beet-red Xu Jingming touching his cheek in stunned silence. He reeled. Was that a stolen kiss? Later, in her lavish dorm, Zhang Chuchuan sat pondering. A guy with his power couldn't possibly be a nobody. Time for an investigation. Her laptop screen came to life. All the campus buzz was about freshmen. Then she found his file. As she read, her expression twisted into pure disbelief. Xu Jingming? Dot, 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 dot. A freshman? An upper tier? Second rank user? She pouted. She'd been calling that big liar senior this whole time. Just you wait, junior brother, she vowed playfully. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming was tallying his profits. Missions complete. He now had 2 space rings and over 25 million in his account. He only wished the rat tide hadn't cut his hunt short. He'd missed out on so many ability points. His status updated. Upper second-tier user, S-rank ability, and 3,712 points? This was plenty for some incredible S-rank combat skills. Just then, his roommate Liu and Tiao burst into the room. "You're finally back! I was so worried when I heard about the rat tide." Xu Jingming confirmed the event. "It's fine! The military has it under control now." As he spoke, his roommate felt a sudden shift in his aura. His eyes widened. You broke through to the second tier?" Xu Jingming simply offered a calm smile. "Upper second tier, to be exact." Lu Wento was speechless. "Let's just say I had a few close calls and got lucky." Liu Wento was amazed. "You're really not an ordinary person. Maybe I should try a life or demise challenge myself, ... "Don't you dare!" Xu Jingming immediately warned him. "My situation was unique. The wilderness is too much for you." Liu and Tiao quickly agreed, then recalled something vital. "Hey, Sanchu was looking for you. You should give her a call." "I will," he replied, remembering the gift he'd brought. He tossed the autographed picture to a confused Liu Wentao. A second later, confusion morphed into sheer ecstasy. His eyes turned to hearts. "Goddess Zheng," he screamed with joy. Later, Xu Jingming headed to the battle technique library. Those full missions had netted him 871 credits. Fast way to earn them. "Yeva," he commanded the AI, "show me as rank lightning techniques." Instantly, holographic displays filled the air with powerful skills. He noticed one technique named Thundermark. It promised to unleash devastating lightning damage. Another, Thunder Prison, could trap foes in a lightning cage. He mused that even a top school only had about 20 INS-rank lightning skills. These abilities were vital for his growth. He had to choose with care. He sifted through, his options narrowing to 2. The first was called Heavenly Thunder Art. Natural lightning and thunderous armor. A perfect fusion of offense and defense. While a normal person must specialize ... His cheat system lets him claim them all. He sees this art unlocks an SSS rank technique. Opening the manual, he's struck by its complexity. It's even more profound than his thunder body art. The dense text makes him break a sweat. He feels it's tougher than his past life's doctorate. After 6 grueling hours, he slumps over, exhausted. He lets out a deep sigh. He's grasped the basics. Now for the system's magic. He clenches his fist. Deep blue, add the points. In an instant. ... A surge of purple lightning erupts as the knowledge floods his being. The process is a success. But the cost is jaw-dropping. 1,600 ability points. All his hard-earned points. Gone for just 2 skills. Just then, Eva gently floats over. She reminds him it is 1 o'clock in the morning. She also adds a warning about using powers here. A bit sheepish, Xu Jingming agrees. Realizing it's too late for the next skill, he decides to leave. Elsewhere on campus, a young woman is on a late-night run. It's Song Chuko, reflecting on her intense training. For more than a month, she has pushed herself to the limit. It's a dedication that even surprises herself. She vows to show him who the true #1 freshman is. Suddenly, a massive shadow blots out the moon. A menacing eagle with glowing red eyes appears. She instantly analyzes the threat. It's a predator built for speed and stealth in the city. She estimates it is 3rd tier ... A formidable foe. A sudden thunderclap cracks the cloudless sky, startling her. A moment later, ... A colossal sphere of purple lightning ignites the night. The eagle is utterly vaporized in a flash of light and feathers. She stares, wondering which master unleashed such power. Considering the distance. The attack came from campus. A senior or maybe a mentor. The scene shifts, revealing the true source. Xu Jingming stands in the woods, crackling energy surrounding him. A confident smirk graces his lips as purple lightning dances. He thinks back on his little experiment. Even this small test shows the terrifying power of his new S-rank art. In the campus woods, a beast falls. 34 ability points gained. He is shocked. This heavenly thunder art is unbelievably strong. Pleased, he walks away. A mysterious man watches him from afar. The next morning, his roommate sees him leaving so early. Zhu Jing is studying for the freshman competition. Liu Wendao is amazed by his roommate's drive. Such intense training, right after a mission. Inspired, he decides he must train too. On campus, Setsu calls out to him. She's relieved to see him back safely. Then she reminds him of their promised duel. He asks if she's certain. She poses confidently. Don't look down on me. I'm a top scorer. Xu Jingming agrees to a later match. But Song Q grabs him, insisting they fight now. He's amused by her bold personality. He wonders why she is so eager for a match. She thinks he'll be stunned by her progress. They reach the training room, now with an audience. Xu Jingming stands ready, spear in hand. She smirks, try not to lose too badly. He calmly replies, not without a weapon. She grins, summoning her weapon from her ring. A massive, ornate halberd appears in a flash. He's surprised. A rare weapon for a girl. Setsu vows to win. He calmly accepts. From the side, Liu Wendao just grins. My brother Ming has already won this. As the match begins, he senses her new power. This must be her confidence, but he is not worried. A surge of purple lightning erupts from him. Qianja is shocked. He's in upper second tier. Liu Wendao smugly teases her. I told you so. Suk is stunned. Her plan has completely backfired. How did his power grow so much faster? He asks. Do you want to continue? Flustered, she nods, asking him to go easy. Amused, he offers her the first attack. Her expression hardens with determination. She unleashes her rank ability, Light of Dawn. He recognizes it's a natural type like his own. Intrigued, she lunges forward, her halberd blazing with a fiery aura. A weapon enhancement technique? He watched with keen interest. He meets her charge with his spear. Lightning and fire collide in a brilliant explosion. With a smirk, he effortlessly parries. His raw power overwhelms her. The impact sends a stunned Songchuk staggering backward. Impressive form, he noted, but it lacks force. Lu Tao watched, amazed. Beautiful. His friend deflected her signature move so easily. Undeterred, Songchuko declared, I'm not done yet. She attacks in a blur, striking from every direction at once. But he remains perfectly calm, deflecting each attack with ease. Too slow, he calmly stated. Not enough power. You need more training. The barrage leaves her gasping for air. She finally relented. How did he block her rank art? Over 100 strikes, using no skills of his own? Leaning on her weapon, she realized his spear mastery was beyond advanced. He calmly confirmed, it's at the master level. The news was staggering. Since I was 8, and I'm only at the advanced level. Staring in disbelief, she called him a monster. Turning her back, she conceded defeat. With your S-rank ability? I can't ever hope to win. He offered to show more, but she refused. Her attacks would be useless against his overwhelming power. As thanks, she invited him to lunch. He accepted. See you at noon, she said, leaving. Her friend remarked, he's definitely the stronger one. After they left, Liu Wento gave a thumbs up. You're the best. Xu Jingming disagreed. She's not that powerful, but her growth rate is incredible. Lu Tao just smiled. That's only because you're on another level. Then, he dropped a bombshell. Suku is the great-granddaughter of Songda Yuan, the legendary S-rank grandmaster from the history books. Speechless, he recalled the chapter on the hero from 80 years ago. As the grandmaster's favorite, her fast progress was no surprise. It all made sense now. Her background, her expensive gear. Suddenly feeling a new pressure, he rushed off to train more. Back in the library, he mastered a second S-rank skill, Thunder Armor. A shield of crackling purple lightning enveloped him. It blocked 90% of damage encountered automatically. A perfect defense. 4 hours passed. His system panel showed just over 700 ability points remaining. He'd need to head to the wilderness to replenish them soon. Preparations complete, he set his sights on the upcoming freshman competition on September 1st. The day of the competition, his group headed for the venue. He noted his friend's unique choice of weapons. Zhongxia showed off her mechanical claws, aiming for the top 50. Songchuku declared second place was her goal. Xu Jingming grinned, asking if she'd given up on him. She admitted he was on another level. Luan Tao then mentioned another powerful rival. Li Chengxi, Qinghai's top scorer, had also reached the second tier. Sichuku buzzed with anticipation to see this rival's power. Suddenly, Qidong Shai pointed. A colossal arena loomed before them. In the stands, Tongyi was surprised to see young Chuchan watching the event. A mysterious smile graced young Chuchuan's lips. She confessed she was there for someone she'd been watching closely. When asked who, she pointed to the entrance, revealing a boy who had just walked in. Below, the group entered, awestruck by the immense stage. Luan Tao wondered about its extravagant design. Xu Jingming explained it was for a 100-person battle royale. The idea of such a massive conflict sent a thrill through him. A predator's grin spread across his face. This was going to be interesting. As the freshmen gathered on the arena floor, Lu Wenta gazed up at the spectator, stands in awe. He pointed out the many important figures in attendance. Even the presidents of the powerful Ash Flame and Starfall societies were present. He guessed they were all there to see Xu Jingming. This news caught Xu Jingming by surprise. He asked if superpower universities even had clubs. Lu Xiao confirmed they did, but they were unlike any normal club. They were elite combat teams that ventured into the wilderness to hunt. They offered amazing resources and a direct path to powerful guilds. He then mentioned that Xu Jing's own senior, Lu Ming, was the vice president of the Ash Flame Society. He found it strange Lu Ming wasn't there for his junior's big day. A shadow of concern crossed Xu Jingming's face. He recalled being unable to contact his senior or his master. He'd heard they went to the southwest and couldn't help but worry. Meanwhile, in a private viewing box, a subordinate was reporting on the tense situation in the southwest. He suggested the president leave the recruiting to them, but the silver-haired president, he was the head of the Ash Flame Society, stated he had returned for one reason only, to recruit Xu Jingming. As he scanned the crowd, he noticed Huan from the Starfall Society was also there. In another section, Huan, president of Starfall looked down upon the arena with a confident smirk. They were both hunting the same prize. Suddenly, a magic circle ignited the sky. From within the light, a magnificent balcony floated down toward the arena. The crowd gasps in wonder. Could it be a space-time ability? A golden portal materializes on the balcony, revealing a figure. An elegant, powerful woman with long brown hair steps out. Her very presence demands respect. Liu Wentao knows her. The vice principal, Xu Jingming, is stunned. She looks so young. Liu Wentao explains that ability users age much slower. He guesses she must be at least 40 years old. From the floating balcony, the vice principal introduces herself. She is Ling Shuang, guardian of the Battle Technique Library. With the principal away, she will oversee the ceremony. She welcomes the new students to Madu's Superpower University. This year's freshman class numbers 1,024 students. Among them are 6 provincial top scorers. She then breaks down their ability ranks. 56 are a rank, 832 are B rank, and 135 are C or D rank. She adds there is one more, an extremely rare S rank student. The news shocks Xu Jingming and his friends. Ling Shuang explains that to help them grow, the university distributes resources based on a 5-tier rating. The upcoming competition will decide their rank for the entire year. The students murmur anxiously. The university's competitive system is intense. Hearing them, Ling Shuang scoffs at the idea of fairness. A powerful aura erupts from her. Who said this place was fair? Her eyes turn cold. Our goal is to create true powerhouses, and the strong are forged only through harsh competition. Her powerful words leave the freshmen in stunned silence. Xu Jingmin, however, remains unfazed. A confident smirk forms on his face. He'd made the right choice. Ling Shuang warns them not to hide their power, as strength earns resources. She then lays out the competition's rules. The first stage is a 100-person battle royale. Drones will hover above, tracking every single opponent defeated. There will be 10 rounds with the top 5 from each advancing. A screen appears showing the rewards. First place wins a 10 cubic meter space ring, A-grade resources, and 1,000 credits. Second and third place will get a grade and B-grade combat suits. They also receive B-grade resources and many credits. The students stare in awe at the incredible prizes. Ling Shuang then adds one final crucial detail. The results also determine their access level, from C rank to A rank. She clarifies that the legendary S rank access is earned separately. Her speech concluded, she vanishes in a brilliant flash of golden light. Another person takes her place. It's Sun Xing, the dean of the Elemental Academy. She officially declares the freshman competition has begun. She reveals a thrilling incentive for the students. Excel and a master might choose you as their disciple. A buzz of excitement fills the air. This is their big chance. Dean Sunshing announces the first trial, 10 rounds of combat. The AI Avo begins its random selection for round 1. Our heroes spot a familiar face, the top scorer from Qinghai. Lia Chenji meets their gaze with a challenging smirk. Chidanja points it out as Songchu scoffs at his arrogance. But Liu Wentao knows he's just made a huge mistake. 100 chosen students fill the arena. Dean Sunqing assures them Ava will deploy a shield to prevent serious harm. Plus, a medical team is on standby. The countdown begins. 3, 2, 1, ... Fight. The arena explodes into a chaotic battle royale. The crowd is captivated by a swordsman who has already reached the 2nd tier. They recognize him, Lai Chengyi Qinghai's #1. Down on the battlefield, Lai Chenji effortlessly fells his rivals, calling them weak. The round ends fast. Lia Chenji wins with 36 takedowns. Leaving the stage, his eyes lock onto Xu Jingming. The challenge is clear. Can you beat my score? Liu Wentao sighs, calling the guy completely hopeless. He has never seen someone so eager for a downfall. In the stands, the Starfall Society notes Lai Chenji's breakthrough. Juan's subordinate asks if he's their new primary target, but Juan calmly shuts down the idea. Their top target is still Xu Jingming. Juan explains it's not a secret, but something he witnessed himself. Soon, Eva announces the 2nd round, calling the next fighters. To his friends' utter delight, Xu Jingming is chosen. They tell him to unleash his true power. Xu Jingming just calmly agrees. As he enters the arena, the other fighters feel a sense of doom. They curse their luck and immediately aim for 2nd place. Xu Jingming stands with unshakable confidence. He thinks, do they really believe distance will save them? From the VIP section, the deans watch intently. One asks if he is Dean Yang Zhenshen's new disciple. She confirms he is the S rank user, noting his powerful aura. But when Xu Jingming unleashes his energy, another dean is stunned. He completely spits out his drink in shock. 2nd tier already? He just awakened a month ago. The other deans are speechless at his terrifying growth rate. Dean Sunshine realizes Dean Yang is excellent at keeping secrets. And with that, the next countdown begins. The match begins. A storm of purple lightning erupts, leaving the students completely stunned. In the eye of the storm, he spins his spear with a predator's grin. Fighting humans, he thinks, is far more thrilling. This immense power shocks every contestant. This aura. It's a second-tier ability user, surrounded by crackling purple energy. He confirms their fears. He's tier 2. The other competitors look on in despair. How can a freshman be this powerful? From the stands, Fuan, the society president, calmly watches. His aide asks if he knew his true strength. Knew. His potential is now clear to all. In another section, Zhang Chuchuan smiles. She playfully vows to get even with her JR. Meanwhile, Lai Chanji seethes with frustration. His plan to use the boy's fame is now ruined. Cursing his luck, he wonders what to do. But in the arena, one student sees an opportunity. He shouts that they must team up to have a chance. Everyone agrees. It is their only hope. Xu Jingming senses a persuasive force in the speaker's voice. A purple-haired youth named Shiying reveals his rank psychic ability. He assures them that if they follow his lead, they can defeat an S-rank user. Motivated, the students rally to his side. In the VIP box, the deans observe. Woon notes that Sing has united the freshmen. Dean Longcase smiles smugly. That's his disciple, but he knows our hero's strength is what united them. Not Xing's leadership. Still, this is trouble. An S rank falling in round 1 would be a joke. Below, Xu Jingming watches his opponents gather. Shuing taunts him. How will he face 102 foes? Yet he shows no sign of fear. Xu Jingming smirks. Who's at a disadvantage? He summons a spear made of pure lightning. Shuing gives the order, and his new army attacks. Melee fighters charge with support close behind. For a chance to defeat an S rank, they charge as one. Their war cries echo. Shiying erects a rock wall, taunting him to survive the incoming onslaught. Xu Jingming, however, remains unimpressed. Their numbers mean nothing. He makes his move. He aims his lightning spear at Xing's defensive wall. It connects, shattering the rock barrier instantly. A violet shockwave blasts the attacker's back. Raw energy surges across the arena. Caught inside the blast, Xing and his team watch in pure terror. They scream as the energy is about to detonate. Then, a massive explosion engulfs the battlefield. Onlookers are stunned by the sheer scale of the blast. They worry Xiong's group has been wiped out. The university's safety system activates. A drone announces a life-threatening impact. Students are encased in protective barriers. Then, the verdict. Eliminated by Xu Jingming. Safe, but out of the game. Xing's fist trembles with frustration. He couldn't even defeat a single opponent. A fallen student desperately screams for the others to attack. Still under Xing's command. A student declares she'll take him down with her. The remaining fighters, eyes glowing crimson, launch a final, desperate charge. Xu Jingming stands calmly, awaiting the onslaught. He isn't overwhelmed in the slightest. A sinister smile spreads across his face. From the sidelines, Xu Ying is confident. He thinks it's a worthy sacrifice to win. His confidence shatters in an instant. Xu Jingming effortlessly counters their assault. One spin of his spear creates a lightning vortex, repelling everyone. With the threat gone, Xu Jingming simply sighs. He looks almost bored. Xing stares in disbelief. Is this the true power of an S-rank ability? Utterly defeated, Xing collapses to his knees. Even with their overwhelming numbers, they were nothing more than ants to him. The audience erupts, marveling at his terrifying power. They realize all other attacks were useless. Another lightning user is baffled by his immense strength. In the stands, Jang Chutuan cheers. She exclaims, "I knew my senior would be fine." Sanuku smirks at their naive and simple plan. From the VIP section, the deans analyze the battle. Dean Long Siu recognized it instantly. The boy's skill with the Thunder's spear was on another level. Another dean noted the sonic boom. Such speed required unbelievable physical power. Dean Sunching watched, his mind racing. If only Dean Yang were here to explain this monstrous disciple. On the arena floor, the last few students were paralyzed with fear. They knew his defense was simply unbreakable. Utterly defeated, one whispered, "Our only choice is to run." Xu Jing smirked, seeing the terror in their eyes. Violet lightning crackled around his entire body. "Too scared," he taunted. "Fine, I'll bring the fight to you." He launched forward, the ground shattering beneath his feet. In less than a second, he closed the distance. Like a phantom, he moved through them, striking with blinding speed. Cries of shock erupted at his incredible velocity. "Form a defensive line." One screamed, but another yelled, "We have to stick together." Heeding the frantic advice, they clustered behind a shield bearer, bracing for the onslaught. Seeing their desperate formation, Xu Jing's grin widened. "Now this is getting interesting." He plunged directly into their ranks. A maelstrom of thunder and steel, he calmly pointed out their every flaw. "Your angle is off," he told one. "You're far too slow, and your power is pathetic." A wave of ice tried to stop him, but Xu Jing landed gracefully in the middle of it, completely unfazed. In a matter of moments, the battle was over. The arena was littered with the forms of his defeated opponents. Xu Jing stood over the final student, his gaze like ice. "You are all just too weak," he declared, slamming his spear into the ground. A definitive end to the one-sided beatdown. The fallen students lay on the ground, their spirits crushed. One grumbled, "He didn't just beat us, ... He had to call us weak, too." Another simply lamented being in the same group as a monster. Aoife floated above, announcing the round's conclusion. With a confident smile, Xu Jing heard the drone declare him the sole qualifier. After taking down 102 opponents, the drone suddenly paused. Dean Sunxing's voice then filled the stadium. He announced that since Xu Jing was the only one to pass, ... an extra round was needed for the remaining 4 spots. The crowd went wild. A student in the stands gasped, that was an absolute slaughter. She'd never seen a competition where only one person advanced. Her friend nodded enthusiastically. The university's top clubs are going to be fighting over him. Dean Long recalled the competition's 40-year history. The previous record was 87 eliminations set by another rank in a 7-minute battle. They both agreed Xu Jing's new record would probably never be broken. Dean Long then wondered aloud how Dean Yang trained his spear skills to such a masterful level. Dean Sunching was completely stunned by the thought. He had to admit Xu Jing's talent with weapons was truly on another level. She once wanted him for her academy, but now he was beyond that. A confident smile graced her lips. With a prodigy like him, the upcoming freshman research trip was a guaranteed success. Down below, his friends rushed over to celebrate his victory. Liu Wento laughed, pointing at Li Chenjie's shocked face. It had turned purple, he joked. His rival should learn the art of face changing. Xu Jingming glanced over at his arrogant rival. He was nothing but a paper tiger who preyed on the weak. His attitude was infuriating, but this was not the right moment. He'd issue a formal challenge during the competition's second stage. He turned to his friends. "It's your turn next." Reaching the top 50 would be simple, and an eager Liu Wento agreed. Xu Jingming then shared a fist bump with Song Chu. She declared that even if she couldn't surpass him, she would prove she was the strongest freshman right behind him. The contest continued. In round 3, Liu Wento battled his way to 4th place. Later, in round 6, Qianjie's claws secured her 3rd place. Finally, in round 8, it was Song Tua's moment to shine. She stepped into the arena, her massive halberd ready. "My time has come." The crowd buzzed, recognizing Sichuan's top scorer. Her presence and rare weapon were dazzling. A fan declared her the school's new goddess. As the match began, she instantly activated her rank ability. Light of Dawn. Her halberd ignited with a brilliant golden aura. Moving with graceful power, she swept through the contestants, shocking everyone. A cry went up from the crowd. She was another second-tier user. One student felt relieved. She wasn't on Xu Jingming's level. But his friend knew better. That makes no difference. From the stands, the president of the Starfall Society was impressed. He gave a simple order. "Make her our number 2 recruitment target." In the arena, Song Chus' stunning assault was not over. Unleashing dawn light, second dance she moved like a whirlwind. Her glowing halberd struck down foe after foe. She then focused her power for a final attack, light flame, gravity, slash. With a mighty leap, she brought her halberd crashing down. The immense weight was too much for the last student, who collapsed. With the final opponent down, Song Chu stood victorious. The drone announced first place with 45 eliminations. Her weapon dematerialized as she turned to wave cheerfully at Xu Jingming. She approached him, playfully asking what he thought. He praised her, admitting her mix of magic and melee was incredible. "I look forward to facing you." 2 hours later, the second stage began. A free-for-all challenge on platforms floating high in the sky. Every student had 3 chances to challenge a higher-ranked opponent, but only the top 50 could be challenged. And now, it was his turn. He glances at second place, but declares his target the third, Lai Chengxi. The announcement shocks everyone. Lai Chengxi furiously demands why. Zhu Jinming calmly states the rules allow it. He then adds a chilling reminder. "Did you think I wouldn't respond?" The audience buzzes with confusion. Someone explains Lai Chengxi's prior arrogant gesture. The AI assigns them a battle arena. Enraged, Lai Chengxi accepts the challenge. On the platform, they face off as the countdown begins. Lai Chengxi unleashes his full power, transforming his body. He's now covered in red fur with a lion's head. The system identifies his rank berserk lion form. Cloaked in a red aura, the Lion Man charges. Purple lightning crackles in Xu Jingming's eyes. He retorts this was a disaster of his own making. In a flash of lightning, Xu Jingming vanishes. He reappears high above, spear ready to strike. The Lion Man looks up, surprised. He scoffs at a direct confrontation. He swings his massive sword, unleashing his slash. Their weapons meet in a brilliant explosion. Lai Chengxi is sent flying backward, completely overpowered. A look of pure disbelief is on his face. His opponent's strength is on another level. Xu Jingming presses his advantage. He unleashes a torrent of divine purple lightning. The energy engulfs the Lion Man, who roars in agony. The audience notes the excruciating pain. One student points out in terror, Xu Jingming is controlling the power. He's preventing the AI from ending the match. The consensus is clear. Never provoke him. Finally, Lai Chengxi collapses, his form reverting. The AI drone declares Xu Jingming the winner. Victorious, he thinks it's a pity it was so short. But 10 seconds is a lesson not easily forgotten. He hopes his opponent learns some humility. On the ground, the battered loser is in shock. He can't believe he made it through. He sighs in relief. But his ordeal isn't over. Sichuku steps forward, her weapon raised. She informs the AI she also challenges third place. The news hits him. His ordeal wasn't over. The fight was over in a flash. Sechuk's powerful attack sends Li Chengxi flying. His transformed body stood no chance. With a smirk, she slams her halberd down. Sechuk is victorious, the drone announcing her as the winner. A little while later, an unconscious Li Chengxi is carried away by the medical team. Sechuk proudly walks over to Xu Jingming, asking if he saw her victory. He calmly admits her power. They share a fist bump. their friendship growing. Their easy chemistry doesn't go unnoticed. A group of students watches, crushed. The freshman goddess is already taken. Another complaint about Xu Jingming's speed. The school year hasn't even officially started. His friend quickly shushes him. Do you want to end up like Li Cheng? He whispers. 4 hours later, Dean Sunon Chingsui declares the competition over. A large holographic screen reveals the rankings. Xu Jingming is first, Sok second, and Lai Cheng third. Yu Wentao also secured the 39th rank, with the contest finished. Students are told to choose their academies on the school website. Afterward, Suk asks Xu Jingming which class he got. He shows her his phone. He's in the Weaponry Academy. She reveals she's in the Elemental Academy. Nearby, Chi Donja points out how close the two have become. Liu Wento jokes that soon she'll be calling him darling. Dean Song King Suer makes a final announcement. She reminds top performers to expect messages from exclusive mentors that night. In the VIP stands, the deans discuss the results. They agree this year's freshmen are far stronger. One predicts Xu Jingming will dominate the school in a year or two. They know the clubs will fight desperately to recruit him. As the event wraps up, Luentis suggests they celebrate with a meal. Chidanja agrees, teasing that the rich newcomer king should pay for it. Xu Jingming happily agrees. Liu Wentao cheers for Brother Ming's generosity as they leave. However, two young men suddenly interrupt their celebration. The one in front calls out to student Xu. Xu Jinming is confused. The man smiles, introducing himself as Huan. He is the president of the Starfall Society. He formally invites Xu Jingming to join them. Chuan makes a sincere offer to the school's only S-rank student. He promises Xu Jingming the vice president position if he joins, plus 100 credits each semester and beer rank resources. The incredible offer leaves everyone stunned. Whispers of envy filled the air. Starfall is a top-tier club, a direct path to the elite. But before he could answer, a new voice cut in. Wait. The Ashflame president arrived, mocking the offer. Just a vice presidency? How stingy. With a smirk, Wei revealed his own power move. Join Ashflame and become president in training, effective immediately. He promised that the moment he graduated, the entire society would belong to Xu Jingming. The crowd was floored. Ashflame was spending a fortune just to get him. Chuan calmly admitted he couldn't match it. His guild had rigid rules. Caught between two titans, Xu Jingming pondered his next move. He needed time to think and promised an answer soon. In his mind, an old memory surfaced. He remembered being student council president, a position that consumed his life. This time, he needed to be more strategic. Both presidents agreed, offering their contact cards for his decision. But before they left, they extended the invitation to his friends as well. As the two powerhouses departed, Xu Jingming knew escaping the onlooking crowd wouldn't be so easy. Just as he thought, recruiters swarmed them instantly. Everyone wanted a piece of him, making wild promises. One offered girls, another a great future, and a third offered immense wealth. After finally pushing through the mob, the group was completely drained. Xu Jingming declared it was finally time to eat. But just then, a pair of stylish boots stepped into view. A stunning woman with silver-white hair appeared, smiling. "Hello, Junior." It was Jiang Zhuchan. Xu Jingming was stunned into a stammer. Songju eyed the newcomer suspiciously. "And who are you?" Xu Jingming explained she was the senior from the wilderness. Jiang Zhuchan introduced herself as a second year and shook Liu Wentao's hand. Liu Wentao was completely mesmerized. Goddess ... Zheng. He couldn't believe the famous ice goddess was actually smiling. Songju then politely introduced herself as his classmate. When Zheng Shan laid eyes on Songju, she was struck by her captivating charm, feeling an odd pull towards her. The unexpected feeling flustered her completely. This girl must be trouble, she thought, to be this charming. Just then, Xu Jingming invited her to join them for dinner. Her face lit up as she accepted. At the restaurant, they all raised their glasses to celebrate their victory. A slightly blushing Zhengshan made it a toast with Xu Jingming. "To you, Junior," she said playfully. Song also raises her glass, blushing. The romantic tension was obvious. Liu Wentao whispers they should flee the battlefield. Making a quick excuse, his friends wave and hastily retreat. Jingming is left stunned and abandoned. After a few more rounds, both women are too tipsy to stand. Each one asks for his help to walk. With a girl on each arm, he stammers. They both eagerly confirm. He had no choice but to help them home. Onlookers watched with intense envy. Jingming returns to his villa, sighing in relief. But to his shock, a stranger is on his couch. She introduces herself as Su Yu, his new counselor. She's there to deliver his competition rewards. Jingming greets her with a polite bow. She hands him a fingerprint-locked box. After giving him the prize, she leaves just as Liu Wentao appears. His friend teases, asking about the conflict. Jing Qing asks what conflict he means. Liu Wentao is speechless. No fight broke out. He assumes his friend handled it perfectly. Jingming sits and opens the box. A pleasant surprise lights up his face. He examines his freshman competition rewards. He tests the 10 cubic meter space ring. With a simple thought, his spear vanishes inside. Yu Wentao watches, completely amazed. He notes that 3 rings make him look rich. Liu Wentao recalls his own reward. A mere 400 credits. He's so jealous. Jingming decides to return his old rings. He finds a small orange pill with no instructions. Liu Wentao confidently calls for the dorm's AI, Ava. Jingming holds the pill up for analysis. Ava identifies it as a 5th grade Ningxin pill, and a grade resource to boost spiritual power. He's surprised Eva has such a function. His friend boasts the AI can identify rare items. Jingming wishes he could take Eva into the wild. Liu Wentao suggests the commercial version might exist. He'd find one later. In the training room, he decided to check his power first. Physique and spirit, the hardest to raise. Point conversion had become inefficient, a costly path to greater strength. Hoping for a miracle, he took the pill. A powerful energy swirled around him. His spirit power broke 1,000. That boost saved 500 ability points. Feeling revitalized, he summoned his spear, ready to train. The next day, after selling his rings, his assets hit over 100 million. Being an ability user was profitable. At the pharmacy, facing a long wait, he cultivated. Suddenly, a familiar voice. It was Zhang Chuchuan. "Feeling better?" he joked. "Here to sell our herbs?" she asked. "I'd rather have them refined," he admitted. She flashed a charming smile. "Looking for a pharmacist, perhaps?" He raised an eyebrow. "You're just an amateur. I'm a certified 2nd grade pro," she retorted. She then added, "I'm giving up the wilderness for pharmacy." Zhu Jingming was completely floored. She began to explain her choice. Their last encounter made her reconsider everything. Her videos would now feature her pharmacist life. He warned she might lose fans. She knew. Her parents were lost in a beast tide. She awakened a rank ice ability. Her viral videos were her only income. But her true passion was always alchemy. He had saved her once before, but knowing she couldn't rely on luck, she chose a new path. He was curious. An ice user can be a pharmacist? "You clearly know nothing," she scoffed. Enchanted cauldrons could convert any element. Even his lightning could be used for alchemy. He was finally convinced. He handed over the box of precious herbs. "You really trust me?" She beamed. "Your pills will be ready in a week." Suddenly, his phone chimes. The view changes to a vast, traditional manor. Inside, a man says their junior is now called a monster. She wonders if the rumors about his power are true. The purple-eyed man smirks confidently. "You'll see," he says, "and you will be stunned." The green-eyed woman is intrigued, wanting to see for herself. Xu Jingming arrives and meets his master, young Genshin. He bows, explaining he came immediately. Then he spots his senior looming and gasps. He sees his senior looming in a wheelchair, legs bandaged. What happened? Dean Young Genshin begins the grim tale. An 8th-tier grandmaster, Wang Lin, used him as bait. Their guild suffered greatly, and Lu Ming was badly hurt. Lu Ming says he fought back, leaving Wang Lin injured. The dean then apologizes for missing his competition. A fire of rage ignites in him. Zhu Jingming's fist tightens. How could he be so vile? He realizes his own powerlessness. As a first heir, he would be instantly crushed. His resolve hardens. Become strong or be broken. Sensing his disciples' burning spirit, young Jinshen puts a hand on his shoulder. Calm yourself. He then introduces him to the others. His senior brother, and his senior sister, Tong Yui. His new seniors, Tong Yui and Xu Shui, greet him. Xu Shui gives him 200 credits. Xu Jingming bows. Thank you, seniors. Liu Ming then notes Tong Yui's skepticism. He asks Xu Jingming to confirm his 4 rank techniques. Xu Jingming calmly confirms it is all true. Xu Shuiwei and Tong Yui are left speechless. They stare in complete disbelief. 4 ranks? And you're only upper 2nd tier. Tong Yui explains that rank skills are incredibly hard. She herself just reached that level with only 2. She can't believe he's at her level with double the skills. They demand to know his secret. He just replies, I am a fast learner, frustrating them. He can't exactly mention his cheat system. The dean expresses pride in Xu Jingming's efforts. He notes that his own son, Qinggo, has been praising him. A celebration is promised. Xu Jingming humbly asks his master to test a new skill. Lu Ming's teasing is met with silence. He faces his master, ready to test the S-rank Thunder Armor. An S-rank technique? The words send shockwaves through the crowd. His master and seniors are left utterly stunned. Shui staggers back, his face pale with disbelief. He admits even he couldn't pierce that legendary defense. To test this power, Yang Zhenxian leads them to the training ground. They enter the massive octagonal arena. Shui wonders aloud, did he truly master an S-rank skill? Liu Ming replies calmly, my junior doesn't make empty boasts. Tong Yui finally understands. So that's the monster you spoke of. In the arena's center, a confident grin spreads across Xu Jinming's face as purple lightning crackles to life. He unleashes his S-rank power, forming a brilliant armor of pure energy. With eyes glowing intensely, he looks to his master and declares himself ready. Dinyang Zhenxian prepares to test his disciples' new power. He'll begin with an attack equal to a peak 3rd-tier user. A massive sphere of red energy explodes, engulfing Xu Jingming. But when the dust settles, he is completely unharmed. The lightning armor absorbed the blast without a single scratch. With a smirk, he challenges his teacher. Is that all? Increase the power. Excited, young Genshin agrees to amplify the assault. Speak up if it's too much, he warns, unleashing a new barrage. The strength multiplies, growing from 2 to 4, then 6 times. Finally, the attack reaches 10 times its initial force. Xu Jingming grits his teeth, his body trembling. The assault stops. Exhausted, the thunder armor fades as he falls to his knees. His master roars with laughter. Magnificent, he praises. That final blast held the power of a lower stage 4th-tier expert. He declares only a 4th-tier rank user could hope to break it. Watching from the side, his seniors are in absolute awe. The terrifying power of a dual S-ranker is on full display. He defended against an attack 2 tiers higher. He's more than a monster. Just as his master suggests they celebrate the achievement, Xu Jingming struggles back to his feet. Wait, he says, his eyes blazing. I haven't reached my limit yet. Power explodes from him as he leaps into the air. His hair turns stark white amidst a storm of chaotic lightning. His master is shocked, but the seniors recognize the transformation. It's the Thunder Extreme state. they exclaim. The third layer of the undying thunder body. He's become a true powerhouse. A look of pure astonishment crosses his master's face. So, that's it. Now I understand how you withstood that power. His undying thunder body reached the third layer. He summons a massive sphere of energy to test it. As the dean prepares to attack, Xu Jingming stands ready. Bracing himself, he endures. 3 minutes later, it's over. Exhausted, his transformation fades as he kneels. The dean announces the amazing result. It took a 4th-tier attack, 20 times the first strike to break his guard. He watches his student, his eyes filled with pride. Xu Jinming's growth surpassed all expectations. He now fully grasps his own defensive power. His master helps him up, remarking with a smile that Xu Jingming is a natural who learns on his own. Time for a celebration. The dean treats them to the finest meal. Later, while driving, a question comes up. Xu Jingming asks about joining the Ashflame or Starfall Society. Liu Ming immediately tells him to pick Starfall. Xu Saiwei, at the wheel, is surprised. Liu Ming reveals Ashflame is in serious trouble, but his master has a different perspective. He suggests joining for a year, then building his own group. Those recruits would be his future power base. Build a faction? Xu Jingming was puzzled. His master lacked a faction, which slowed his own journey. He offers some advice. A team handles small tasks, letting you focus on cultivation. Xu Jingming gets it, deciding to plan for the future. The very next day, classes at Modu Superpower University officially began. In the busy halls, he felt everything was falling into place. He attended his lectures, starting with their world's history. Origin energy had changed animals and awakened human powers. He learned of ruins from ancient civilizations, the source of their planet's most advanced technology. He studied everything from anatomy to elemental arts. During one elemental class, he casually wrapped a lightning dragon around his arm. The professor was speechless. She praised his flawless control, wishing he was her student. That weekend, he went to the wilderness to train. He easily moved through a pack of beasts, using his new 1,000 credit Azure Dragon Spear. He stood there, realizing how far he'd come. New knowledge and gear had boosted his combat skills. Checking his system, he had over 13,000 ability points. Still no plus on his rank skill. He felt it could evolve. He'd use his points to level up instead. One day, his Purple Sky Thunder would reach S rank. Back on campus, he met with Song Chu. She was amazed. His control surpassed her month of training. He smirked, calling it a sudden insight, but knew it was the system. Song Chu mentioned a joint event with other top universities. When she asked if he would join, he eagerly agreed. A trip to the wilderness. A perfect chance to farm points and scout the competition. A week later, the team gathered for their mission briefing. His friends were confident. Liu went to boasting that with Brother Ming around, they had nothing to worry about. Song Chu noted their 4-year winning streak. A 5th seemed certain. Suddenly, a shimmering portal opened. Vice Principal Ling Guang stepped through. She announced it was time to explain the research trip. She ordered the AI IFA to project a holographic map. Their destination, the number 7 Devil's Den Wilderness. The name sent a chill through the students. Devil's Dens were infamous. Xu Jingming felt this trip would be treacherous. Ling Guang would lead the team. Resources depended on performance. Rankings were set by the number and tier of beasts defeated. Only the top 50 would get rewards. First place took 24%. She stressed that first place meant both glory and vital resources. Her gaze fell on Xu Jingming. She was counting on him for victory. He accepted with absolute confidence. But Ling Guang revealed a critical piece of intel. A sly smile played on her lips. Qingjing University, she said, had an S-rank exchange student. The crowd gasped. The rival was from the Jidu Nation. Eva projected a hologram. Kieran Ralph, an S-rank enhancer. Even more shocking, he was already a lower stage, 3rd tier. The revelation hit hard. His S-rank rival was a tier higher. The smirk vanished from his face. The students buzzed. A 3rd-tier freshman? They couldn't believe such a prodigy existed. Vice Principal Ling Guang confirmed the intel was accurate, but she added that Kieran Ralph was already 20 years old. Students complained. His extra years of training were an unfair edge. However, another student noted that in his country, university starts at 20. So technically, he was a freshman. Nearby, Song Chu grew worried. But one look at Xu Jingming and she saw he wasn't worried at all. Xu Jingming was completely unfazed. As an S-ranker, he was used to facing stronger opponents. A confident smile returned. He tallied his elite combat skills. He felt utterly confident. In a hunt for points, he wouldn't lose. Ling Guang noted his confidence and smiled. He was their best S-rank in years. The CS rank shrank was a worthy investment. She knew Jingjing University's gambit. But they were destined for disappointment. With that, she concluded the briefing. They had 7 days. She vanished in a flash of light. 7 days passed quickly. Zhang Chuquan presented him with handcrafted pills. She beamed, listing antidotes, recovery, and awakening aids. All tier 2, 20 of each. A plentiful supply. He thanked her, noticing the fatigue in her eyes. "Don't overwork yourself," he urged. "I can buy these." Blushing, she insisted hers were far superior. She then nervously offered another set for Songchuku. He blinked in surprise. "When did you two get so close?" he asked. She just smiled mysteriously. She wished them well and departed. Later in his room, he gazed at the vast number of pills. She must have worked tirelessly. He picked up a single vial. Her feelings were perfectly clear, but his gaze hardened. Romance would have to wait. Power came first. On departure day, the university field was packed. Xu Jingming joined his friends in the crowd. Nearly all 856 freshmen were there. Why a field, not a station? Liu Wento was buzzing. "We're traveling by airship." Songchuku looked puzzled. "But there's no runway." Just then, a shout echoed. "Everyone, look up!" A colossal vessel descended, casting a vast shadow. The students gasped as the ship landed silently. As the ramp came down, a student whispered it was an ancient relic, its technology a mystery. Vice Principal Ling Guang appeared, ordering them to board. Before takeoff, Ling Shuang unleashed her power, a brilliant blue spatial yin-yang domain. The energy enveloped the ship and the walls turned transparent. Liu Wento explained the Tier 8 Grandmaster's domain ... created a safe zone shielding them from any threats. Witnessing this spectacle, Xu Jingming wondered if his own power would one day grant him flight. With everyone safely inside ... Ling Guang gave the order and the ship soared into the heavens. They reached the Shunan base. A guide directs them to the dorms, with room cards in hand. He's in room 504. Songchuku smiles. She's next door. Thanks to his space ring, he heads straight for the training room. An eager Songchuku follows him. They enter a massive training ground, packed with rival students. Song spots their S-rank rival, Kieran Rao. All eyes are on him. He's lifting 200-pound plates. Kieran notices them, his eyes locking on Xu Jingming. He drops the weights, cracking the floor, and approaches. Others murmur about the top freshman, a second tier at only 18. They see Kieran as their only hope. Surprised by his polite act, Xu Jingming offers a handshake, but Kieran ignores him, turning to Songchuku. He gets too close, his smell making her cringe. But before he can touch her, Xu Jingming's hand clamps onto his wrist. His voice is ice. "That's r-" Kieran's friendly mask shatters. Fury replaces it. Red and blue auras explode from them both. The crowd holds its breath. A battle between S-rankers seems imminent. Xu Jingming, let's go. Learn some manners. He and Songchuku turn to leave. Kieran stares at his wrist, feeling the phantom grip. He's in shock. Despite his strength, he was completely overpowered. Then, his predatory gaze falls on Song Chuku. If he could win her over, he'd be set for life. Outside, Song Chuku thanks him for the save. She suggests they find another place to train. An hour passes. After training, the group leaves a restaurant. A strange man with glasses watches them. He mutters about the world's end. Xu Jingming sees him trying to recruit people. A doomsday cult. He wasn't surprised. Ignored, the fanatic's rage boiled over. His frustration twisted into a dark impulse. With a sinister grin, he revealed a sharp blade. His face contorted as he preached about finding value in pain. He then lunged at a nearby mother and her little girl. From a distance, Xu Jing's eyes flared with purple light. In a flash, he vanished like a bolt of energy, reappearing to intercept the attack, effortlessly sending the man flying. Holding his spear, he stood as a guardian. Xu Jingming watched the mother he'd saved comfort her daughter, Yin Yin, whispering that the danger had passed. The woman turned to Xu Jingming, thanking him, with tears in her eyes. He simply replied that it was the right thing to do. As he stood over the fanatic, he wondered why they were acting so openly. Song agreed it was strange, as they usually just spread their beliefs. Xu Jingming's expression grew grim as he surveyed the area, wondering if this was a random act or if accomplices were hiding nearby. But hidden from their view, a figure in a dark hood silently slipped away from the scene, later arriving at a grand estate to report to a shadowy archbishop. He informed him the one who intervened was Xu Jingming from Magic City Ability University. The archbishop, holding a crimson orb, asked if he meant the high-ranking S-tier student. The subordinate confirmed it was him. He added that Xu Jingming's power had grown at an alarming rate. The archbishop's eyes narrowed dangerously. A talent like that could become a huge obstacle if left to grow. He instructed his subordinate to retreat for now. A great power was awakening in the Devil's Cave, and he needed it retrieved. He gave a final warning: do not use the name of their sect, Heaven's Mandate. He clutched a crystallized heart. In 1 month, he declared, their grand design would be revealed, and powerful students like Xu Jingming would become offerings for their cause. The scene shifts to a massive supply base, where students from 3 great universities have gathered. A man introduced himself as Xu Ping, the vice principal of Qingjing University. He announced the start of their month-long mission and the distribution of smart wristbands. As students received their devices, Vice Principal Xu Ping explained that their performance against beasts would be recorded and scored. He then detailed the incredible rewards. The top 1,000 students would be rewarded handsomely. The top 3 could choose any skill from the 3 schools' legendary libraries, and the first-place winner would get an exclusive reward from their own university. For some, the top prize seemed impossible. Others buzzed with excitement, wondering if Kiran Rao or Xu Jingming would claim victory. Vice Principal Xu Ping concluded, encouraging them to team up and begin the hunt. Instantly, a flurry of activity takes over the students. Shouts for support and rank users fill the air. Ding Yu approaches Xu Jingming with an offer, an invitation to join a squad for the cave's outer rim. With a smile, Xu Jingming politely turns him down, telling him to go ahead without him. Song Chuku questions his plan to enter the cave alone. He confirms this, saying a team would only slow him down. He knows the outer zone holds weaker beasts, while the central area has much stronger creatures. He's confident he can handle Tier 4 beasts and escape from Tier 5, making the center his ideal spot. Song expresses her worry. The center is too much for her. She shyly asks if they can travel together for a while. Xu Jingming agrees, much to her delight. She happily accepts, and they plan to leave soon. But then Kiran Rao appears, calling out his name. Kiran smirks, hoping he won't lag too far behind. Xu Jingming's absolute certainty in his reply shocks Kiran. With unshakable confidence, he declares his victory before walking away. Kiran's eyes burn with rage. He vows to teach Xu Jingming a lesson with his power. Soon, the vice principal officially begins the event. A wave of students charges into the cave entrance. 7 hours later, deep within the cave, Xu Jingming and Song Chuku move with caution. 5 armored creatures suddenly block their path. Song warns they are Tier 2 beasts with incredibly tough hides. Xu Jingming just tells her he'll handle it. Without a moment's pause, he charges toward the roaring beasts. They roll into spiky balls, rushing to meet him. Xu Jingming expertly dodges their assault, weaving between them and striking with his spear. With powerful and precise moves, he defeats them all. Song watches from the side, completely stunned by his technique. Every strike perfectly hits each creature's weak spot. She realizes it takes immense skill and battle intuition. It isn't just his power level, but his flawless control, with no wasted energy. Amidst the 12 fallen beasts, he checks his score. He's gained a good number of ability and competition points. He casually puts his spear away. He focused on the stronger beast deeper inside. 30,000 points. Would it be enough for SS rank? Sunk approached, offering to help with the remains. She told him he was different from other lightning users. Curious, Xu Jingming asked what she meant. Others were wild and reckless. He was controlled. He explained his restraint was for endurance. He could have instantly finished the Pendulins with his power, but that felt like a waste of energy. Conserving his strength meant more successful hunts. She understood, but was a bit disappointed she missed his true power. As the sun began to fade, Jungming suggested they find a place to rest for the night. Song Chu agreed. His smartwatch map showed a pool of water nearby. In the vast wilderness, he mused. Water sources were always gathering spots for beasts. Spotting a chance for one last hunt, they set off. Soon, they found a beautiful, tranquil pool. But as they watched the serene location, Jingming found the silence deeply unsettling. Just then, a massive, powerful tiger with bone blades emerged, cautiously approaching for a drink. Suddenly, the water exploded as a colossal crocodile burst from the depths. Before the tiger could even react, the croc's giant tail swung, striking its rival with immense force. The powerful blow launched the tiger from the water. The crocodile glared, the undisputed ruler of the pool. Hiding in the brush, Jingming realized a terrifying truth. A source water giant crocodile claimed this territory. Now he understood the unnatural quiet. A terrified Song Chuku grabbed his arm. That's a Tier 4 beast. We have to leave now. She worried its powerful senses had already found them. But Xu Jingming remained perfectly calm. He clenched his fist with a confident smirk. No need to rush. A Tier 4 beast was strong, but not invincible. As brilliant purple lightning crackled to life around him, he prepared for battle. This wasn't his first Tier 4 opponent. He'd taken down more than one. Watching him, Sukuit wondered if his master had taught him this technique. Jingming smiled. His indestructible thunder body was powerful, but he had an even better way to handle such a foe. The sky darkened as a huge spear of lightning formed above. The confused beast looked up. Sanchu glanced up. Was that rain? No. ... This lightning felt different. An immense power erupted from him. Xu Jingming unleashed his S-rank power, Heavenly Thunder. The lightning spear hit the giant crocodile in a massive blast of energy. The beast roared as the powerful current tore through it. The fight was over in a flash. The huge crocodile fell, vanquished by the single strike. A system message appeared. It awarded 213 ability points and 10,000 competition points. He clenched his fist tightly. Lightning still crackled on his hand as he reviewed his rewards. A Tier 4 beast gave 5 times the points of a Tier 3. This system was truly pushing him to his limits. The danger passed. He told a stunned Song Yu to check the fallen beast. Suku was speechless. She'd seen geniuses, but he was a true monster. A Tier 2 user instantly defeating a Tier 4 beast? Unheard of. Approaching the creature, she witnessed his terrifying true power. Inspecting the remains, Xu Jingming sighed. The crocodile's valuable hide, worth at least 20 million, was ruined. Songchuku noted every part of it was a treasure. She offered a solution, her spacious storage ring. She would hold it for him until they reached the supply base. Once the beast was stored, he suggested finding a cave. Nothing else would dare approach now. As they settled down to rest, a blushing Songkyu shyly stopped him. She wanted to take a quick bath in the pool. Cautious, he offered to check the water for creatures first. He sent purple lightning into the pool. The result was startling. To his shock, the clear water began turning a deep crimson hue. He was suddenly struck by a pleasant, intoxicating scent from the pool. It was strangely attractive. He realized with alarm the crimson water awakened a deep craving within him. Elsewhere, cloaked figures from the Crimson Moon sect were on a mission. A member asked their leader which divine essence they were retrieving. The archbishop revealed their prize, the ancient dragon god's sacred ichor. Another member cheered that their sect would gain a new divine envoy. The archbishop angrily corrected him, shouting their sect's name. At that very moment, the glowing crimson indicator in his hand shone brightly. The essence had appeared. It was close. The archbishop ordered his followers to advance at full speed. Back at the pool, the water was now entirely crimson. Sechuk asked what was happening. Xu Jingming asked if she felt its pull. She said she felt nothing at all. Her ability sensed a beastly aura in the water, one just like his. A sudden realization struck Xu Jingming. He recalled absorbing the SS rank Tyrannosaurus essence. The scarlet water had to be from a mighty dragon-type beast. Deciding to seize the chance, Xu Jing told Sechuku his plan. He asked her to pull him out if things went awry, then entered the pool. Immediately, swirling crimson energy wrapped around him. It wasn't painful, but a wave of overwhelming comfort. The energy from the pool began to surge upwards, forming a massive, glowing cocoon that lifted him into the sky. From the shore, a worried Song Chuku called his name. This was a rare chance, but it left him completely vulnerable. Gripping her halberd, she declared it was her turn to protect him. The next day, Song Chiaku stood guard in a field of fallen beasts. She wiped the sweat from her brow. Relieved, the strongest creature was a mere low-rank Tier 3 beast. The pool's crimson hue was fading. His transformation was nearly complete. However, her vigil was broken by cloaked figures appearing on a ridge. She gripped her halberd, instantly on alert. The archbishop stared, confused by the sacred essence's liquid form. Another recognized Sechuk as a top student from Magic City University, facing the mysterious group. Sechuk noted their strange attire belonged to no major school. She warned them the area was clear and the water was tainted. Her words enraged occultists for disrespecting their sacred spring. The archbishop, however, ordered him to ignore her and seize the glowing cocoon. Sonk knew then they were after the pool's power. Their leader was Tier 4, the weakest still Tier 3. Against such overwhelming power, she had only one option left. As the sect members lunged, Song Chuku activated a glowing talisman. A massive golden barrier erupted, protecting her and the cocoon. The cultist attacks were futile, unable to leave a single scratch. The archbishop recognized the artifact, a guardian talisman. He explained such items were relics of immense and ancient power. From inside the shield, Song Chuku taunted them for wasting their time. Unfazed, the archbishop smirked, knowing the talisman had a time limit. He calmly decided they would simply wait for it to fade. As the cultists surrounded them, Sechuku grew anxious. The talisman only lasted an hour before a 12-hour cooldown. Her only hope was Xu Jingming waking up. But then, the shield shattered. The cult leader sneered, telling her to be sensible or face an ugly end. She was completely out of options. Sunchuku prepared her final move, a crimson power-up pill. But before she could act, a voice cut in. Why do you look like you're facing your end? Suddenly, the crimson cocoon cracked. It burst open with immense energy. From the swirling tendrils emerged Xu Jingming, his transformation complete. His eyes snapped open. A menacing glare met the stunned sect members as he rose from the shell. The remaining pool energy formed a massive dragon spirit behind him. The leader of the Crimson Moon sect stared in utter shock. He recognized his target, despite being a powerful Tier 4 user. The Tier 2 student's immense aura was terrifying. His heart hammered in his chest. Composing himself, the leader gave a furious command to his followers. Get them! In response, purple lightning flashed in Xu Jingming's eyes. Before the attackers could even move, he unleashed his true power. Thunder crashed from the sky, striking the Tier 3 users with overwhelming force. The attackers collapsed, instantly defeated. The leader was stunned. He knew his 5 Tier 3 subordinates were no match. But never imagined they'd be vanquished so easily. He gritted his teeth in frustration. A Tier 4 against a Tier 2, the advantage was his, or so he thought. Xu Jing charged, a blur of motion with his spear held high. Pure shock flooded the leader's face as he understood the danger. He barely raised his arms to block, but the force was simply too much. He was sent flying backward, shattering trees in his path. Leaning against a broken tree, he gasped for air. The defeated leader couldn't believe it. He didn't even see the attack. In a flash, Xu Jingming appeared before him. His spear was aimed at the fallen leader's throat. I have questions. You have answers. His first question. What was the crimson liquid in the pool? Under duress, the leader finally revealed the truth. It was divine essence, the very life force of a legendary rank 9 beast emperor. Xu Jingming then asked why such a powerful essence would be here. The man explained that during the Great Ancient Era, a massive war erupted between human saints and beast emperors. Because of this, powerful essences were scattered across the land. With a cold expression, Xu Jingming asked his final question. Who are you? Why collect this essence? But the archbishop only smiled. A defiant grin appeared. We are the Crimson Moon sect. He refused to say more. Before Xu Jingming could react, the leader took matters into his own hands. Staring at the fallen figure, Xu Jingming understood. This was another dangerous cult. Realizing he'd get no more answers here, he decided he would ask Vice Principal Lingguan about them later. He turned to see a concerned Song Chuku rushing to his side, asking if he was okay. She suddenly falters, exhausted. He catches her in an instant. I'm okay now, he reassures her. Thanks for standing guard. A gentle pat on her head. He takes her hand in his. Her cheeks flush at his touch. He reveals the cultists wanted the essence. They were from the Blood Moon sect. Chukukyu freezes, her eyes wide with shock. That was the life essence of a rank 9 beast emperor. A triple S class resource. It needs careful refinement. She looks at him, bewildered. How did you absorb all of it? He checks his system screen. I don't understand it either. He explains he felt no negative effects. In fact, the essence pushed his thunder body to stage 4. There may be other benefits, he thinks. We should ask a teacher when we return. He sees how exhausted Song Chuku looks. Get some rest, he insists. You're about to collapse. She quietly agrees. They find a sunlit meadow to rest. Song Chuko immediately lies down. Meanwhile, at a grand estate, the sect's archbishop gazes out from a balcony. A subordinate reports the divine indicator signal is gone. Should we send more men to retrieve the prize? The archbishop scoffs at the idea. A powerful user intervened. We'll leave it. He smiles at the crescent moon. Our operation next month is what truly matters. Songtuku wakes to find him roasting skewers over a fire. He greets her with a warm smile. You woke up just in time. "It smells delicious," she exclaims, surprised by his skill. He jokes that practice makes perfect. After one bite, she's amazed. "Let's open a restaurant. I'll invest." He teases an investment from the lady of the ... powerful song family. "We'd go galactic." Half an hour later, they are both satisfied. She asks to bathe nearby. He agrees to go after her. "I'll be quick," she says, heading to the water. Using her power, she creates a private sphere of water. Inside the watery orb, she changes her clothes. The water fades, revealing her in a fresh outfit. Her hair still damp, she turns to him. "I'm done." For a moment, her fresh look leaves him stunned. He quickly recovers. "Okay, I'll go now." She wonders why his gaze seems so strange just now. She looks down at her damp clothes and gasps. The simple fabric has become nearly transparent. An hour later, both are in combat gear, ready to leave. It's time to say their goodbyes. "See you in a month." A fist bump sealed their promise, and with that, they raced in opposite directions. Fire burned in her eyes as she sprinted through the forest. "I must train harder," she vowed. "I will take third place." 1 month later, deep within a cavern, Shui Jingming crackled with purple lightning, staring up at a massive foe. A ferocious beast with glowing red eyes glared down from the cliffs. With a shattering roar, the creature lunged, charging straight for him. As the colossal dark night leopard attacked, Shu Jingming remained perfectly calm, focusing his lightning into a single, deadly point. He met the assault head-on, his spear finding its mark in the creature's chest. With one final, powerful motion, he hoisted the beast and slammed it down, ending the fight. A system notification appeared. Peak Tier 3 beast handled. 43 ability points gained. Now it was time to break through to the next level. He sat, concentrating his power. A storm of violet energy swirled around him. "Break through," he commanded, pushing beyond his physical limits. A massive surge of lightning erupted from his body, flooding the cave with power. A moment later, the energy settled. Purple sparks still danced across his form as he let out a relieved breath. He had finally reached Tier 3. He thought about his progress. Even top geniuses would need half a year to achieve this. A satisfied smile appeared on his face. His talent was truly exceptional. He pulled up his status panel to check his new stats. The system confirmed his rank up from Tier 2 to low rank Tier 3. His physique and spirit had jumped by nearly 400 points. His vitality now exceeded 2,000. He'd also gathered a massive 48,429 ability points. However, he was still disappointed. It wasn't enough to evolve his S-rank ability. He would just have to wait until he had 50,000 points. With his breakthrough finished, he stood, slinging his spear over his shoulder, and walked toward the light. A confident smile spread across his face as he thought of the competition's end. The final results would be posted the day after tomorrow. With the points he had, taking the top spot would be no problem at all. It was the final day for the joint university event score calculation. Students anxiously watched the massive ranking screen in the main hall. One student celebrated his 121 points, putting him in the top 1,000. But his friends urged him not to get his hopes up. There are still 2 hours left. The strongest fighters haven't even submitted their scores yet. At that exact moment, Sue walked in, and the entire crowd went silent. They recognized her instantly. The second-ranked freshman. Their own ranks were about to fall. Sue calmly stepped up to a terminal, placing her wristband on the scanner. Her score flashed on screen, 12,131 points, rocketing her to first place. The crowd hushes, as expected from Modu's number 2, Vice Principal Ling Guang congratulates a proud Xiong Chu. Nearby, he speaks with Xu Ping, confirming she's of the legendary Song family. Another woman calls out, "Little Yun!" It's her aunt, Zhou Ying, the base supervisor. She playfully teases, "Where's your boyfriend?" A flustered Xiong Chu denies it all. Zhou Ying just smiles. As a supervisor, She knows everything. Suddenly, the crowd buzzes. Kieran Rollo, the S rank from Changjing, has arrived as a third-tier user. They know his score will be massive. Kieran confidently scans his results. The screen flashes. An incredible 113,264 points. He instantly takes first. The students are speechless. The gap is immense. A total victory for Kieran. The vice principal from Jingjing University beams with pride. But Vice Principal Ling Wang watches, a thoughtful look on her face, remembering Xu Jingming's quiet confidence. She clings to a small flicker of hope. Just then, a new score flashes. A student named Dong takes second place. Xiang Chu realizes she might not even make top 3. Her eyes dart around the room. 8 minutes left. Where is Xu Jingming? But his friend insists Brother Ming will be fine. And just like that, Xu Jingming appears, perfectly calm. Cheers erupt from the Modu University supporters. They shout their encouragement. No matter the outcome, they're behind him. Kieran scoffs. Let the weaklings cheer all they want. Victory is his. Xu Jingming glances at the board. He understands their worried faces. Against Kieran's score, they assume he has no chance. Ling Wang greets him, impressed by his rank up, and tells him to post his score. Xu Jingming calmly walks to the terminal. The crowd whispers, guessing his score. But against Kieran, taking first seems impossible. The machine scans, and a shocking number appears. 405,637 points. The leaderboard instantly refreshes. Xu Jingming is number 1, his score towering over everyone. A wave of silence hits the hall. The vice principals stare in shock. Kieran's face twists in rage, while Sue beams with pride. The crowd erupts in disbelief. Did we see that right? 4 times Kieran's score. That's an unbelievable number. The vice principal quickly calculates the odds. The result is simply outrageous. Nearby, Zhou Ying asks, Soke, Xia, did you expect this? Setchu, Chu, smiles, admitting not the exact number, ... But with him, miracles are expected. Meanwhile, Kieran Rao trembles with fury. His score is 3 times higher. The promised resources are now gone. Refusing to accept defeat, Kieran points at Xu Jingming, shouting, that score is a lie! He demands Vice Principal Xu Ping investigate Xu Jingming's device. He's accusing him of cheating. Modu University students instantly protest. That's a low blow. Every device was checked. Are you doubting the official equipment? Vice Principal Zhu Ping turns to Ling Guang, asking her opinion. She calmly agrees. An inspection is not a problem. But her expression hardens, her powerful aura flaring to life. She challenges him directly, and what happens if he's innocent? Another official supports her. The 3 major universities audited everything. Shuing has no answer. He glares, thinking she's far tougher than he ever anticipated. Feeling the pressure, Vice Principal Shuing makes a bold claim: injustice will not stand. If the records prove his innocence, ... our university will award him a priceless S-class resource. Ling Guang agrees and calls him over. Xu Jingming approaches with a knowing smile. He muses an S-class resource for absolutely nothing. Seeing his confident expression, ... sweat drips down the principal's face. He might have made a grave error. As technicians access the data, Kieran watches with a sneer. He's eager to see the proof. ... convinced such a score is impossible. The recording begins to play. The entire hall is left stunned. They gasp at his powerful spear technique and his terrifyingly precise control. Even Ling Jiaoling is impressed. Has your spear art reached the master level? He smiles humbly. I was just lucky. Ling Guang doesn't believe him. She knows he's hiding many secrets. The video shows him facing a giant Tier 4 water crocodile. The crowd cries out in alarm. Why isn't he running? Does he plan to face it? Then a storm of lightning engulfed the giant beast. The crowd froze, completely stunned by the sheer power. They could only gasp in shock. What kind of technique could instantly defeat a Tier 4 beast? Kieran Ralph watched, his eyes wide with disbelief. Could that have been an S-rank magic technique? How could a spear wielder master such an art? Vice Principal Ling Guang recognized it instantly. The Heavenly Lightning Technique? A Weaponry Academy freshman mastered it? Even her own students struggled. She had seen more than enough. Ling Guang glanced at a stunned Xu Ping. Shall we continue? Defeated, he simply shook his head. Shiden addressed Jingming. You have earned it. The S-class resource is yours. Jingming thanked him, but Shuing felt a sharp pang of regret. If only he'd known what a prodigy Jingming truly was. Standing before the assembly, Vice Principal Shuing announced the final competition results. Third place went to Jin Chang University. Second place was secured by his own Qingqing University. And first he declared goes to Modu University with priority access. The students from Modu University exploded with joy. Luana Tao cheered loudly. Brother Ming saved us, they celebrated. 5 consecutive championships. Xu Ping explained the prize, rare herbs from the Devil's Cave. All freshmen will enter tomorrow to begin harvesting. After the mission, each school would resume its own training schedule. But as everyone began to leave, a voice rang out. Kieran Rao couldn't accept it. I challenged Xu Jingming to a duel. If I lose, he offered, my school pays for the resources. But if I win, the prize promised to you becomes ours. Intrigued, Xu Ping asked, and how confident are you? Kieran revealed his strategy. His S-rank technique has a casting delay. That was his chance. Unwilling to lose, Shuing agreed to the wager. After the event settled, Vice Principal Ling Guang asked Xu Jingming about his plans. I'll return to the Devil's Cave, he replied, to keep training. She showed her concern. Aren't you exhausted from this past month? I am, he admitted, but it's the only way I can keep improving. Growth is important, she advised, but so is finding balance. He nodded respectfully, promising to rest after his trip. Then, he told her about a strange discovery in the cave. He spoke of finding a mysterious pool of crimson water. His body's odd reaction. Ling Guang confirms his theory. He found a Beast Emperor's essence, an SSS-class treasure. However, the portion he took was heavily diluted. His special technique let him absorb it. Regarding the Crimson Moon sect, she calls them a minor issue. As he leaves, Chuku is waiting. She's with her aunt, Zhou Ying, a base supervisor. He greets her with respect. Just call me Aunt Zhou, she insists, offering a valuable gift. A card granting a 20% discount on all Song family goods. He's totally blown away. The Song family's empire covers everything. Seek urges him to take it. The discount will prove useful for him. He accepts, wondering if a rich woman is now his sponsor. Suddenly, he's surrounded by reporters and companies. His newfound fame is undeniable. That afternoon, a meeting. Xu Jinming meets with 2 vice principals. Ling Guang doesn't waste any time. Kieran Rallo challenges him to a duel. The prize, a valuable ruins pass. She asks if he is willing to fight. He asks about the pass, a key to ancient ruins. He learns that Qingqing ... entered the contest just for these 40 passes. Now that he has them, they won't back down. He recalls a history lesson. A glorious ancient civilization existed long ago. Advanced, yet suddenly vanished. Thousands of years later, its ruins emerged. From them came legendary techniques. He now grasps the pass's incredible worth. These passes are for Civilization Ruin number 9. It opens once a year for tiers 4 to 6. If he wins, she promises him a pass. The choice is his. Xu Ping adds a little taunt. The small arena gives Kieran an edge. But Xu Jingming isn't fazed. With a confident grin, he accepts the challenge. Please, Shuing sets the match at the base arena. After he is gone, Ling Shuang observed his quick agreement. a sign of his immense confidence. He smirked. "I'd say a 90% chance of winning." He paused, then corrected himself. "Actually, that was just me being humble. It's a 100% certainty." Ling Wang sighed, amused. What would Xu Ping and Kiran think of this boldness? Elsewhere, Kiran Rao was in disbelief. Xu Jingjing actually accepted? His shock quickly morphed into pure rage. Since Xu Jingming dared to agree, he shouldn't complain about what was coming. He turned to the vice principal. "Is it all right if he gets a little banged up?" The principal was reassuring. With instructors from 3 universities present, someone will step in if things get too serious. Kiran's grin was sharp. "Then don't blame me for being merciless." The arena was packed, humming with energy. Every student was buzzing with anticipation. This was a showdown between 2 S-rank users. Since both were Tier 3, the outcome was anyone's guess as they analyzed the matchup. His heavenly lightning is amazing in a large area, But this small ring gives a melee user like Kiran the advantage. It all depended on what other tricks Xu Jingming had prepared. From a private balcony, Kiran scoffed. A freshman mastering 1 S-rank skill was a miracle. A second one was simply impossible. Just then, Xu Jingming made his entrance. His supporters roared his name, shaking the arena with their cheers. Kiran looked down, grinning impatiently. "Hurry up! I can't wait." Xu Jingming's reply was ice cold. "If you're that eager for defeat, I'll happily grant your wish." Both combatants stepped into the ring. An elder appeared, introducing himself as Zhang Quan. He was the vice principal of Jingchong University and a T-Right grandmaster who would officiate. He then stated the rules. The fight ends if someone is knocked out or clearly surrenders. Continuing to attack after that is forbidden. "Don't hold back," he urged. "The masters here will prevent any serious incidents." He raised a hand, creating a water mist barrier to shield the audience. "Get ready," he announced, and after a short countdown, roared, "Begin." Instantly, Kiran unleashed his S-rank ability. His body began to transform, growing larger. His muscles swelling as horns and red markings appeared. This was the legendary Brahma Beast Sovereign. Xu Jingbing watched, his expression unreadable. Kiran sneered. "I'll give you time to prepare your skill, so you can lose without any excuses." Within the ring, the crowd held its breath as the duel began. Kiran's power was perfect for the small 30-meter stage, restricting Xu Jingming's ranged abilities. But surely he must have anticipated this. Swirling in an aura of purple lightning, Xu Jingming saw Kiran as the perfect test for his full Tier 3 strength. He unleashed a massive wave of purple and blue lightning, flooding the arena with power. Even the official, Zhang Quan, was taken aback. The sheer force of the energy was already straining his water mist barrier. This barrier can only handle a Tier 3 rank user. Zhang Quan must reinforce the shield to contain the raw energy. The crowd is stunned by the overwhelming purple cloud lightning. They feel its immense pressure, a vast difference between the 2 freshmen. Even after transforming, Kiran feels rage as Xu Jing's strange lightning bypasses his defenses. He decides to end this now and charges ahead. As they rush each other, Kiran mocks Xu Jing for not running. He vows to demonstrate the true power of an S-rank user. But Xu Jingming moves first. His spears' incredible speed catches Kiran off guard. Kiran barely parries the blow, the force sending him skidding back. He's in disbelief. How could their physical strength be equal? Not after he'd unleashed his rank ability. Engulfed in a purple storm, Xu Jingming taunts him. "Are you surprised?" He adds that no one said lightning users were physically weaker. Kiran smirks. He admits playtime is over, realizing this is a serious fight. "You should feel honored," he declares, "for forcing me to get serious." He undergoes a terrifying second transformation, unleashing his beast sovereign descent. In the audience, students are in awe seeing him stack his S-rank ability, Brahma Beast Sovereign, with a special S-rank technique creating an unbelievable power level. Vice Principal Shuing watches with a calm expression, but Vice Principal Lingguang seems to be deep in thought. He knows another possesses a similar S-rank art, suspecting Xu Jing has it too. In the ring, Kiran's new form shrugs off the purple lightning. With a menacing look, he provokes Xu Jingming. "Do you still dare face my strength in this form?" In response, Xu Jing's hair turns stark white, his eyes glowing blue as he accepts. A massive wave of energy bursts from his body, shocking even Kiran. Xu Jing's eyes narrow into glowing slits, his own power-up now complete. The entire stadium is left speechless by the sight. One student who glanced away for a second, shocked to see two monster-like figures. His friend explains it's their second stage, but the student replies that this is a full-blown boss fight. Kiran is amazed by the transformation, recognizing the S-rank combat technique. In his powered-up state, Xu Jingming coolly states that Kiran is correct. But there's no prize. He gathers a sphere of energy, preparing his thunder prison. Kiran sees the S-rank control technique and knows he's in serious trouble. He decides to bet everything on one move. He summons his vitality armor and dives straight into the lightning. He manages to shatter the attack but is knocked to his knees. Kiran looks up, shaken by the incredible power he just endured. Xu Jingming gives no time to rest, unleashing a spear of pure lightning. It misses Kiran by a hair, but the blast devastates the area. Kiran is shaken by its power, realizing if that attack had landed, it would have been completely finished. Before he can react, Xu Jingming closes in with his lightning gale break. Kiran raises his weapon to block the powerful spinning blow, but the sheer force sends him flying. Xu Jingming presses his advantage. He unleashes a storm of chain lightning spears. Lightning-fast strikes bombard Kiran's body. Yet despite the brutal onslaught, Kiran remains defiant. He believes if he can just endure this, he still has a chance to win. With a mighty roar, he declares it's his turn to counterattack. However, Xu Jingming reveals the technique's true secret. With a cold command, explode, the lightning inside Kiran's body erupts. Shocked and helpless, Kiran is thrown backward as energy bursts from his chest. His body slams against the barrier and he collapses. His transformation vanishes, leaving scorch marks across his torso. Xu Jingming stands over his defeated foe. His spear tip is inches from Kiran's head. With no options left, a humbled Kiran weakly concedes. The battle is over. Zheng Wan declares Xu Jingming the winner. The crowd goes wild as his friends celebrate the victory. Amazed the fight they thought would last 10 minutes was over in just 2. They praise his overwhelming power and his perfectly chained combat techniques. From the balcony, Vice Principal Lingguang notes his flawless performance. She analyzes his strategy, Thunder Prison to control the field, then other skills to create a weakness. He used that opening for Lightning Gale Break and finished with Chain Lightning Spears. His execution, she concludes, was truly perfect. She turns to Vice Principal Xu Ping, asking if he has anything to add. With a grim expression, Xu Ping admits their defeat, conceding the 20% resource share. He also confirms the S-Class resource will be delivered the next afternoon. As they walk away, Xu Ping is left to lament his university's double loss. Ling Wang congratulates Xu Jingming on his impressive performance. She presents him with a glowing blue card, a pass for Civilization Ruin number 13, and an extra 10,000 credits. Overjoyed, Xu Jingming thanks her for the incredible rewards. He gazes at the coveted Ruins pass in his hand, a confident smile on his face. Vice Principal Lingguang tells him to rest. She reminds him of the S-Class resource from Jingjing University and his choice of technique from all 3 university libraries. He can also collect the rare herbs from the Devil's Cave tomorrow. Xu Jingming happily accepts. The research trip was a huge success, granting him a Ruins Pass, credits, and even S-Class resources. He'd also gathered rare herbs and materials. Suddenly, a young man with dark hair appeared. He praised Xu Jingming's match, calling it a fortune to witness such a genius. Xu Jingming offered a polite thanks. As the stranger departed, Xu Jingming wondered who he was. Xiang Chu explained it was Dong Zhen, the third-ranked student right behind them. Xu Jingming was amazed, calling Dongsheng's high-rank second-tier cultivation monstrous. Song Chu playfully nudged him. Was he just praising himself since he was already tier 3? A mischievous grin spread across his face. Xu Jing joked he was different, using a special one-click level-up cheat. He then asked if she actually believed that. Annoyed, she shot back that she definitely did not. The scene changes, focusing on a grand, Gothic structure. Inside, robed followers knelt before the floating archbishop. With a pink orb swirling above, he began a dark chant. He proclaimed they had received heaven's mandate. Their heavenly God is everlasting. The archbishop questioned a follower about the plantation. Everything was ready. Then a chilling order was given. The followers' targets were the university teachers. He was to take down as many as possible. The followers roared in agreement. The archbishop then faced a masked figure in a hooded robe, the Holy Sun. His new assignment was to handle the two S-rankers, Xu Jingming and Kiran Rao. It would be a great test for his growth. The Holy Sun's smile was unsettling as he accepted. He promised the distance between them would soon be 0. The next day, the final command concerning the S-rankers was issued. It would be best if they joined the Heaven's Mandate sect. If not, the Holy Sun was to eliminate them without hesitation. Finally, the Archbishop addressed his legion with a fiery passion. He declared tomorrow was their stage, their grand debut. They would announce their presence to the world in the most startling way. He led a final, powerful chant, echoed by his devout followers. Their heavenly God is everlasting. At that moment, the students arrived at the Devil's Cave plantation. It was a massive, ornate greenhouse, labeled a restricted zone. Inside, beautiful, C-class sunflowers amazed them, sparking excitement for the harvest. They were met by the base supervisor. A man named Miang welcomed the students and mentors from the 3 great universities. The lead mentor, a woman named Shuing, stepped forward. She explained the vice principals were absent as the mission was not deemed dangerous. Besides, if trouble arose, Vice Principal Ling Guang's space ability could bring her there in an instant. Miang guided them deeper, assigning each university a specific area. Jingjing University would handle the sunflowers. Jincheng University was tasked with the scarlet flame grass, and Magic City University would gather the cleansing heart grass. But Miang announced a bizarre new rule. The top 3 freshmen would be isolated. Huing immediately grew suspicious of this strange order. Mei Yang claimed it was a chance for them to gather rare S-class herbs. He called out Xu Jingming, Kiran, and Dongsheng to join him. Though the situation felt off, Xu Jingming followed, trusting the university mentors. As they walked, Dong praised Xu Jingming and Kiran for their amazing fight. He then switched to the topic of religion. He spoke of rumors about sects with secret, power-boosting techniques. With that power, he mused, he could challenge them. Xu Jingming warned him to stay away from such groups. Kiran, however, clasped his hands in prayer, disagreeing. He spoke of his own faith, crediting his strength to his Lord Brahma. Xu Jingming taunted, "Why didn't your lord help you win?" The remark left Kiran fuming and speechless. Dong smoothly stepped in, siding with Kiran about the benefits of faith. He turned to Xu Jingming with a sly grin, delivering a warning. "Soon," he said, "you will experience religious power firsthand." Dong Zhen's cryptic words sent a chill down Xu Jingming's spine. Supervisor Ma Yang led them to a remote corner of the vast greenhouse. "We have arrived," he declared. Confused, Hu Ping asked where the legendary S-class flowers were. Meng simply pointed forward and told her to watch. In an instant, his friendly mask vanished, replaced by a sinister smile. The man once known as Meng lunged toward Hu Ping. His body twisted into a dark figure with a huge demonic claw. He struck her with blinding speed, sending her flying. Shocked, she gasped that he was a Tier 7 Grandmaster. "Who are you?" she demanded, knowing she'd been deceived. She instantly activated her own shadow spirit cat form. The shadowy figure praised her resilience. He then removed his disguise, revealing his true face. "I am the Archbishop of the Heaven's Mandate Sect. Since your end is near, I will tell you the truth." The Archbishop gave the final command to his subordinate. Hewing roared, accusing them of trying to destroy the next generation. She quickly crushed a crystal in her palm. The Archbishop laughed. "It's far too late for that." A red orb in his hand pulsed, creating a massive barrier that trapped them. Outside, the 3 vice principals instantly sensed the danger. Lingguang's voice thundered, "Someone dares attack our team!" The 3 powerful figures took flight, soaring towards the crises. Panic erupts at the Shan base. "Protect Miss Songchuku," she commanded. Squads were sent to Devil's Cave. With Tier 8 masters en route, she prayed everything would be all right. Inside the greenhouse, Hewing felt it. A crack in the spatial barrier. The Archbishop merely scoffed. "Your space master is powerless against my blockade." He decided to end things quickly. Focusing on the cat-like woman, he declared, "You're the first to fall." A giant crushing crimson hand formed above them. Kirin was powerless. Xu Jing knew he couldn't resist a Tier 7's absolute might. But suddenly, the overwhelming attack faltered. The Archbishop realized Lingguang's power was shaking his entire blockade. He chose not to face her directly. "Holy Sun, they're all yours," he said before vanishing completely. With him gone, Dong stepped forward, his friendly mask shattered. "The Heaven's Mandate Sect will now take the stage. Allow me to show you my true form," he said as a horrifying change began. Dark energy erupted from him. His power level skyrocketed. From Tier 2, he shot straight to its peak. He then shattered the Tier 3 barrier, finally reaching the peak of Tier 4. Xu Jing and Kirin stood completely frozen in shock. How could a technique boost someone by 2 entire ranks? He recognized that terrifying aura, the divine essence. Kirin trembled with rage. Xu Jinming analyzed Zhang's astonishing transformation. That aura was unmistakably from the divine essence. A single dose of that SSS class item let him leap from Tier 2 to Tier 4. Now a demonic figure, Dong gave them a simple choice. Join us and hunt the others, or be eliminated. Meanwhile, outside the greenhouse, chaos reigned. "We have to help them," a student cried. "We can't lose our hope," Xu Jingming. But their rescue attempt was blocked by hooded figures. The cultists laughed at their efforts. "No one can save them now. You should worry about yourselves." With her flaming spear, Sichuku fought through the chaos, focused on protecting Xu Jingming. Far from the battle, the Grandmasters realized they were trapped. "Vice Principal, why can't we teleport in?" "I've tried," she explained. "The space inside has been completely sealed." The source of the barrier was the Archbishop. In his hand, he held a glowing red orb with a bone inside. Lingguan's eyes widened. It was the bone of a rank 9 beast with spatial power. The other 2 Grandmasters felt a chill. "This is a catastrophe," one said. "If anything happens to those 2 Srankers..." The Archbishop's wicked laugh echoed. "You will watch helplessly as my sect deals with every last one of your precious freshmen." This, he declared, is the great awakening of the Heaven's Mandate Sect. An old enemy, thought gone for 60 years, has returned. There is no time to waste. The 3 Grandmasters unite their immense power. Lingguang takes the lead, declaring, "Rise!" A colossal surge of blue energy erupts from the ground. The entire plantation is lifted into the sky. Holding the base afloat, she analyzes the powerful blockade. She pinpoints the barrier's weakest spot in the southeast. The other 2 Grandmasters answer her call. Shuping and Dang Quan prepare to unleash their true forms. One transforms into a ferocious beast, the other a being of pure energy. Together, they charge the floating greenhouse. They aim their combined might at the single weak point. Inside, the students are shaken by a massive impact. Seeing their rescuer's power, the students cry out with hope. The vice principals are here, but amid the chaos, Xu Jinming is calm. His system panel shows 49,000 ability points. He realizes if he uses them all to level up, he can reach tier 4, enough to vanquish his foes. But Dong merely scoffs at the freshman's hope. He offers them a tempting chance. Betray your friends, he sneers, and this power will be yours. The students look at each other, a heavy silence falling. Just then, Ling Guang's voice thunders through the barrier. Any who attacks a classmate, she warns, will be immediately eliminated. Their choice is clear. They will not become traitors. Furious, Dong calls them fools for their decision. He turns to two others. 3 seconds. Submit or face oblivion. Instantly, Kiran Rallo drops his sword. He bows low, begging to join the Heaven's Mandate sect. Pleased, Dong turns to Xu Jinming for his answer. Xu Jingbing says nothing at all. His defiant reply is the purple lightning that crackles to life around him. Dong then gives an order to his newest follower. Prove your loyalty. Take down Xu Jinming. But Kiran freezes in place. He knows he's no match for Xu Jingbing by himself. Seeing his new recruit hesitate, Dong single quotes as hooded followers move to surround their target. Though outnumbered, Xu Jinming stands his ground, cloaked in lightning. He gauges his opponents, 1 tier 3 and 4 tier 1s. Confident, he saves his points for later and challenges them. Come at me. One of the hooded cultists accepts. He leaps from above, swinging a massive axe. Your arrogance is your end, he roars. The axe descends, only to be stopped by the S-rank thunder armor. With blinding speed, Xu Jinping's spear found its mark. The envoy stared, his eyes wide with shock. A tier 4 user vanquished so easily. Xu Jinping scoffed. You dared to face me alone? Seeing his subordinate fall instantly, the transformed Dong stepped forward. We'll strike together. As they prepared their assault, he felt a true sense of peril. He regretted having to use the points he'd saved for his S-rank ability. But in that moment, a system notice appeared. A tier 4 envoy was eliminated, granting him 1,000 ability points. His total now surpassed the 50,000 mark. He had enough. A bold plan formed in his mind. System, he commanded. Upgrade my ability now. The evolution began. Golden thunder erupted as the progress bar shot past 10%, then 20%. As his power continued to surge, Xu Jinming rose into the air. His foes were stunned by the raw energy as golden lightning danced around him. Annoyed, Dong sneered, enough of your cheap tricks. Sinister red energy coiled around his form as he prepared to attack. He unleashed a colossal blast toward the vulnerable Xu Jinming. As the attack descended, the evolution hit 99%. A moment later, the process was complete. The system confirmed his S-rank ability had evolved to the S-rank Dushan Divine Lightning. His transformation was finished. Xu Jinming's eyes snapped open, blazing with golden light. He instantly unleashed his new power. A storm of golden thunder descended upon the unsuspecting Dongsheng. The leader's scream was lost as the immense power erased his own attack. A system notice appeared. Tier 4 Peak Envoy eliminated. Reward, 2,000 ability points. The main threat was gone. He turned to the remaining followers. Pointing a finger, he declared coldly, "None of you will escape." Again he summoned a devastating storm of heavenly lightning. It descended, wiping them out in a single, brilliant flash. With all his enemies vanquished, Xu Jinming faced the terrified Kiran Ralph, who begged to be spared. Kiran dropped to his knees. He cried that he was forced, insisting he never raised a hand against him. From afar, the archbishop stared in disbelief. His holy son was gone. His shock twisted into pure rage. Xu Jinming, He roared, "You will join him!" The furious archbishop unleashed his own terrifying power. A colossal, demonic hand formed in the sky, aimed right at Xu Jingming. As the hand descended, an overwhelming pressure completely paralyzed him. He gritted his teeth, horrified. He couldn't even move a muscle. Was this the insurmountable gap of a Tier 7 Grandmaster? But, just as it was about to crush him, the hand froze. Stunned. A new power had saved him. In a flash of golden light, Vice Principal Lingguang appears. The Archbishop furiously demands to know how. Lingguang simply scoffs. Mocking his borrowed power, she unleashes her own technique. A fiery blade slices through his demonic arm. Before he can recover, a blue magic circle traps him completely, with her foe captured. She snatches the space orb from his grasp. His control over the area is shattered. She floats down to a shaken Xu Jingming. "Are you all right?" He reassures her that he is fine. Just then, the other two Grandmasters arrive. Shuing asks about the remaining cultists. Lingguang gives a chilling command for daring to harm her students. Capture the Tier 6 users alive. Vanquish all the others. Following her order, they leap into action. The remaining cultists are struck down with overwhelming force. After the battle, Lingguang turns to a terrified Kirin Rao. She cuts off his excuses coldly. "Someone will deal with you." Finally, she addresses Xu Jingming. That golden lightning, it had no casting time. Standing among the fallen, Xu Jingming explains his desperate struggle pushed his ability. It broke through its limits and mutated. Lingguang is intrigued. Is it a combat technique now? She asks to see his original purple lightning again. He tries to summon his original power, but to his shock, only golden lightning crackles to life. Lingguang wonders if his ability has fundamentally changed. She postpones a full analysis until the crisis is over. "We'll test it again at the base." Just as he agrees, a relieved Song Chuku rushes forward, calling his name. She throws her arms around him in a tight hug. She exclaims how worried she was. Watching them, a fond smile crosses Lingguang's face. Xu Jingming comforts her. Everything is fine now. He holds her hands with a calm smile, making her blush. A moment later, Lingguang gently lowers the greenhouse to the ground. She gathers the survivors for a grim announcement. She informs them that 342 freshmen were lost. The universities, she states, will take full responsibility. Her expression hardens with fierce resolve. The sect was declared a foe to all humanity. An order to hunt them down was issued. Every student and teacher was called to battle. Listening from the crowd, an idea sparked. This was a perfect chance to get stronger. Lingguang then made her final announcement. The research trip was officially over. Later, it was time for his promised test. "Unleash your full power," she commanded. He touched the device and golden lightning erupted. She watched, her eyes wide with shock. Had his S-rank power actually evolved? An SS rank that seemed impossible. But the device revealed an incredible truth. His ability was divine lightning, an SS rank power. Lingguang gasped. It was truly an SS rank. The power difference was unimaginable. With the right training, she realized, he could become a beacon of hope for everyone. Her amazement turned to pure joy. He only wondered how it knew the ability's name. Lingguang revealed the device's secret. The power had appeared in ancient times. Their technology was from those ancient ruins. His talent was like the legends of old. Then she grew serious, warning him to be discreet, for his own protection. She offered him a special talisman. If he crushed it, she would rush to his aid. He accepted the gift with heartfelt thanks. Next was his S-class reward, a Tier 5 pill. It would help him reach the next level. However, he asked to exchange it. His unique system made such items unnecessary. She granted his special request. Then, she reminded him of his final prize. The right to choose any combat technique. An AI displayed every available lightning skill. Countless powerful arts filled the screens. 2 legendary S-rank techniques caught his eye, but they were far beyond his current level. He decided to choose something more practical. He made his choice, the S-rank Thunder Godfinger. The screen displayed the skill's details. It was a Tier 3 lightning attack. Lingguang notes the challenge. But he brushes it off with a smile. 6,000 points should be plenty. His resolve earns a grin. She accepts his decision. He leaves and she watches, stunned by his potential. If his talent is nurtured, humanity gains a true champion. He returns to his sanctum, ready to feel his new power. He summons his status window, Tier 3 S-rank Divine Lightning, and 6,359 points. Golden sparks dance in his palm. He needed 50,000 points for this. This new power is wilder. He must master its control. His eyes gleam with resolve. He can't wait to see his full potential. Night falls. At the base, all eyes turn to the sky. They gasp at a strange craft. No propellers. It's anti-gravity tech from the ruins. The sleek vessel descends silently. A ramp extends. A lone figure emerges. Long white hair, a confident air. He's here for Xu Jingming. The crowd is stunned by the mysterious visitor. Too many witnesses. He snaps his fingers. Instantly, they forget him. Their chatter turning to trivial things. His presence erased, the man smirks. Meanwhile, at the detention center, the captured archbishop raves of his god's return. The chief sighs. The cultists' wills are unbreakable. The fanatic just calls them fools. Grandmaster Zhang states they need higher authority. Lingguang agrees. Their backup should arrive soon. And right on cue, the man appears. Lingguang tenses, sensing his immense aura. Sorry to keep you waiting. Lord Liu. She'd shocked he came in person. He says the sect's return required it. But why would Liu Huangshan himself, a legendary Tier 9 martial saint, be here? The interrogation begins. His eyes glow purple. Are you their leader? Under his powerful mental assault, the archbishop breaks. He's just a high-ranking official. Their goal? Eliminate the freshmen. They have spies everywhere. 10 minutes later, the interrogation is over. It wasn't a total success. Another powerful user had altered the archbishop's mind. The strongholds and the true leader remain a mystery. The sect was plotting something bigger. He needed to discuss his recent evolution. The vice principal summoned him privately. There she introduced Liu Hongshan of the National Council. Xu Jingming was stunned. He hadn't felt his presence. As the man greeted him, his gaze unleashed a crushing weight. Golden lightning erupted to fight the pressure. Then it vanished, leaving him breathless. He awed at the power of a Tier 9 martial saint's glance. Liu Wangshan was impressed. Resisting his gaze was rare for a Tier 3 user. Xu Jingming bowed as the man spoke of his potential. S-ranks appear yearly, but fewer than 50 S-ranks in 200 years. He hoped Xu Jingming would join those honored ranks. To protect that potential, he summoned a glowing purple spirit seal for mental defense. With a gentle touch, he placed the seal which drained the powerful saint. It was his own SS rank psychic technique. Even a Tier 9 psychic would struggle to break it. At Ling Shuang's urging, he quickly expressed his gratitude. But Liu Wangshan waved it off. He only asked that he defend Great Sha from its foes. Ling Shuang teased that grandmasters would beg for such a gift. He replied, "I'm Modu University's best student after all." Amused, she gave him a new mission. Lead the university team in the national competition. Speechless, he reminded her he was just a freshman. But his spot was already reserved. No slacking. He accepted, eager to face the nation's geniuses. 3 days later, Zhang Chuchuan awaited his return. As a massive airship landed, she called out his name. They greeted her, thankful for her life-saving pills. Proudly, she invited them all to a celebratory meal. Walking along, she asked about the rare herbs she wanted. He confirmed he had them, teasing the amount might be too much to handle. Watching from above, Vice Principal Ling Shuang smiled. She mused that powerful people produce strong children, so having multiple strong partners benefited humanity. Her thoughts then turned inward. She sighed, still single in her 30s. Later, Zhang Chuchuan stared at a mountain of rare herbs. "Did you empty the entire Devil's Cave?" she gasped. He calmly explained that few could reach the cave's center. If he had lingered, his haul would have been greater. Zhang Chuan sighed, knowing she was in for a busy day. He then rose to leave, planning to trade an S-class resource. Soon, he stood before the Grand Resource Department. Stepping inside, he commanded the AI Aiva to display S-class items for his pill. Holograms of immense power flared to life around him. Impressed, he asked Ava for the best one to master lightning. A single choice appeared, an S-class Thunderhaze Secret Realm Pass. It was a gateway to a unique training zone that caught his eye. The city was near his home, yet he'd never known of it. Eva noted the realm emerged 87 years ago. Claimed by Thunderhaze Hall, it was now a hidden area, off-limits to all. Curious, Xu Jingming questioned if beasts dwelled within. Ava confirmed it. Most of them were lightning wielders. A confident smirk formed. This was the perfect find for him. He accepted, and the pass materialized in his hand. Later, his phone rang. A society exchange meeting was that afternoon. The caller greeted him as Vice President Xu, a new title from joining the Meteor Society just days before. His duties were starting early, but he readily agreed. Sharing experiences with other students sounded quite interesting. When he later met his master, Yanjent, the man stared in shock, asking if he'd reached Tier 3. With a faint smile, Xu Jingming confirmed his breakthrough. Young Zhenshen, still stunned, clasped his shoulder. He joked that reaching Tier 3 seemed as easy as eating for him, eager to witness the change. Young Zhenshan urged him to the training room to see the effects of the divine essence. Inside the training room, Xu Jingming unleashed a storm of golden lightning for his master. The sight left young Zhenshan utterly baffled. He wondered aloud why the divine lightning was golden, not blue. It wasn't just the color, the aura itself was completely new. Xu Jingming calmly stated that Vice Principal should have known. He revealed his ability had evolved into SS rank Divine Lightning. The words struck his master like a thunderclap. An S rank evolved to SS rank, he yelled, completely astonished. He finally understood yesterday's call about a surprise. Young Zhenxian warned him that mastering an SS rank skill was far harder. Xu Jingming simply listened. He nodded, mentioning the secret realm pass he'd acquired. His master agreed the realm was perfect for lightning training. First, he needed to inspect his body's new state. Xu Jingming nodded. Ready. Golden lightning erupted around him. The dean watched, impressed. His foundation was much stronger. High rank, Tier 2. And he had a Beast Emperor's aura. At that moment, Jingming finally understood his own power. You need a real fight, the dean said. But his other students weren't a match. He realized with a start, his junior had already surpassed them. 10 minutes later, Uncle Fu arrived. A nervous Zhang Shan stepped forward. He wondered why the old showman had called for him. The dean simply wanted him to spar with Xu Jingming, physically. Just physique, isn't that unfair? Use your full strength, the dean ordered. Zhang Shan accepted. Then don't expect me to be polite. Who do you think will win? In physique alone, Zhang Shan, Uncle Fu said. The dean simply smiled. Zhang Shan was a powerful rank, but his disciple's journey was unique. In the arena, Zhang Shan prepared. He transformed into a fearsome gray wolf. He's a favored S-rank user. I should probably hold back a little. The fight began. Zhang Shan threw a punch. Jingming met it. With a crash, a shocked Zhang Shan flew back. He couldn't believe what just happened. But I'm a peak Tier 3 rank. This shouldn't be possible. Were you holding back, senior? He realized he'd made a grave mistake. With a fierce howl, Zhongshan got serious. Jing Ming just smirked. They clashed again. From the side, the dean observed, Jing Ming's energy flow was far faster. It was a gift from the Beast Emperor. The difference in rank meant nothing. Their strength was equal. A true stalemate. The dean intervened, permitting Xu Ging to unleash his thunder pole state. At this, Zhongshan's face paled. He cried out that he was already at his limit. Golden lightning crackled around Xu Jing as his power surged. Zhongshan nervously pleaded, "Brother Jing Ming, please be gentle." Radiating immense power, Xu Jing Ming simply smiled. A moment later, it was over. An exhausted Zhongshan lay on the floor, breathless. Xu Jing Ming knelt beside him, offering a vial of red liquid. He explained their spar had inspired his master and thanked his senior. Zhongshan gratefully accepted the gift. He vowed to defend Xu Jin's honor against any online doubters. While Zhongshan recovered, Xu Jingming asked when his master would emerge. Uncle Fu replied it was uncertain. It could be hours or even days. Suddenly, Xu Jing's phone buzzed. It was a surprise call from Vice Principal Ling Shuang. She announced that Jing University had arrived with an S-rank combat technique, the Thunder God Finger. He was to come to the Battle Technique Library to retrieve it. From the library, Ling Guang decided to fetch him herself. A golden portal tore open beside a shocked Xu Jingming, and Ling Guang emerged. Without a single word, she seized his shoulder and pulled him through as the others watched in shock. They appeared in a fine room where a man sat on a sofa. With Xu Jingming still dangling, she announced Magic City's S-rank student. She then presented their guest, Teacher Chun Lin from Jing University. Firmly on his feet now, Xu Jingming bowed with respect. The man smiled, returning a warm greeting to student Xu. Ling Guang explained Teacher Chun was a low-ranked Tier 7 Grandmaster who had perfected the technique. He would stay for half a month, so Xu Jingming must seek his wisdom. Xu Jingming readily agreed. Inwardly, he sighed. His system could master the technique in an instant. Outwardly, he respectfully promised to rely on Teacher Chun's guidance. Teacher Chun waved it off, saying he was an old friend of his master, simply visiting. If Xu Jingming needed help, he could be found at young Genshin's residence. Later that evening, a weary Xu Jingming reached a grand building for the society meeting. He apologized for being late, explaining he had a very busy day. As he entered the hall, students greeted him as Vice President Xu. The society was huge. A purple-haired youth offered him a seat in the front. As Xu Jingping took his seat, the young man introduced himself as Vice President Duangping. He praised his swift rise to Tier 3, calling him the next president. Unfazed, Xu Jingping simply asked about the meeting's agenda. Donping's expression turned grim. It was about the Heaven's Mandate sect. He noted the sect was incredibly bold to attack their freshmen, asking if he'd truly accept the mission. His resolve was absolute. At the meeting, Wan's voice was grave. He delivered urgent news. The Heaven's Mandate sect had returned, marked for extermination. The school now offered missions, urging everyone to join the fight. His eyes met Xu Jingming's, offering a team-up. Beside Duomping, Xu Jingming politely refused. He preferred to work alone. This was a strategic choice. His true mission was mastering the Thunder God Finger technique. Another its rank skill would be his ultimate protection. Following his plan, he found Teacher Chon in a private room. He explained he had studied the manual and had questions. Teacher Chon praised his focus. Just what he'd expect from the university's top student, offering to share all he knew. Xu Jingming asked about a specific passage. How to merge his own power with the world's thunder. Chun explained it was like the technique he already knew. However, this was different. The Thunder God Finger was far more advanced. It demanded condensed energy and complex control. 3 hours later, their intense session concluded. Chun clapped his shoulder, impressed by his profound insight. All that's left now is practice, he said. He mentioned it took him 10 days just to reach this point. Xu Jingming offered his deepest thanks. With the knowledge gained, he immediately activated his cheat. Eyes closed, he issued a command, Deep Blue, add points. Instantly, the system confirmed, Thunder God Finger, beginner level achieved. Unaware, Chun suggested he try the technique to find any flaws. Xu Jingming was taken aback. Flaws? He had already perfected the basics. He tried to decline gracefully. He suggested practicing alone to save the teacher's time. But Chun waved off his concern, insisting it would be quick. With no way out, Xu Jingming reluctantly agreed. As his teacher watched, he began the demonstration. A brilliant surge of golden lightning erupted around him. Cho nodded with a satisfied smile. His student's starting form was perfect. He knew others struggled with that stance for 2 months. But as Xu Jing continued, his teacher's expression shifted to shock. He had already completed the second step, communing with the storm. He remembered Jing University's greatest talent. Needed 4 months for that. The next step should be impossible. But Xu Jingming was about to prove him wrong. Pointing to the sky, he unleashed a colossal hand of golden energy. Teacher Chon stared in disbelief, sweat beading on his brow. His student had mastered the Thunder God Finger on his first attempt, but panic flared when Xu Jingming yelled he couldn't retract the technique. The immense golden hand began to plummet towards the university. In a flash, Teacher Chun summoned his own power. Blue lightning crackled as he launched a beam at the descending threat. The two energies met in a massive aerial explosion, completely erasing the danger. With the crisis averted, Teacher Chuan confirmed that Xu Jingming had indeed unleashed the legendary skill. He sternly advised his student to perfect his control, warning that a direct hit would have been catastrophic. Xu Jingming just laughed nervously, relieved his teacher was there. He held up the scroll, suggesting he should return the manual now that he'd learned it. Teacher! Chun was baffled as Xu Jingming, slightly embarrassed, rushed off to practice. Now alone, Teacher Chon sighed, reflecting on the disciple's monstrous talent. If Xu Jingming wasn't Magic City University's prized S-rank student, he'd do anything to recruit him for Jing University. While walking through campus, Xu Jingming contemplated the power of his new skill. He realized its power was terrifying, likely unstoppable for weaker Tier 5 users. However, a single use had consumed almost half of his divine lightning energy. Needing a way to recharge, he commanded his AI, Ava, open the store. I need to buy pills to recover my ability power. But just as he started to shop, a familiar voice called out. It was Song Tsichu. He asked why she was there. She explained she saw the giant lightning finger and just knew it was him. Filled with curiosity, she asked what amazing new skill he had learned. He told her he mastered the S-rank Thunder God Finger for a sect mission. Hearing this, a small blush graced her cheeks as she asked about the task's level. When he revealed it was an S-rank task, her expression immediately fell. She knew such a high-level mission was beyond her reach, and sadly told him she couldn't go. She said she could only cheer for him from school. Xu Jing then asked if she was accepting a mission herself. She admitted she wanted to, but couldn't find the right teammates. He suggested she looked for their senior, Zheng Chuchuan. Song Xue's eyes lit up at the idea, and she decided to find her immediately. Inviting him to come along, he agreed, as he also needed to discuss recovery pills with her. Meanwhile, at a cafe in Jining City, a group of 4 people waited. A woman with purple hair asked their captain if the team from Magic City University had shown up yet. The captain told her to be patient as their meeting wasn't until 8:30. When another member complained, the captain retorted it was because their bureau was short-handed. So, who's our backup? The captain revealed his name, Xu Jingming, a 19-year-old freshman. The team was in disbelief. Are they sending a freshman into that mess? This must be a joke. But the captain cut them off. He had an S-rank ability, though he was a low-rank Tier 3, and his combat power, peak Tier 3. The group was stunned. A freshman that powerful? He was a genius. Be respectful. Just then, the cafe door opened. Xu Jingming entered with a calm smile, apologizing for the wait. The blonde-haired man greeted him first. "We just got here ourselves. He's Kaiju, a peak Tier 3 user with a B-class enhancement ability. The man with gray hair is Shang Shan, a mid-rank Tier 3 support. The woman with purple hair, Zhang Tong, a high-rank Tier 3 fire user. And the final member with glasses is Sun Union, a high-rank Tier 3 with a mental type ability." Introductions over. Kaiju got down to business. The Heavens Mandate sect. Their investigation pointed to two individuals, Zhao Wuhao, president of the Tiger Society, and Ling Cheng, CEO of Blue Ocean Technology. A hologram displayed the suspects. Intelligence suggested both men were connected to the sect. The plan was to capture them and find the sect's local branch. Kaiju explained Ling Cheng was the harder target, so they would arrest Zhao Wuhao first. Xu Jingming's role was just to observe their operation. A slight smile formed on his lips. Two targets, so why not just split up? Kaiju replied it was safer to act together. Realizing they looked down on him, Xu Jingming proposed a new plan. "You handle the Tiger Society. I'll take the difficult one, Ling Cheng." Kaiju was skeptical. Was this S-rank student being too arrogant? Even with an S-rank ability, a mid-rank Tier 4 user was incredibly challenging. Zhang Tong strongly objected. "Ling Cheng has a mid-rank Tier 4 bodyguard. That's too much for one person. We must stick to the original plan." Unfazed, Xu Jingming simply told her not to worry. Frustrated, Zhang Tong turned to her captain. "Does he not understand how serious this is?" Seeing Xu Jingming's resolve, Kaiju gave in. He agreed to let him go alone, handing over a chip with Ling's data. Xu Jingming took the chip with a confident smirk. Asterisk, they doubt an S-ranker. I'll just have to show them my real power. Asterisk. Later. Inside a private room, Xu Jingming studied a holographic map from his terminal. He observed the tech park's extensive security, thousands of sensors and dozens of ability users on patrol. His target, Ling Cheng. The park is a fortress, more secure than a base. Just then, his phone rings. It's Kaiju. He's been assigned 20 agents. But even with reinforcements, he feels this extra help won't be enough. The next day, he's at the futuristic Blue Ocean Tech Park. He turns to Captain Wang, asking for an update. Captain Wang Gang, a peak Tier 2 user leading the squad, reports no weaknesses in the park's defenses. Upon hearing this, Xu Jingming sees that force is his only choice. Suddenly, a woman's voice calls out to him. He turns to see Linqing Luan, his old-school monitor. The reunion is a surprise. He forgot she was in the city. She asks why he's visiting from so far away. He vaguely agrees he's on a trip, and mentions he couldn't get into the tech park. Hearing this, Linqing Luan has an idea. Her uncle was invited to an exhibition and can get him in. He gratefully accepts her surprising offer. In response, she teases him for being so formal after all this time. As they walk inside, he messages his squad to stay on standby. Later, in a courtyard inside the park, her uncle Lin Hema says CEO Lang Chang is arriving. He tells them to look around while he greets friends. Xu Jingmin smiles. This is perfect. His target is coming directly to him. She then asks if he's become an ability user. He is. She sighs with a touch of envy. He advanced in 6 months while she is still awakened. At that moment, his phone rings and he steps away. An urgent Kaiju asks he's found Lang Chang. The other targets escaped. Lang Chang is their only lead. He warns him not to let the man escape. Xu Jingming wonders if his target plans to flee too. Suddenly, as he listens, everything clicks and his eyes widen with shock. Kaiju asks him what's wrong. He hides it, replying calmly that he just found his target. Meanwhile, at headquarters, Zhang Tong asks for an update. Kaiju reports that Lang was found, but the details are vague. Reinforcements are on the way. Back at the park, Xu Jinming ends his call, telling Lin and Gloon to find a safe place. He explains that he has some business to finish. Confused, she asks what the danger is. With a serious look, he reveals he is not there for a tour. Nearby, the CEO of Blue Ocean Technology, Lang Chang, is greeting his guests at the exhibition. Without warning, Xu Jingming steps forward, his voice booming. Lang Chang of the Heaven's Mandate sect. Surrender. He points directly at the CEO, announcing a bureau investigation has connected him to the cult. He warns all bystanders to get back immediately. Anyone who protects him will be treated as an enemy. Shocked murmurs ripple through the crowd. Could such a well-known figure really be part of an evil cult? But they couldn't ignore an official bureau statement. A burly guard named Wu Hang steps before the CEO. He claims he's just a bodyguard and knows nothing. He then scoffs at sending a mere Tier 3 youngster to handle his boss. Lining Luen overhears this, completely stunned. She can't believe Xu Jingming is already Tier 3. Xu Jingming concludes the guard is also a cultist and decides to end this now. He quietly tells his AIIF a begin mission recording. Enraged, a sinister red aura erupts around Wu Hang as he materializes a huge sword. "Begone!" he yells, charging forward with a fearsome tiger slash, but Xu Jingming easily evades it. The crowd is shocked by the guard's power, shouting that Master Wu, a mid-rank Tier 4 user, has made his move. Wu Hang taunts Xu Jingming. "You were fast enough to dodge once, but you won't be so lucky again." Unfazed, Xu Jingming simply replies, "There's no need to dodge. I've already seen everything I need to know about you." Suddenly, golden lightning crackles around Xu Jingming's body as he starts to transform. His hair flashes a spiky gold, and his eyes begin to glow with overwhelming power. Wu Hang is terrified. He mistakes the change for deification, a technique used only by the sect's elite envoys. But he quickly sees this is different. Xu Jing's form isn't changing. Calling his foe stubborn, Xu Jingming raises his hand, gathering a bolt of thunder. He then hurls a spear of pure golden lightning. It slams into Wu Hang's chest with devastating force. The bodyguard crumples, taken down in a single strike. From the sidelines, Lin Haima is in total shock. He turns to his niece, asking if the person who defeated Master Wu in one hit is really her old classmate. Lin Xingluen nods. She admits she is just as stunned by his incredible new strength. Seeing his best guard defeated so easily, Lang Chang starts to panic. When did the Public Security Bureau get a monster like this? He turns and tries to flee. However, the transformed Xu Jingming just scoffs and says, "Too late." He unleashes his technique, Thunder Prison. Instantly, golden lightning erupts from the ground, caging the fleeing CEO. Xu Jingming appears before him, his eyes glowing with power. He coldly states the bodyguard is gone and warns against any foolish moves. Otherwise, he won't return in one piece. Trapped by the lightning. A shocked Ling Chong can't believe the Bureau has someone so ruthless. He demands to know what is happening. Xu Jingming strikes him with crackling energy and the man collapses. The other trapped guests panic, screaming that they are not cultists. Just then, a special action squad in black suits storms the area. Back in his normal form, Xu Jingming addresses the crowd. His declaration is firm. No one leaves until our investigation is complete. He warns that any escapees will be treated as cult members. The innocents will not be wronged, nor will the guilty go free. The crowd is silenced. Kaiju's team finally arrives at the technology park. The scene is calm, with no sign of a struggle. Caillou fears they are too late. He grits his teeth, thinking their only lead to the sect has vanished. He quickly asks a squad member if Lang Chang got away, but the agent says the situation is under control. Ling Chang is captured. Kaiju is confused, pointing out the lack of any battle scars. The agent admits they don't have the details. When they got there, Officer Shu had already finished everything. They're just the cleanup crew. This revelation sends a shockwave through Kaiju's team. They can't believe it. How is this possible with a mid-rank Tier 4 bodyguard present? They soon find Wu Hang, the bodyguard, lying completely motionless. Kaiju realizes Xu Jingming didn't just defeat, but completely neutralized a Tier 4 user in one shot. He understands he gravely underestimated the IS-rank student, thankful he never provoked him. At that moment, Xu Jingming approaches. Captain Kai thanks him, admitting his own squad was outmatched. He promises to treat him to a drink after the mission is over. Xu Jingming dismisses the offer. Their priority now is to find the Heaven's Mandate sect branch. Sun reports the findings from his mental probe, but the branch is hidden in the Jining City suburbs, holding about 200 cultists. Their forces include 3 low-rank and 1 mid-rank Tier 4 envoys. Hearing this, a small smile plays on Xu Jingming's lips. He's pleased to have found them. Every envoy is a bounty of ability points. Kaiju grows concerned and asks about calling for reinforcements. Xu Jingming confidently says it's not needed. He can handle this himself, urging them to move out. The group makes their way down a path into a lush forest. Sun Yin explains the branch is concealed, asking them to focus so he can share his vision. As Xu Jing's eyes begin to glow, he thinks to himself how incredibly useful mental abilities are. A vision revealed their goal. A huge, magically sealed gate. Kaiju wondered if her fire could work, but the alloy was too strong. Just then, someone stepped forward. "I'll handle it," Xu Jingming said, taking out a Tier 3 pill. Golden lightning crackled to life around him. Kaiju sighed. What good was his elite squad next to this S-rank prodigy? In a brilliant flash, Xu Jingming unleashed his power. A giant golden finger descended from the heavens, blasting the gate to pieces. The shockwave sent Captain Kaiju and Zhengtong flying. They stared speechless. Was this truly the power of a Tier 3 student? Xu Jingming returned to normal, a slight smile on his face. The last time he tried this move, his teacher had stopped him, but now, he finally witnessed its true, glorious impact. "The gate is open," he announced. "I'm going in." Spear in hand, he ordered Eva to follow and charged in alone. Shaking himself from his daze, Captain Kaiju transformed into his beast form, ordering his squad forward. He left 10 guards behind, then led the rest into the breach. Inside, alarms blared, sending cultists scrambling. "Grab your weapons!" Priest Wang shouted over the chaos. "Our heavenly God is eternal. He will grant us victory." He rallied his followers, promising them power from their crimson envoys. The cultists began their chant, "Heavenly God eternal," but their chant was cut short by a flash of golden light. Before anyone could even blink, ... Priest Wang was sent flying. Xu Jingming landed, his fist striking the ground. "Sorry to interrupt," he said with a smirk. "Where are these crimson envoys?" Utterly enraged, the cultists hurled insults, mocking the Tier 3 user's arrogance. "He's just one person. Get him!" one of them yelled. As they charged, Xu Jing scoffed. "You overestimate yourselves. Disappear." A storm of golden lightning erupted from his hands, engulfing them all. The incredible energy left them stunned and powerless on the floor. One terrified man dropped to his knees. "I surrender. Please, spare me." Xu Jingming's expression turned to ice. "Fine," he agreed. "Where are the envoys?" The man quickly pointed. "The Crimson Spring, in the deepest part of the mountain." After hearing the location, Xu Jingming simply said, "I see." A spark of light then neutralized the man. The others watched in horror, but he surrendered. "You promised." Lightning danced in his hand as a grin spread across his face. "When did I say I wouldn't stop you after you surrendered?" The remaining cultists pleaded for their lives, claiming they were tricked. He remained completely unmoved. "Ava, scan them," he commanded, his cold gaze piercing through their lies. The scan revealed their unforgivable crimes. Seeing this, golden lightning sparked in Xu Jingming's eyes. Their innocence was a lie. "Begone," he commanded, unleashing a storm that erased them. Just then, Kaiju and Zhengtong appeared, stunned by his incredible power. Xu Jingming turned as Kaiju asked about the Scarlet Basin. He confirmed it was a place for cultivating the envoys. Moving forward, they found a chilling lab filled with glowing tanks. A cold rage awakened. The sect was using humans for experiments. Such scum couldn't be forgiven. Kaiju recognized the place, linking it to their target, Zhao Wuhao. Suddenly, a hulking man emerged, leading a squad of cultists. He pointed, vowing, "None of you will leave this place." Xu Jingming simply smirked, completely unimpressed. "Your strongest is only peak tier 3, he mocked. Enraged, the leader charged, yelling they were more than enough, but a single spear of thunder effortlessly struck him down. "Bishop Zhao is gone," a cultist cried out in shock. He desperately offered Xu Jingming a high position in the sect. The offer was instantly refused. Then he taunted them. "Your intel is poor. You didn't know I took care of your holy son?" This shocking truth sent waves of panic through the cultists. They finally knew him, the less-ranked student from Magic City, and tried to flee. But crackling lightning blocked their escape. Kaiju stepped in, asking to leave some for questioning. He thought he fights less like a student and more like a seasoned pro. Xu Jingming agreed. "Now, we enter the Crimson Pool." He took a key card from the fallen bishop and opened a large door. As they walked through, an overwhelming iron scent hit Kaiju and Jang Tong. In the center, a vast pool of swirling scarlet liquid pulsed with energy. Sensing a trap, Xu Jingming decided to test the waters. He hurled a spear of lightning into the pool, which erupted violently. Still not satisfied, he summoned a continuous barrage of thunder. Watching this display, Kaiju noted his caution, while Jang Tong marveled at his speed. A furious roar burst from the pool as a huge, lion-like beastman emerged. 3 other beastly figures followed, ready for a fight. Xu Jingming calmly assessed them, 3 low-tier 4s and 1 mid-tier 4. He simply ordered his team, "Stay back." The lion leaders snarled at him. He quipped back at the beastman. The beastman declared his divine origin. He smirked confidently. His spear met the lion's claw. The leader mocked him. He warned him of their numbers. In a flash, the other envoys descended on him, but he remained perfectly calm. Lightning armor materialized around him. The shockwave sent them flying. He mocked their feeble attempt. He began to spin his spear, unleashing a storm of lightning. The 4 envoys were overwhelmed. He gained 4,500 points. He looked down at the aftermath. The points earned were not bad. He discovered a stash of treasures. Just then, his friends ran over. They were stunned by his power. Jang Tong asked about his school. He replied with a humble brag. Kaiju declared the mission a success. He insisted on a celebratory feast. He smiled and accepted. The next day at the university, a student complained. Another boasted about his credits. Then, someone noticed Xu Jingming. They wondered about his mission rank. One student scoffed at the idea. An A-class mission seemed impossible. He ignored their whispers. He calmly approached the terminal. Mission complete, S-class. He was now number 1 on the rankings. The gossiping students were stunned. They couldn't believe their eyes. An S-class mission.